Hey Muck, you said this guy doesn't start a stream unless he has 30 likes, and then we got to 30 likes. So I think I owe that to you, buddy. I appreciate the reminder. You're so sweet, man. Thank you very much. I hope you're all having a good night out there, guys. We are live. This time change is kicking my arse. We're like what 3 days into the time change, and I still feel like no matter how much sleep I'm getting, I'm still tired. Dude, I hopefully my body starts getting used to it again because every time there's a time change, I underestimate how much it'll affect me, and then 4 days later, I'm still feeling it, and I'm like, dude, it's so wild how I'm still so tired. We got to do away with this time change thing, guys. Like I'm almost 30 years old. Like if I'm 29 and I'm still getting affected by time change, imagine when I'm 30 or 35, dude, I'm gonna start withering away in my bed. I'm gonna start crumbling. I'm gonna start decomposing in my bed. I don't know, man. Hello, everybody. We're live. I am really excited for this game tonight. So if you guys don't know what Wanderstop actually is, this is going to be a narrative, cozy game by the developer of the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide. Because we just played the Beginner's Guide like a week ago. So it's by the same developer. This game is about how a game can be cozy but also stressful. I think that's going to be one of the major themes. You can make a game so cozy and you can try to make it so fun and full of love, but it can still be a big ball of stress. And I think you see that in the main character. She's trying to relax, but the more she tries to relax, the more stressed out she gets. But I think that can be relatable to a lot of people in life, you know? So it's going to be the world looks pretty. And the person that made the Minecraft music made the music for this game too. And there's like 80 different tracks. And you can buy the tracks on Steam for like $8 and you get 80 tracks. So this game has a really great music composer. It's got voice acting made by the guy that made the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide. So I think this game has to be good. If this game isn't good, I'll be so surprised because it has so much going for it. So we'll check this game out today. If you guys can do me a favor. Yeah, Muck, that's who made the soundtrack for this game, C418. And he said after he made the soundtrack for this game, he got so burned out because he put so much work into it that he felt like he's taking a break from anything related to like video games for a while. It's crazy because like the guy that made the game, the Stanley Parable, he said in making this game he got really burned out, but he made this game because he was burned out from the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide. So he's like, what if I make a cozy game? Maybe that'll help me with my burnout. But then the game made him more burned out. So he decided to actually make that a central theme of the game. If that makes sense. So like the idea of burnout and the idea of like trying to fix your burnout by working on something else can lead you to more burnout in that whatever you're trying to like, whatever field you're in. Zin, thank you for being a member for 39 months, my dude. I appreciate you. 39 months, dang brother. Much love to you, Nick. I appreciate you, Zin, very much. I'm glad to have you and welcome. Guys, can we get some hearts and chat for Zin? Would you guys do me a favor? Can we get a lot of love and chat for Zin for me, if you guys wouldn't mind? And then if you guys ever have time tomorrow, I did drop a short. So if anybody ever has time and you want to check out me getting jump scared out of my mind, I posted a short today, dude, of all my adventures last night in Order 13, and I got really scared, dude. Thank you all for being here. I hope you're ready for a cozy time. We're gonna play Wordle. We're gonna play we'll open my packs and pocket still. Hey Microwave, it is so nice to see you, and I hope you're doing so good. This game is gonna be a bop, it's gonna be a boop, it's gonna be a twist, it's gonna be great. This game is gonna twist me and bop me and shoot me and flip me, and it's gonna flick me, it's gonna be a kebab. Zen, thank you, dude. The fact that you've actually been a member and stuck around for 39 months is crazy. That's like 3 years and 3 months. That's like when the average toddler starts learning how to talk. I think at least. I'm not an expert on toddlers learning how to talk, but I think that's like the average on like when toddlers start learning how to talk, right? Like they'll start like mumbling around that time or something, like around... Is that when toddlers like start mumbling around the 39 months? God damn, Zane. I can't believe I've known you for that long, buddy. But I appreciate you a lot, man. Here, I can just unplug my HDMI from my monitor. Sorry, guys. Hold up. All right, guys, I'm gonna do this really fast before we get too into the game today. Let me just drop one of these gifted memberships. Guys, yesterday I did mod Shaw's, so we do have a new moderator on the channel. So if you see Shaw's in chat, just tell her congratulations. I'm sure she'll be here. She's probably just doing some work stuff. Because I think she gets to work around this time at night, so she's probably still getting to work. The late Lord Hood, congratulations. Because I think I'll probably like genuinely end up trying that game from last night again sometime when I'm feeling more ballsy. Because last night I felt like I had a couple pecans. But if I ever get some grapefruits on me and I want to play another scary game, I think we'll probably end up like going back to that game last night. But I was just really scared. So I was kind of freaked out. What up, official? I applied for Content Creator Media Pass for Pokemon Worlds 2025 and it got denied, and I'm dealing with the cold, so today bums me out. Buddy, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry, official, but I'm sending you a bunch of love. It sucks like when you want to like I've been denied for like sponsorships, and I've been denied for like opportunities on YouTube. And sometimes it can really bum you out if you're trying to, it makes you feel discouraged and it makes you feel not wanted, you know. So I'm sending you love. All right, guys. We're gonna open my packs and pocket first, and then we're gonna do Wordle, and then we're going to hop in, okay? Is that a Neko Lolita raid? Are we getting raided by Neko Lolita? Hold up. Thank you guys so much. Blades and Wolf Gaming, Hibari, thanks for raiding. Alex, thanks for raiding. Neko, thanks for raiding. Mari-san, thanks for raiding. If you guys are just joining us today, we just went live. We're checking out a new narrative cozy game today. And we're going to be playing this for a good while tonight. So if you guys are raiding and running, I understand. But if you want to hang out, if you can just at least drop a like on the stream for me, that'd be dope. We're going to open my packs and pocket. And then we're going to... So yeah, if you guys didn't hear what I said, this game is made by the creator of the Stanley Parable and by the creator of The Beginner's Guide. And it also has the music from the guy that made Minecraft. So I think C418 is the guy that made the Minecraft music. And I think he's also going to be making, he made like 80 different tracks for this game too. So I think it should be fun. Ari, hello. Mew, this one publisher that keeps denying my request for early books. I'm sorry, Ari. I'm sorry. That actually blows. Shaw's, thanks for the like goal. I knew you'd be here. I knew you'd be here, Shaw's. Guys, can we get some big hearts in chat for Shaw's becoming a moderator? Can we get some big love in chat for Shaw's? Shaw's, thank you so much. You're the best. I appreciate you. The newest moderator for the Beacon. Shaw's. Shawzy Poo. All right, guys. We're gonna do we'll do my packs and pocket. Sarah, hello. What's up, Sarah? Welcome to the stream. Hello, Guy Cohen. Hello, Jello. Hello, official again, buddy. What's up, man? Microwave Bamkey. Hey, Bamkey. I think you made some art in my Discord recently, and I haven't checked that out yet. But I will definitely check that out for you. Okay. I think someone told me that you made some art for me, and I think I missed it, so I apologize. Where is Pokemon Pocket at? I remember this being like lower on my list of apps, but it's like I don't remember putting it up there. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna, like usual, I'm gonna crack open a Spindrift, and I'm gonna give every one of you guys a big cheers today. So thank you all for being here. I know it's late. It's late, but today has been mostly great, and I'm excited to check out this new game. So this game, what I like about this game going into it, it's like a narrative cozy game. So it has a definitive start and a definitive end. And it's about I think the girl in the game used to be like a warrior, but now she retired to working in a tea shop because she was so tired of the life of adventure and the life of risk and violence. But then all of a sudden she feels like she's a caged animal in the tea shop trying to make tea for these people. But then you get to interact with the people that come to your tea shop and learn more about them. I think that's going to be a central plot point of this game. So it's a lot of like as she's trying to like relax, you realize that she's gonna realize that she has trouble relaxing, and she needs the adventure in her life, right? I think that's a big central focus of what this game's gonna be, which could be really cool, I think. So we'll see how it all shakes up. So I encourage and implore everyone, if you guys want to make a cup of coffee, do that. Jenny, what's up? Gamma, hello. I feel like it's been a minute, Gamma. Hello. Yeah, guys, the time change has been kicking my butt today, though, dude. Like, I feel like no matter how much sleep I'm getting, I'm not getting enough. Sudowoodo, Staravia, Tyranitar. If you guys can drop a like I said, please drop a like on the stream. If you want to join the, okay, so I wonder if Nightbot's working yet. I wonder if Nightbot's working yet. I think not. I don't understand though, guys, because Nightbot hasn't been working for a while, and I keep resetting the bot. I don't know. It hasn't been working for a few days. I don't understand exactly what happened or what changed with it, but it hasn't been working in a while. All right, guys, can we get some big luck in chat for this last pack? Tina, did you really upgrade your membership? Tina, did you do it before I went live today, or did you do it like in stream right now? Because Tina, you're so sweet. It'll probably like refresh for you. It'll probably refresh for you. Like, it might just take a minute to show if you did. That's weird. Guys, I appreciate the luck so much. Guys, I appreciate the luck so much. We got a Ghastly. We got a Magnemite. We got a Metatype. We got a Heracross. Guys, I've already pulled like 7 of these. I've already pulled like 7 of these. It's crazy, dude. That's all right. Do we level up, though? Let me just use one. I'm going to use 1 pack hourglass, all right? I'll use 1. I'm trying to save my pack hourglasses starting like... I said as of yesterday, I'm not spending any more pack hourglasses, and what am I doing today? Spending 1. All right. Immersive Arceus coming up. Nah. Krogunk, Wishcash, Nosepass, Meryl, and then Obama Snow. Barack Obama Snow, sadly. Yeah, I know there's been people in my chat lately that have been, oh, we got more hourglasses. We could open 1 more pack. Kimmy, thank you for the $5 super chat. Kimmy, you're awesome. Quantum Kimmy. All right, Kimmy, I'm glad we didn't leave you on the Quantum Moon from Outer Wilds. I'm glad that we actually brought you into the next game we're playing too. Thank you, Kimmy. I appreciate you so much. One more pack, please. 1 more pack. I think I definitely struggle sometimes, like being like, it's crazy because like I always recommend to people that I like you don't ever be a variety streamer because it's hard because like certain people enjoy certain games and I promise though I will always play games here that I like. So if you like more cozy games, I'm always going to lean more into different games that come out that I want to get into. So I haven't totally abandoned playing games that are more like chill and cozy, but like I'm only going to play them if I really like if I'm into them and I think that they're like really well made. Because there's a lot of games that come out that are cozy games nowadays and they're just not very good. Like I'm not going to try to spread a bunch of hate towards like Sugar Dew Island or whatever that game was, but that game just didn't look very good to me. So like, hey JJ, what the hell are you doing, bro? But when a game comes out and it looks cozy and it looks like I can really sink my teeth into it, I think that's really when I'll start playing a lot more games like of that variety. You know, like when it like some creators will play any game that's cozy, but I will always only play cozy games if they look really well made and they're really fun looking. And there's like I love decorating and base building, like Solar Punk. I'm all for that and stuff. But like some games, it's just like, guys, we actually might get it here. But like Sugar Dew Island looked like such a generic, like Fae Farm. I don't know if you guys know the game Fae Farm, but dude, Fae Farm looks so generic and so like that. I mean, that game had more promise to it, but it had like there was just no fun. It was let's make a cozy game, but let's try to make it not very fun. Guys, can we get the Arceus here? Hey JJ, you are actually freaking crazy. JJ, you are freaking the best dude, and I appreciate you. And Shaw's, I love you, and I appreciate you, and I appreciate you very, very much. I hope you know that. Thank you. Shaw's, you're such a freaking awesome person, and right now I'm gonna pull the Arceus just for you, Shaw's. Watch this. Behind this card is gonna be the Arceus. Watch. I hate that I love this card so much. Like I literally can't hate this card because it's so well drawn and it's so pretty, and I like Magnemite. So I want to hate Magnemite so much, but I just can't hate him because he's such a cool Pokemon. I want to hate this card so bad, but like the coloring is great, the sky looks pretty, the smoke is cool, or like the clouds are cool. I can't hate this card, but I want to now. It's a cool card. I gotta admit, dude. I guess I'll just have 20 of them. Let's see how many I have right now. I think I have 6. Let me check. Do we have 6? I only have 4. Okay, I'm not going to complain too much then. I did pull 2 of these Probopass cards. I could try to make a Probopass deck eventually. Maybe. Hey Kimmy, thank you so much for the $5. That's a new. Yeah, this is actually like the new regional form of Arceus from Pokemon Legends EA. I know it's a weird design change and it's a weird design direction, but that's where they went with it, for better or for worse. Kimmy, you're wonderful. It's pretty cool. How many? Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9 Magnemites on the cover of this card. So maybe I can pull 9 Magnemites, 1 for every one on the card. Maybe that's what we do. All right, guys. I'll check my Wonder picks. We'll play Wordle quick, then we'll get into it, okay? Triumphant Light. Meryl. Fione, Krogunk, Cherim. We can pick for this, I guess. All right, guys. If you want to try to guess what spot this is going to be in, Be my guest, right? Yeah, I know, Colleen. This game looks pretty fun, actually. And I think I'm more excited about it just because I know the developer of this game has made 2 games that I played before that I loved. So I think there's a good chance this game will be good. Because I think I would have like maybe like looked into this game less and been more excited if it was like an unknown developer. But I really think that it's made by the person that made the Stanley Parable. It's made by the person that made the Beginner's Guide. It's not your traditional cozy game. There's a lot of like meaning behind the main character and what she's been through and what she goes through. It's voice acted. The person that made the Minecraft music made the background music for this game, and I think that it's going to be probably good. I hope. Top left, top middle, bottom right, bottom left. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch Wanderstop by the toe. Make some tea and brew it good. This one's gonna be the one that it should. Okay, we didn't get it, guys. That's all right though. That was a terrible. I think we didn't get that because my rhyme was so bad. That was the worst. What a terrible rhyme that was, you guys. That was the worst rhyme of all time, I think. All right, we'll close out of this. All right, guys. Today we need a 5-letter word. So if someone in chat would like to provide me with 5 letters that create a word that Wordle will accept. You know, I was trying to watch the new episode of Daredevil today, and I had family come over in the middle of it. So, after stream, I'm going to rewatch episode 3 for Daredevil because I was trying to pay attention to it, but I couldn't because I have family here. And then next thing I know, it's like... So after stream, guys, we're going to rewatch episode 3, okay? Charles, you just sent 3... Wait, speak, sneak, stake, stoke. You know what? I like the word stoic. Stoic's a really unique word. So that's one of the most unique recommendations someone has given me. So we'll go with stoic, okay? Because I used to pronounce this. Oh, I got to change overlays. Okay, here we go. Really bad start. That's all right, though. Pretty awful start, if I'm being honest. We'll go with the word dodge. Because I was talking to people about dodgeball yesterday in my Discord. We'll go with the word dodge. That's pretty helpful. Lingo? They can't be lingo. There's no I. Mango. Guys, we just murdered that, dude. Somebody call the ambulance and somebody get the ambulance to this game. Somebody actually get the ambulance to this game. Somebody call the ambulance and somebody get the ambulance, and there's a murder, dude. Somebody's just been murdered in Wordle today. Somebody's just been absolutely freaking murdered. Somebody call the ambulance because they're bleeding out right now, and their name is Wordle. Their name is newyorktimes.com/game/wordle/index.html. I don't know. We lost one, and then the last 2 days we got it in 3. We got it in 3 yesterday, and we got it in 3 today. And the last 2 days, and then before that though, we didn't win the day before that though. So technically, well, I guess that was so it was 4 days ago we lost. Dude, that was genuinely one of the best Wordle days I've ever had. And I started, all I had to go off of was an O. Wait, guys, did my game install? Oh, shoot. I hope my game installed, you guys. Yeah, it did. But why is it not on my homepage? Shouldn't the game have like just like appeared on my homepage? Because they always do. It's not on my desktop right now. Maybe I'm just blind. Yeah, I think I'm just blind. Okay. Because there was one time I was streaming a game on YouTube, and I went to play it, and when I went live, I realized I hadn't even bought it yet. I like remembered buying it, and I remembered like getting ready to stream it, and I didn't even buy it yet. Why is my PC being weird right now? Running install script, Microsoft VC redistributable. I think it's just taking a minute to load because it's my first time booting it up. Are we okay, game? Are we good? This one looks like it's going to be really cozy. It's taking a hot minute to boot up. I don't know why it's taking a minute to boot up like this. Should I retry to? Okay, yep. Maybe I'm gonna reboot my PC quick, guys. Should I? There we go. Now it's synced. That was weird. Shawz, what in the hell are you doing? Shawzana. Shawz, thank you for being such a sweet person. I hope you know how much I appreciate you. It's a whole hell of a lot. Thank you very much. What I've been doing before I stream now too, I'm trying to trim out like the first like 30 minutes of my stream because I always spend like 30 minutes. I like talking to people in my chat. And I like just like being stupid and you know just making jokes and having a good time with everybody. But I think I'm gonna start cutting that first 30 minutes so people want to watch just the gameplay. Then it'll start right where like because if someone doesn't know my channel, they're not gonna want to sit through 30 minutes of me like rambling and just talking about my life and talking about how I feel about what's going on in the world. So I like to cut that part out and then I enjoy like just. When people click on my stream, they'll click on right on this moment. So I think going forward, I'm going to start doing that for my VODs, at least. So I want to welcome everyone to Wanderstop. This is a new narrative cozy game made by the creators of Stanley Parable and The Beginner's Guide. Because how do I oh, it's the WASD keys to actually change, like, what the heck? I can't even use my mouse on this screen. Because what is happening here? This is so weird. Okay, first of all, the menu screens are really hard to navigate. That's all I'm going to say. Because I'm scrolling through the menus with my WASD keys, and I'm selecting with my mouse. Shawz, thanks for the super chat. F1 starts Friday. F1 Fantasy Beacon Discord chat. You know what? We have a wrestling chat. I'll make you an F1 chat if you want, Shawz, okay? If you want an F1 chat, I'll make you an F1 chat for people that like F1. Is anybody here into F1? Because I'm not into it, but you know what? I'm open to that. Thank you, Shawz. I appreciate you so much. See, this is really weird. Camera. Wow, this is going to be really hard to control this game. I think the controls are going to take me a hot minute to get used to, but it's all right. Guys, we're going to be... all I know about this game is it's a cozy game about stress and about relaxation. And you brew tea for these very interesting folk. And you get to learn about their history and their backstory and where they came from and who they are and what makes them tick and what they like and what weird stuff they're into. And I know for a fact they're not going to have, like, there's going to be no, like, character customization because we're playing as one character. So I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of ways to, okay, this is going to be the intro to her backstory.
My name is Alta, and I am a fighter. When you're in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control or not? Because if you're not, here's what happens. You get hit. Hard.
Yeah, so she has like a warrior background.
You feel scared. You submit.
But this is also...
But if you do the work, if you put in the hours, if you give yourself no excuses...
She just got stabbed.
Then you take back control.
Bro, she just got stabbed right in like the right in the kidney.
Right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have to be an impediment, but it can be what drives you. That's the reason why I became a fighter. It's why I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known.
Wow.
I trained like my life depended on it. I did the time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight in 3.5 years. Undefeated for that long. God, it took everything, but I earned it. This is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally, I'm here. I made it. I can...
Wow. Oh, somebody bested her.
How? No. No, no.
Oh,
no.
wow.
I must have gotten sloppy. Complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid. But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever. Right. Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never allow...
Oh, damn. She's lost a step.
Again. I'm a failure. I'm weak. I'm a failure. I'm a failure.
I'm a failure.
A failure.
You don't deserve it.
I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I don't want to be this person. No. Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that place again.
Wow.
Take responsibility. This can be fixed. Only one person in the world is good enough to train me back up. Master Winters.
Master Winters.
She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god. She'll know what to do. Her home lies deep within a forest, at the edge of the world. I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
Okay. That was a really good intro to this game. They did a really good job. Wait, what? Wait, we're like running through the woods as her. Hey Matthew, did you play Locomotive? Oh, that game was so good, and if you found it through my channel, I'm so happy because that game was so deserving of being played. That was one of my favorite games I played of last year. Because that game came out in 2024, right? Dude, Locomotive was one of the best games I've ever streamed and one of the best games I've ever played. So if you played that game, I love you for finding my channel and checking that game out because that game stuck with me to this day as being one of my favorites. The pixel art style, the lighting, everything about that game was just exquisite. It was exquisite. The puzzles were hard, but not it wasn't excruciatingly hard. But there were some moments where I was scratching my head. That's cool. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it'll be brutal. Good. I hope it's brutal. I hope he stabs me right through the kidney and the liver. And I hope that I see the other sword come out of the other side of my body. Just have to... Ugh. Wow, I'm tired. See, it seems like in the beginning of the game, we're going to just tire her out to the point where she gives up. And that's when she chooses to live a more peaceful life. So let's see how far we can actually make this girl tired, okay? Let's just see how far we can... Right, I can't slow down. I can't hesitate. Hesitation is why I lost these fights. So I feel like right now we're gonna basically just drive her to the brink of being burned out. Because I think all of us can like relate to burnout, right? Like, and sometimes in your life when you start feeling yourself getting burned out from something that you're trying to pursue, you feel weak, and you feel like you don't deserve things, right? And you feel like you start really questioning like if you're even destined to do something, or even if it's even for you. So I think in a lot of ways this game can really reflect a lot of people's experiences with their own lives. I was lazy. I let myself get complacent. I have to ensure it never happens again. That's all that matters. I have to... Wait, what's going on? Why does my sword suddenly feel so heavy? What happened? I can't carry it. See, the thing that you're trying to pursue ends up becoming something that's so heavy that it burdens you. Like you find a tool and you try to use that in your life to better your life and try to enhance your life, but in the process of trying to use that tool too much, you exhaust yourself and you burn yourself out. Stop this, Alta. Pick your sword up. Pick it up. What are you doing? No. This is impossible. I've carried this sword with me every single day for more than 7 years. It's part of my own body at this point. That's very relatable. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Do you guys remember when I played the beginner's guide last week? And there was that one level with like, the one level that I said I liked a lot with like the house. And you had to like basically go around the house doing chores and cleaning stuff. Do you guys remember that? Like when I was like, is it pretty low, microwave? I'll turn it up a little bit. I think I heard that was one of like the things that inspired this game. Was that level from the beginner's guide. It was like trying to like basically keep your house in order to the point where like you kind of get burned out or whatever. Whoopsies. Do I leave the sword here? Can I do that? Is that okay? I don't know if I have any other choice. I'll never find Master Winters at the pace I'm going. I'll just leave it here for now. Then as soon as I find her, we'll come get the sword and resume the training. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. It feels good to move quickly. You know, if I keep up this pace, I could rest a moment or keep moving. You guys, I had a dream last night. Okay, I had a lot of weird dreams last night. One is that someone in my YouTube chat came to my stream and said, hey, I'm a quantum person, and their YouTube profile picture started getting larger, and I jumped through their profile picture. And then two, I had a dream last night where my teeth were growing at an exponential rate to the point where I couldn't speak. And I was trying to speak in this board meeting, and I had teeth that looked like they were jagged rocks. And I couldn't like speak in the board meeting because my teeth were all different lengths and my mouth wouldn't open. It was terrible, dude. I just remembered I had that dream. Let's see how much we can drive her to the point of exhaustion and if that affects the game at all. Right, don't stop, keep moving. This is exactly what it took to become undefeated. As long as I prove myself to Master Winters, she'll know what to do next. She'll fix me. She'll fix all of this. Right? I could be fixed. Wow, I like the look of this guy. He reminds me of me if I decided to become a baker instead of pursuing what I'm pursuing in my life. Maybe someday I'll put down all of my, I'll put down everything. I'll give up stand up. I'll give up pursuing it. School. I'll give up streaming, and I'll just decide to become a baker. And I'll put that really fancy shirt on with that little button, that little flower button. And I'll live a very peaceful life, and I'll live amongst very happy people, and I'll bake all day, and I'll brew tea all day, and it'll be a magical existence. A very good morning, miss. Good to see you're awake. I have to go. And this is going to be the guy that actually inspires her to sit down and not... Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. And I think a lot of people say like when like how video games are kind of designed to engage you in a way that kind of makes you forget about your life, for a little bit, like you're trying to forget about your problems. Sometimes I feel like there's games that come out where they don't have enough substance to really draw your attention away from your own thoughts. And sometimes you can because it's just like such repetitive work. That's why I don't always like a lot of cozy games that come out, because a lot of the time you're just doing the most repetitive work and there's not more things to go do that really can like retain your attention. All you're doing is like doing repetitive tasks that just keep you thinking about your life. And that's how I get burned out from those games. I'm not doing something for a purpose. So I think the more that I play games, the more that I realize I like a definitive start and a definitive end, and I like a story that can kind of like take me out of my own life for a little bit. Not that I'm trying to escape my life, but I like living in a different, like that's what video games are for. They're for escapism, and they're trying to get you out of your own head for a little bit to experience something else. And sometimes if a game doesn't have enough engagement and enough things to really emotionally attach myself to and enough things to think about, then I lose my ability to be immersed. That's what I've realized on that. My goodness, you're not feeling well. I can't. I can't stay here. I need to leave. Oh, I see. How delightful. Say, Boro. Wait, say, Boro. With very much like a... Wait, say, Boro. With very much like a cup of tea. I couldn't figure out how to pronounce that or how to say that. Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. A pleasure to be making your acquaintance. I like Boro a lot. This guy, I like him a lot. Guys, are we getting rated by Dev Not Die? Is this like a... Yumi, this is really a Dev Not Die raid? Wow, that's so cool. Dude, what a cool surprise. Guys, if you're rating us today, we're just starting this game called Wanderstop that I've been looking forward to for a long time. And it's like a narrative cozy game by the developers of The Stanley Parable and by The Beginner's Guide. So I just bought it a while ago today and we're checking it out. Thank you guys for rating, man. I hope you're all having a good day, and I hope you're all doing so well. So far, it's been interesting. We learned a lot about the character's backstory. Dude, Dev is so nice. This guy is so polite, man. He just always drops a big raid, and then he goes about his day. I love the guy so much. Guys, can we get a link drop for Dev Not Die? It is a mod in chat. Can we get like a reverse link drop? So I hope you guys get comfy. Everybody, get a can of Spindrift. Get some coffee. We're going to be brewing some tea. We're going to be decorating. We're going to be meeting some cool people. Dark Angel, thanks for rating. This game looks so adorable. Also, Dev said hi. Well, tell Dev I said hello. He usually says hello and he'll tell me to have a good stream, and then he goes about his night. Because I know it's late for him too, but... I love you guys for rating a lot, and I hope you guys know I appreciate it. Guys, that's the link for Dev in the chat, so if you want to go show Dev support in return, go check him out. This guy's one of my favorite people on YouTube. He's one of the nicest guys. He's rated me a few times. Guys, what were you guys doing on Dev's stream tonight? What was Dev up to? I think the last time Dev rated me, he was playing Stalker 2, I think. And one of my friends is playing Stalker on YouTube now. So Dev Not Die is what a goat. Dude, bro, Dev, like, it's crazy because I didn't even know this game was coming out. Well, I knew it was coming out, but I didn't know it was made by the developers of The Stanley Parable. And I randomly played The Beginner's Guide on stream like a week ago. And someone said, Nick, don't you know that there's a new game coming out by him next week? And I'm like, what? And then I knew about this game, but I didn't even know he was tied to it or he developed it. So when I learned that, I'm like, oh, this is going to be this is going to be an easy game to stream, or like a no-brainer, you know. We were playing Do No Harm. What is Do No Harm? Do No Harm, he's a double DR, a double doctor. Wait, is Do No Harm, is that the one game where you're like it's like Surgeon Simulator or something? Is that like Surgeon Sim or something? But if you guys are new here, we're I play a lot of like survival games. I've been playing a lot of like Subnautica, Outer Wilds. I'm gonna play the Outer Wilds DLC on Monday. I'm gonna try No Man's Sky here. I'm gonna try Green Hell. Oh shoot! It's not Stranded Deep. It's a different game. It's a survival game on a beach that I should know the name of, but I can't think of it right now, sadly. I can't think of it, but we'll be playing a lot more survival games here, and obviously I play like a lot of indie games too. What's up, Kinley? More like potions. Yeah, well, I think this game's a lot about like brewing tea, and the main girl in this game, she's like a warrior, so she's learning how to like relax and forgive herself for failing, and I think that's going to be one of the central themes. Because I feel like I'm the kind of person in my life where usually like if I fail at something or I feel like I'm not doing well, I get really negative in my own headspace, and I'm not nice to myself in my own head sometimes, and I think that I'm going to relate to this character a lot. Like my own mental state, like I always say negative things to myself. I'll always like tell myself I can't do something, or I'm not good enough, or I'm not capable. And I've tried so hard to break out of that, but it always ends up coming back to me in some way. So I think what I'm going to be able to relate with the main character is like I think I might learn a lot of life lessons from this game about forgiving myself and being more open to failing, and then not being so hard on myself, and not being such a like whenever I do something in my life and I'm not good at it, or like it happens with streaming sometimes. Like if I'm streaming and I feel like I get a lot of anxiety in the middle of my streams sometimes, where I feel like I'm either not being entertaining, or I'm not like, you know, maybe like this is not for me a lot of times. And I don't know how to, like, sometimes I just need a reminder that it's going to be okay and I'm doing okay. And sometimes I think in this game, I think I'm going to relate to that a lot, you know? Because I've had a lot of times like that in my life where I've been hard on myself, and that's how this game started. Like the girl, she was a warrior, and she got stabbed in combat like 3 times, and she never lost. Right, so this girl was undefeated for a long time, never lost. Then she lost the fight, then she lost another fight, then she lost another fight, and then now she's back, and now she's with this guy. And he said, "Why don't you take a little time off your warrior ways and come with me and come back to my village, and we'll have some relaxation times." So I think it's going to be one of those things where like she's going to learn how to be okay with just being herself and not feeling like she has to be something of like a undefeated on top of the world warrior, right? Because I think in life a lot of times, like you ever hear about like NBA players when they retire from the NBA and they feel like their life is so hollow, and they get depressed and they start drinking and they become a drunk? That's what she's doing. She tied her whole purpose in her life to being undefeated in combat. Like she was a sword fighter. So I think if you tie your whole identity to one thing and that thing ends up not working out for you, you'll end up spiraling, and you'll get to a place where you're not happy with yourself and you're going to be frustrated every day. I think that's why this game's going to be relatable for a lot of people. But there's my rant. Sorry for the rant, guys. If you guys want to drop a like on the stream, please drop a like. I'd really appreciate it. And because man, there was a lot of times, even like in high school, where like I would try to tie my identity to being a good student, and then I would do bad in a test. And I would be so mean to myself, and I would like beat myself up, and I would tell myself that I'm stupid and I'm never gonna like be successful. And even like today, man, like, do you guys ever have like these thoughts where like you feel like you're not being a good like family member because like you don't speak to some people in your family, or you don't speak to some of your friends sometimes, you don't like check up on your friends, and sometimes like you go on a spiral like you're like, dude, maybe I'm like not a good family member, or I'm not a good friend because I haven't checked up on this person in a long time. And what if like they're mad at me for not, like, then you go like in a weird mental spiral of convincing yourself you're not a good friend or you're not a good person, you know? I had that happen to me a lot where I'm overthinking, and I'm like, am I even a good man? Like, am I doing what I should be doing? Am I checking up on the people that I should be checking up on? And that's where I think I always I have a lot of like defeating self conversations in my own head that I need to find. I think I need to go to therapy at some point in my life just to figure out why those thoughts always come back to me. Yeah, comparison's a thief of joy. Had they checked up on me? No. But then I think what I struggle with too myself, so we'll get back to the game. I promise we'll get back to the game really soon. But I struggle with YouTube sometimes because if I ever post on my Instagram that I'm having a hard time, there's a lot of people that I've met through my Instagram that will check up on me, that I'm not able to check up on them in return. And I know that there's no expectation to do that. But sometimes I feel like I struggle that I'm not able to be there for everyone that I want to be there for in my life. People that I know IRL and people that I've met through the internet. I really have a lot of struggling thoughts in that way sometimes too. So I'm trying to relate this back to what I'm playing, but I think in a lot of ways we're going to learn more about how to be more okay with. Like I'm looking into this guy's eyes right here, and he just makes me realize, like, his eyes just make me have this epiphany that even though I'm not perfect, I can go to his bakery and have a apple fritter donut and sit with him, and he can say, "Hey Nick, you know, you're not perfect, dude. But you know what's good about not being perfect is you can always get better. And you can always feel good about that, Nick." That's what his eyes are telling me right now. And if you want to go back to your warrior ways, you can go do that. But you can always come back here and you can always have an apple fritter donut with me. And I'm always going to be here for you, buddy. And that's why I love him, man. That's why Boro is always going to be my favorite character, and I just met him. Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. A pleasure to be making your acquaintance. And are you having a name as well? The way he speaks, I have a hard time reading his dialogue. He speaks in a very weird way. Are you having a name as well? Alta. Wonderful. Welcome to Wanderstop, Miss Alta. Wanderstop is the name of my tea shop, you see, right there in front of us. It's a beautiful tea shop. As long as I'm making tea, would Miss Alta like some tea as well? No. An acceptable answer. Tea only for Boro, then. Wait. Did you carry me here from the forest? Yeah. So she passed out from exhaustion. Give him a Russian accent. You want me to give Boro a Russian accent? Boro was once fastidious about developing his triceps, if you can imagine. I was on the western flank, and we were fighting fierce artillery, and I saw you in the bloody forest, and I was going to grab your body from the ground. I saw you were all dirty and disheveled, and I picked you up, and I carried you to this bench where I have a fresh apple fritter donut waiting for you. You come to my tea shop. We have bears, and we have tea, and we have crumpets. That was like a mixture of like 4 accents. That was like Russian, Scottish, Danish, Australian, dude. I don't know what that was. My sword! We have to go back and get my sword! Oh, not to worry. Boro already retrieved the sword. It was lying not far from where I found you. I'm just gonna make his accent like a mixture of all the accents I can do. So you could pick the sword up? Did it feel really heavy? Oh no, I don't believe so. Maybe his accent will just change as we go. Just the normal sword weight. Is the bloody sword supposed to be heavy? It was heavy just before I passed out. Of course not. It's just a sword. Well, it's not heavy for her. But have you seen like the one guy that does like science experiments where he holds something up, and how long can you hold this up for? For a few minutes without it being like. But the longer you hold something, the heavier it gets, right? That's why if like you're on top of the world, when you're on top of the world, the weight of the world is heavier up there. That's why it's hard to maintain being the best at something and being on top of the world. It's very hard to do that, you know. Not as heavy as my shillelagh. Yeah, Mike Rave, your shillelagh weighs a lot. I think your shillelagh weighs as much as one of those planets in Outer Wild. You got that dark bramble shillelagh. The quantum shillelagh. Oh, interesting. No, it was just the weight of a sword should be. May I be asking what brought you here to Wanderstop? That's my tea shop, where we brew a bunch of different teas. You like black tea? You like green tea? You like red tea? You like chamomile tea? We have lots of tea, and we have lots of plants that grow, and we turn those leaves into tea. Huh? No. I'm looking for someone. I see. For fun? I like his accent. Master Winter's a legendary warrior. She lives... Oh, I'm giving his accent for her. Master Winters is a legendary warrior. She lives somewhere out here. I need her to train me. I already have a theory how this game's gonna go. So wonderful. Now, it's time for the tea Boro promised to himself. Very exciting. Something has occurred to me. You said you're not wanting to drink the tea, but perhaps you'd wish to help me make the tea. The making of tea is good for the soul and the body. The body and the blood of the tea and the blood of the plants. Perhaps you could recover. I'm a fighter, not a tea maker. Yeah, she's gonna fight it every chance she gets. Joseph, thank you for being a member, bro, for 16 months. I still love your profile picture being my favorite Coldplay album of all time. A Rush of Blood to the Head's my favorite Coldplay album, Joseph. Whenever I see your PFP, it makes me so happy, dude. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I have a theory about this guy. Oh, only fighting for Miss Elta. But you know what it is? This, like, I love the guy that makes these games because he makes me go on tangents about my own life. Well, I think a lot of times when people fail at something after you're undefeated, you create this self-fulfilling prophecy that you're gonna fail again. Because when you go into a fight and in your brain you tell yourself, I'm undefeated, I can't lose, that's gonna reflect in your performance. But if you go in with the mindset of I already lost once, it could happen again, then you're gonna lose more often. So I think what can help you when you lose, just take a break and relax and rest and understand that it's okay. It's okay to fail, because if you keep trying to force something that you're, with a bad mindset, you're never going to be successful at that. So maybe the central theme of this game is going to be when you fall off the mountain, it's okay to take time on the bottom of the mountain to basically figure out who you are and if you want to climb the mountain again in the first place, or if you want to try something else, And maybe she'll learn that she loves tea. Maybe she'll learn that this is what she wants to do after, being a warrior and being someone that's going out there and trying to take on the world. Suga, thank you for the super chat. Holding on. Why does it have to be so heavy? I'm holding on. Why is everything so heavy? I'm holding on. I love that song so much. Thank you, Suga. Yeah, basically. Well, I suggest that you at least do the breathing. Very important stuff. And although making tea is perhaps not as vital as breathing, I think you'd bloody enjoy it. Get yourself a bloody cuppa and just chug that bloody tea and just get it down your bloody throat, okay, Alta? Think of yourself. You have collapsed from the journey and are badly in need of rest. I have rest in my shop, and I have tea in my shop, and I have music in my shop, and I have a shop in my shop. You can run back into the woods. Yes, it's true. Or you can briefly relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What is there to lose by spending just a few minutes of making tea? And then, of course, straight back to your exciting journeys in the forest. Yeah, I actually have an idea. Early game predictions, this guy used to be a warrior too. And he was probably like one of the best warriors of all time. But he learned that sometimes it's okay to let go and enjoy a peaceful life too. This guy is going to be the guy that used to be the best warrior ever. And he's teaching me a lesson right now through making tea. The lesson through making tea is that to get back to where you want to be, sometimes you got to take time away. And taking time off should not be something that you feel bad about. That's what I think is the central theme of this game already. That's what I'm understanding from it. Hey, you know what? I think Alucard gifted a membership today. I never said thank you, so I want to say thank you to him too, by the way. I think I missed saying thank you, Alucard, but I appreciate that, buddy. Do not feel like you have to answer right away. I'll be over here inside the shop, and I'll be with my bloody shillelagh and my bloody tea maker and my bloody dachshund, and we'll be having a good time, and you're more than welcome to come join us. We're going to have a fiesta. We're going to have some potatoes. If you wish to help me make tea, come speak with me and I'd be glad to show you how. It's entirely up to you, please. Take your time and be well. I've got a big spoon in my shirt. I like him a lot. He's a cool character so far. Okay, that's the DAWS key's the move, and then this is the move. Wow, guys, I like the controls a lot already in this game. Oh, this is gonna be a banger, guys. This game is gonna be a banger. I can already like, it's got such a good art style to it. I think it'll be impossible for this game to be bad. I already like it so much. Okay, shift to run or use alt to toggle running on and off. That's cool. You can if you want to have it auto run for yourself, you can do that. And I think we have the ability to like decorate the shop, and we can plant different seeds for tea. And there's going to be a lot of like cool central themes to this game. Look at how pretty the art style is, you guys. This is not your typical cozy game. We can't jump though. I don't know. We can't jump. I want to just like kind of run around. Can we play on these? These swing. I know that when the developer, you can watch like this thing back on Steam where it shows the guy that made the Stanley Parable, and he said after making the Stanley Parable and the beginner's guide, I found myself so burned out from making games. But he said I wanted to make another game, so logically, making a cozy game made sense to him. But then he said, I have no idea how to make a cozy game. And then he got stressed all over again. So through learning how to make this game, I think his stress is reflected in the game story of him making the game and trying to figure out how to make a game cozy and how to just like take his time with it. Okay, that's like part of like the area where you and we can sit. Guys, is the music loud enough? Can you guys hear everything okay? Everything sound good? So far, I'm liking this. I'm working while lurking, but my eyes hit the screen when he was telling her, it seems like you're in need of a rest. And with the little burnout I had at the end of last year, I felt that. Yeah, for sure, Vanessa. See, like a lot of times in my life, I always tell myself, okay, I'm a pretty go-go person with like stand-up comedy and streaming, and I'm doing some classes for school right now, and I'm also trying to maintain everything else in my life, so I'm always juggling different things. And sometimes I'll tell myself, I'll take a good rest after this. I'll take a good rest after this. But then the rest never comes because there's always one more thing you have to get done before you rest. And that's where I think I struggle with my life sometimes. You always tell yourself, "I'll get rest after I do this. I'll get rest after I do this. I'll get rest." So we have seeds, my brewing pocket, and we have my miscellaneous pocket. Wow, this is so cozy. I like that a lot. Do you notice when she... Okay, do you guys notice when she sits down, though? Look at the expression on her face. She looks like she's still not relaxing. She's sitting, like her body... Like, this is a really cool, like, little attention to detail thing. You can tell that she's physically resting, but she's mentally still engaged in what she's trying to accomplish. And you can tell. You can for sure tell in her mannerisms with her face. She's not letting herself relax at all. Like watch her face when we sit down. Like you can just watch, like she's ruminating, she's thinking. Look at her face right now. She's more frustrated than anything. And she's like, why am I even doing this? This is stupid. This is pointless. That's what I'm understanding from her so far. Wait, can we not climb up there? See, that'll be good, Shaz. I mean, not that you're having surgery, but at least you'll have time where you have to like just. And then you're gonna want to do stuff while you're like recovering, which is gonna be stressful though, you know. By Sylvia Sugarpuddle, all about gardening. So you decided that you want to learn about gardening and about planting and gardening. Wonderful. It's a decision you will very rarely regret. As you turn these pages, you will discover the many beautiful and intricate secrets of the plants all around us, and how to sculpt them in your image of beauty. I'm excited to share with you the joy of gardening, so let us go on this adventure together. Many of the fundamentals of gardening are inscribed within these pages, yet even the fundamentals can be quite daunting. For a new gardener, remember, darling, absorb the information only at a pace that you feel comfortable with. Perhaps even take a break between chapters to practice what you learned. Or don't. Maybe you want to stuff your brain so full of knowledge that your skull Maybe you want to stuff your brain so full of knowledge that your skull actually literally explodes. We all want to die in different ways. Whoa. Whoa. And that's what makes each of us unique. All right, no more procrastinating. Time to roll up my sleeves. We're getting into it, guys. Time to roll my sleeves up. All right, here we go. No more procrastinating. Time to roll up my sleeves, get to work, simply do your best out there, and remember to always be beautiful, my darlings. Was this? I'm guessing I was probably supposed to find this book, right? Yeah, the music is really cool. It was made by the guy that made the Minecraft music, so I think his name is what, C418. Okay, these penguins are so cute. What the hell? Here, we're gonna drop the book. I'm gonna find a table. Okay, we'll put the book on the table here. Because I think we maybe are able to pick up one of these penguins. I think. Dude, how cute are these guys, you guys? How cute are these little guys? They're not penguins. They're like little. They're kind of like chickens almost. But I don't know what you want to call them. Oh, and you can pet them. That's adorable. Can I pet them again? Good little chimkin. They're called Pluffins. You know what they remind me of? They remind me of one of the characters from Ooblets. You guys know the character? You know, there's like a bird Ooblet that I remember from playing that game, and I remember it was really cute. And I wonder if there's actually like more like to explore in the woods and stuff. Oh, hello, miss. You've decided to join us. This is my sanctuary, my tea shop. And I know there's going to be like a lot of like crazy characters that come for tea. So, we're going to get to meet like a bunch of wild characters that I'm sure are going to like impart knowledge onto us and teach us about life and teach us about like existence itself. Hey, Joplin, I think you were here yesterday, weren't you? Or you were here recently. I'm so happy to be here again and watch your live. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this game for a while, so the vibes here hopefully will be cozy and fun today. Thank you. I appreciate you a lot. You decided to join me. I'll do this with you only until I'm well enough to travel. I didn't mean to hit that. So you can use the spacebar to select, or you can click with your mouse. Very good. I understand completely. I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to be Russian, but I'm speaking with a Russian accent. Now then, we must be showing you the steps to make tea. If we are going to do this properly, we must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at Wanderstop. So I think this game is going to be like partially a farm sim. We're going to be doing some level of planting and some level of gardening. I will show you to the maintenance room to gather our tools. Hold space to highlight the current location of other characters and the key items in the clearing. Okay. So you guys, for dinner today, I made a bacon lettuce tomato sandwich. I made 2 of them, and I put mayonnaise on it, and I had avocado, and I also had a Chobani yogurt, and it was such a low it didn't like require a lot of prep, but it was a really good dinner, dude. I've been eating Chobani yogurts like candy recently. Welcome to the maintenance room. Here, you'll find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop. I kind of like the accent that I gave him. But yeah, like, I discovered how good the mixed berry Chobani yogurts were, and I've been like stocking up on them whenever they're like on sale, dude. And I have like 4 cases of them in my fridge right now. They're like my favorite thing, dude. And I got these gluten-free brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tarts, and that's been like my favorite go-to snack. I think this tea shop's making me talk about food. Here, you'll find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop. For instance, the tools we have must use to the tools that we must use to dry the tea leaves. Do you see that basket right there? Go ahead and pick it up and do a little dance. I want to see you do a little dance for me, just to prove that you know how to dance. With the basket in hand, you can gather tea leaves that have grown outside. Oh, I thought those were just bushes. Those are tea leaves? Just scoop them right into the basket. No trimming required. I think if I went to Russia and I had this accent, I think they'd just like take me in. Like if I went in the middle of Russia, they're like, I don't think you look like a Russian. I'd say, what are you talking about? I'm a bloody Russian. I've been born here. This is my soil. This is where my family was born. My family was breeding on the soil since Russia came to be. And they'd say, okay, yeah. I buy it. Remember, you'll need an entire full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once your basket's full, return here and place the leaves onto one of these bowls. The leaves will begin naturally drying themselves, just like that. 100% LOL. Yeah, I think they'd be like, yeah, Nick, yeah. And they'd have like some kind of secret Russian handshake, and I'd randomly get it right my first try. They'd say, God damn, this guy is a bloody Russian. We're so sorry. And they would like get on their knees and kiss my feet, and they'd say they're like, this is a very cultural thing in Russia. We're so sorry that we denied you. We're just trying to make sure that everybody here is Russian. If you have used up all of the tea bushes that are in front of the shop, you can always find more on the clearing. I'm like trying to read this guy's like his accent. I'm trying to like be a Russian, like Russian accent. I'm like half retaining what he's telling me. I gotta make sure I'm actually like listening. They regrow in the plentiful numbers along the outer edge of the clearing. No need to worry about running over. There's no need to do that. All sounds good? Why don't you get some tea leaves drying, and then please come speak with me. What am I doing? Hey, Boro, I need... can you say everything again, but in a not Russian accent? I'm so sorry, buddy. It's my fault. I know you're probably not even Russian. Oh, we need the basket first, don't we? Okay, well, I already messed up. I think you said take the basket, get some tea leaves. Is that a jukebox, you guys? What is this? No. What is this thing? There's a camera here. Those are seeds. I'm not gonna pick anything up until I know what I'm doing. So let me just take my time with this, right? And I don't want to be too crazy. Okay, tea leaf basket partially full. Oh, you can actually see, okay, you can see how full it actually is. But how do we get more? How do we like get more seeds then? I can already, this game already is going to be pretty meditative. Tell me again what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Oh, I knew you wouldn't. I knew you're too busy giving me a Russian accent to learn what you're supposed to be doing. Okay, the first step is to pick the tea leaf basket. Next, you can explore outside to be finding tea leaves wherever they are growing. You can scoop them right into the basket. Keep it at your basket until it's completely full. Then you'll toss all those leaves into the tea drying bowls, and then there they'll begin drying. If you have used up all the tea bushes that are in front of the shop, you can always find more out in the clearing. Okay. So if we use all of them up, there's still more. I guarantee that I'm probably going to use a lot of them up. The tea bushes are tending to be found along the outer edge of the clearing. Please let me know once you put some tea leaves in the bowl to dry, won't you? Excellent job. Please come see me to discuss the next steps. Well, can I put both? Like, oh. Well, can't we like go get some more and then I can fill both of them up? Wow, I mean, this music is so chill too. But I like this girl that we're playing as. I think this girl has a really good. Oh, look at these guys. It looks to me like those are going to be growing into different. I have a theory. I'm not going to say what my theory is yet because it's crazy. Is it? I was talking about this when I went live today. Is the time change kicking anyone else's arse slightly? Like, I feel like the last 2 days, man, no matter how much sleep I'm getting and no matter what I'm doing, like, for self-care, I can't even, like sleep enough to make my body feel rested enough. Like, the time change really knocked me on my butt, which is really wild because a lot of times when the time changes like that, it never actually affects me like that. But lately, dude, the time change has been, like, wild lately. Hey, Kinley, you're such a freaking cool person, and I appreciate you being here and hanging out after the raid. Kinley, you're awesome. You're always welcome if you ever want to chill here, okay? Yeah, the last couple of days, it feels like no matter... What is that? It just feels like no matter how much sleep I'm getting, dude, like I'm still exhausted. I slept for like 8 hours like straight today, like, and that never happens. Like if I sleep for 8 hours straight without waking up, I'm usually like, you know, I feel pretty awake. But today I slept for 8 hours and I woke up and I was still tired. And I'm like, dude, I don't understand. And I'm like 29 years old, so like I should be like bouncing back from this stuff. But I like today, like I think that's the first sign that I'm getting old because I'm almost 30 years old, right? That's the first time I'm getting old. Is literally me like when the time starts to change now. I have a hard time with it. Because is that a frog? Oh, guys, we're gonna be able to water with that frog pail, I think. You've set the teas out to dry, or the leaves out to dry, and it'll be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they have fully dried, they'll clump together into a tea bowl. It's easy for storage and transportation. Yes, the tea ball is really the most convenient of nature's miracles. But miss, we can put the tea ball out of our minds for now. The next step is to do a bit of gardening. Perhaps you already saw the wall of tools behind you. Each of them can help out in some way. Yeah, I just saw those. For right now though, all we are needing is the watering can. It looks like a frog. Bro, if a game has a frog watering can, I'm in, dude. If a game's got a frog watering can, I'm in. Like, it's like a little kid going into a swimming pool, bro. I'm diving in head first. Please, we won't need the watering can with you. Perhaps stash it in your pocket for ease. How am I going to put that watering can in my pocket? That's a big fat watering can, right? Then, with your watering can stashed, come and meet me outside. Is that the watering can? I can't say this without laughing, dude. Is that the frog watering can in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Alta, is that the bloody frog watering can in your front pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Alright, press Q to stash an item. This will move it into your pocket. Q can be used when an item's in your hand or when the item is on the ground in front of you. Okay. To open a pocket, press 1, 2, 3, 4. To retrieve an item, scroll through the inventory list using the scroll wheel or A and D. The center item is what will be selected. Once confirmed, press again to take out the item. Wait, what? I will say this, like... Whoa. Does that mean that they're dried? Before we begin, can Boro suggest that you please stash your watering can in your front pocket? We will come back to the watering can in just a moment, okay? Welcome to the garden. Here's where Boro likes to do the planting of plants. As you can see, we're already having a blue fern here in the garden. But miss, we can grow this simple plant into a larger plant, almost like magic. Oh, I understand this game, guys. I think I have a better understanding of what's happening right now. Partially, right? Through her coming here, I mean, obviously, I think it's kind of obvious what's happening, but like, wow. Very similar to the theming of Outer Wilds. This guy for sure, in my opinion, was the master of like fighting like she's looking for. Like she came here looking for the guy that can teach her how to fight better. But she found him, but he's not teaching her the lessons that she thinks she was supposed to be taught, right? But he's teaching her a very important lesson of like we were talking about, being okay with losing and being okay with not being enough. And using that to your advantage to make yourself stronger, which is going to be a very cool theme in this game, I think. Please imagine a grid surrounding our blue fern. If you were to plant 2 additional simple plants on either side of it, forming a line, and then the fern in the middle becomes a plant egg, it is the miracle of life. Wait, what? Here, I'll give you a seed for more blue ferns, so that you can try it for yourself. Of course, You can be making these plants anywhere in the clearing that you like, not just in the garden. Boro simply enjoys the feeling of making plants in the garden. Did you put the watering can in your pocket, Alta, or are you just still happy to see me, or what? Heh. So why don't you go ahead and make a line of blue seeds and let me know when it's done. Because you know I forgot to do today? Guys, give me 1 minute, okay? Give me 1 minute. You guys know what's crazy? It was like 65 degrees here yesterday. Okay, we'll select the watering can, and then we'll water the plant here, okay? Oh, well, it's empty, so we must have... Do we have to go to the lake? Oh, so these are for refilling your can, right? I think... Wow, the music is so pretty, dude. So do we do it on this side too? What am I doing wrong here? Maybe we're supposed to talk to him first, huh? Hello, miss. How goes the making of the plants? I mean, I saw the grid system, right? Yeah. Oh, take the seed. Okay, we gotta plant the seed. Okay, the seed comes first. Got you. I forgot about that. Okay, seed comes first. Oh, that's how you get the grid. So we plant one here. I thought we water first. Then we plant one here. And that becomes a seed now, right? And now we can pick that up, huh? Wow, that's awesome. I'm kind of confused a little bit, but that's pretty cool. I finished making the plant egg. Oh, fantastic. The next step is to be watering it. Remember the watering can you stashed earlier? Now is the time to be retrieving it. Please take the watering can to any of the spigots connected to water. Oh, I think I missed this step. I forgot a step and then I skipped a step, which is pretty much story of my life. Fill the watering can with water and then pour it onto the new egg. Once you've done this, please do come speak with me again. I didn't mean to water a shoe, dude. Okay, you've successfully watered the plant egg. Once you water the egg, it will grow into a hybrid plant. The plant you've made is what I call a small hybrid. Try using your watering can on it again. It'll grow even more seeds. In this way, you can be using small hybrids to make as many new plants as you like. Once you pick the fresh new seed from the small hybrid, please let me know. Oh, and then we can plant those. Okay, I've got more seeds. Excellent. Let us move into the next step. Oh my god, how many steps are there? Haha, do not be alarmed. We are down to the last several dozen steps in the process. Are you serious? No. This was joke. Borrowed joking. We aren't too terribly off. Please, I would beg your patience. I know this is being a lot, but I am certain you'll handle admirably. Can you guess where we will be making after small hybrids? Big hybrids. Large hybrids? I know, Arthas. This game was made by the people that made, like, the Stanley Parable, the same Stanley Parable dev, and then the Minecraft music producer made the music for this game too, so it's pretty cool. I did my research today. Just as small hybrids produce seeds, large hybrids will give us fruits. Remember how you used the line pattern to be making small hybrid? Well, to make a large hybrid, we instead use the triangular pattern. You do not have to reuse any of the plants we planted to make the small hybrid. This is an entirely new shape. How does that sound? Simply use some of the blue seeds you produced to make this new triangular pattern. Once you've made the large hybrid, water it to receive fruit just like you did to get new seeds. Go ahead and try it. Please tell me when you've picked up fresh fruit from the plant. Well, I think we're supposed to do this now, right? And then we bring up my watering can, and then we water it again. It's already full. And then this should produce a large plant, right? Or no? So maybe to do this, we have to... Okay. I think what we have to do... Do we have to do this then? Do I do this? And then this? And that makes another egg like this. And then I do the same here. I did this wrong. I did that wrong. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. This is going to be a little bit of a challenge, but we'll get it. See, that's what I wanted. I think you gotta have those in a pattern like that, right? So then we have to pick this one. I might be doing this wrong, but I'm gonna see if I understand what he told me to do. I think I understand, right? Then we put this one right here, and then I think we can put this one right here. And then we'll pick up this. We need one more seed. I hope I'm doing this right. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Then we'll put this one right here. Oh no. No. I think I'm already messing it up. And we should be okay. I think we just gotta have a triangular pattern for these. So I gotta pick one of these. And I gotta put this over here, I think. So I gotta plant this here. Then we grab the watering pail. If this works, I'll be shocked. Then we water it like this. And then do we water the middle one? What? Or maybe the seeds have to be in that order, huh? Is it the seeds then that have to do that? So maybe like this, and then we do this. Your boy is so confused, man, but we'll get it. I'm royally messing this up so bad. I'm royally messing it up. So we have to. I think the seeds have to be in the triangle pattern, right? Is there a way to like remove some of this stuff? Like, can I like remove some of the plants here? Yeah, I don't think we can. I'm pretty sure we can't even do that, which is sad. I think I'm stuck trying to. Can we even do it now? I'm pretty sure I just soft locked myself. Can we? What if I just like go up to them and say, hey man, I really messed this up. Is there any chance we can just restart this whole process? Hello, miss. I've seen you've followed my instructions so terribly. Create this pattern using plants from a seed. Okay. Remember, you do not have to reuse any of the plants we use to make the small hybrids. Yeah, okay, I get it now. Okay. It's just the blueprint. Okay, I do understand it now. So all you have to do is this. So we'll put one of these here. And then one of them here. This is a way easier than this is way more complicated. Or I was making it more complicated than it should have been. It's not even that hard. Where's my water? Oh, there's my watering can. And then I think We put one in the, and now we put one in the middle, right? I think. What? Why did that turn into a seed? I think we just have to do it. Guys, I'm terribly confused. I'm actually terribly confused right now. Then they made this a little bit hard, but we'll figure it out. We'll be all right. I think it's a little bit hard to catch on how to. Let's just do it separate from everything else, right? Let's not have it be connected to anything. Let's just put them over here instead. Okay, we'll try this. But now I'm out of seeds. I don't. Oh, there's a seed here. So I guess the seeds will just keep spawning. So like, you can't basically lock yourself out of progress in this, which is good. Oh shoot! I think we already messed the placement up of these two, didn't we? Yeah. Shoot, dude. God damn it, dude. I already messed it up, I think, again, which is unfortunate. I'm really screwing the pooch here. I think I'm actually out of seeds now, too, which is... Can we just restart this whole thing? I need more seeds. To acquire more seeds, you should water your small hybrids once again. Okay. If you continue to water it with your watering can, it will continue to give you seeds. But they were, like, the seeds were kind of, like, still spawning, like, around there, like, around everywhere. Okay. So we have to water... This intro part to the game is a little bit confusing. A little bit confusing. But we'll get the hang of it. See, okay, now they're making more seeds. Because it's weird that, like, the small plants don't ever grow into the big plants. Like, you think over time they would grow and they produce fruit, but they only make seeds. But I guess that makes sense. Like, this game plays a lot differently than other games I played in the genre, but that's a good thing, I think. It feels very dissimilar to everything I've ever played in this game, and like a game like this. So I guess it's better to be different than the same. Now, if I plant this in the middle right here, it should grow like that. And when we water this, it should become like a fruit giving. I hope this works. That took me way, way, way too long to figure out, but that's pretty cool. Dude, and those little ducks will come over and they'll they'll take your seeds. That is so cool. Look at him. That's pretty adorable. That's pretty adorable. But what if you need those seeds? Like, where's it going to take it to? Hey, brother, if you know, we have a policy here. Take a seed, give a seed. So if you're going to take one of those seeds, you're going to need me to, you got to go find me a different seed that I don't have yet, and you got to bring it back here. You can't be taking seeds without giving me seeds. Where's he going with it? I didn't even know they could walk on the deck like this. All right, I low-key love these little guys. Should we just follow him for a second and see where he takes it? Hello, sir. I don't mean to bother you, and I'm not trying to be a nuisance, but I just want to know what you're doing with my seeds. I think he's taking it in the shop, isn't he? He is. So maybe he's doing something. Oh, he's putting it on the table, I think. Is he going to put it in here so I can use it later? Because this is where we actually make tea at. This is like where we have to like get the ingredients and brew the tea at. But he said, dude, I'm going to take a fat nap in my bed, and I'm taking one of these seeds so when I wake up, I have something to eat. This is not for you. This is for me, dude. I'm going to waddle my way. He's going in a circle. I'm sorry, I'm not even following what he's doing. Is he gonna walk back outside again? Okay, dude, you do you. All right, have a good time, buddy. Go be a little penguin, all right? Go live your life. Hello, miss. How is the fruit hunt going? Oh, we have to bring a fruit. Okay, we have to bring him a fruit. Okay, never mind. I know, Boro, I'm fully aware of how to make fruit now. Okay, buddy, I already have some. I'll show you. Oh, no, we have to water that again, don't we? That little penguin, that little duck thing is like my grandma's dog when she takes one of my socks. Like, she doesn't even know why she wants my sock, but all she knows is I don't want her to have it. Because if I leave one of my socks laying on the bathroom floor or anywhere, she always grabs it and runs away with it. And then I'll see her with the sock in her mouth. I'm like, you do not take my socks, okay? Please don't take my socks. And she's like, I don't even know, like, why do you want my socks? But she only wants them because she knows that I want them. She wants my attention. That's what it is. I did it. I made the fruit. Oh, wonderful, miss. You have excelled at gardening. Truly, you have excelled. The fruit you've made is called a chip chip. A chip chip? And we'll be using it in our tea momentarily. I'll tell you though, if you wish, there are many more hybrids to discover. We have a variety of large hybrids and small hybrids that can be made using these patterns. Here, I'll be giving you a field guide that shows you more. Within the pages of this field guide, you'll see prompts for how to make the other hybrids. You can also learn about the fruits each large hybrid produces. Understanding the attributes of these fruits will be quite useful when making tea, yes? Okay, that's all for gardening. Do you feel accomplished? Sure, why not? Haha, it is a begrudging sense of accomplishment, but I'll accept it handedly. However, we are now done with the gardening part, and it's time to make the tea. Come, let's go inside and I'll explain the tea making process. Simple plants. Dude, for a second I thought that said simple plan, and I started getting flashbacks to the early 2000s. Simple fern, blue fern seed. Simple flower, pink flower seed. Small hybrids. The magtails. Oh, this shows you how to plant them too. Okay. There's not a whole lot of variety in the different kind of tea leaves, but there's enough. The magtails, how do you pronounce that? Lipups. The sunset trebles, the blue prumba. How do you pronounce that one? Lips. Sounds like me trying to do a pull-up. Lips. Simple flower, simple fern, simple plants. I know this game has some decorating elements too. What was that? Wait, what did we just do there? Why did I put that gold carrot on that? I wish I knew what I was. I don't even know how I got that gold carrot. Where did that come from? If it doesn't come around again, I don't know if I just lost something important that I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, I don't see it anymore. Uh-oh. When did I ever pick up a gold carrot? Maybe it'll come around again on this one. Well, guys, I think we just discovered a feature that I wasn't supposed to discover yet that probably had a lot more going on than I was ready to... Okay, anyways. Here we are back inside the shop. What a whirlwind adventure you and I have been on. Why is this so complicated? I thought tea was simple. Ho ho, goodness no. Oh, bloody no. Tea making will crush the mind. It will. But I think in the process of doing this, it's going to be something she needs to learn. Patience and understanding that good things take time. Which is why tea, he has this shop here for a reason. It's not just to make tea for people. It's to teach these warriors something that they need to learn, which is sometimes the best parts of your life are not going to be something you can force. And sometimes you have to understand that patience is a virtue. If this is too much information, then perhaps we should take a small break, just to let our minds relax a little bit. Oh, Boro could tell a joke. I just want to get on with it. Of course, I'm understanding completely. You're quite pressed for time. Therefore, let us now discuss how to make tea. Behold, the tea machine. That's the most fancy tea maker I've ever seen in my whole life, dude. Oh yes, the tea machine is the most vital part of preparing drinks. It is user-friendly, miss I do not even know. But for convenience, I'll add a few new pages to your field guide. These instructions should help you explain how the tea machine is to be used, I hope. They will also explain where to be using the tea ball and the chip fruit that we made earlier. How does that sound? Would you like to try using these instructions to make tea? Can you just show me the steps? I'm not even sure if I want to be constantly checking a book. Hehe, of course, I'm completely understanding. I'll show you these steps to use the machine, but remember, they're all written down in your field guide as well. First, climb up this ladder to the rope at the very top. The ladder can conveniently be used to access all parts of the tea machine. Once you're up here, pull down on the rope to pour as much water as you'd like. Okay? Okay, go give that a shot, and I'll move on to the next step when you're done. I mean, all I retained from that was grab the rope. That's so cool. Next up is the heater machine. Simply climb down the ladder and a bit to reach the bellows. Pump the bellows while keeping the heat at exactly the right temperature. Once the water is fully boiling, the step will be complete. So we gotta keep it in that range so it doesn't like burn the tea, but it's gotta like heat up enough. Aha! Now that is some steaming hot water. You're doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. We did it. We were flipping our flapjack and we were stomping the... Tell me, are Boro's instructions helpful, or would you rather be figuring out the rest of the machine on your own? So I like that it gives you the option. Like, if it's being too... If the tutorial's too much, it kind of lets you, like, take a step back and not... I like that. I mean, my first time doing it, I'm not against people, like, showing me how to do something, right? Of course, I'm more than happy to help you. Next, you'll rotate the ladder to the right until you reach the valve. Couldn't this be, like, more on the ground? Like, why does this tea machine have to... Maybe they make it complicated in this game, so you have to learn a lesson. Like, maybe, like, the complicatedness is part of you coming here and learning to be more patient and to be more... to not rush things or something. Kick the valve and you'll transfer out our boiling water over to the infuser. Guys, I gotta pee so bad right now. I'll be right back, okay? I gotta pee. Like, it just, like, the urge to pee just hit me like something, like, it hit me like a pop fly. Like, I'm sitting in the baseball stands and this baseball hit me right in the face. So I'm gonna get some tea. I'm gonna get some coffee, guys. I already have some brewed. I'm gonna get another spin drift and we'll come back and we're gonna check out more of this game. If you guys want to do me a favor, if you want to consider dropping a like on the stream for me, I would love you so much if you'd at least do that for me today. And I want to welcome everyone that just joined us tonight too. So welcome to everyone, and I'll be back in a sec. Guys, hello. I feel so much better. I feel like I just had the rest of my burger. I had a nice Greek yogurt, let my dog outside, got some more coffee. And I'm ready to make some tea, and I'm ready to have a very chill time. Welcome to everyone that just joined us today, and everyone that's in chat today. I'm going to take this moment to gently crack open a Spindrift. And I'm going to cheers everyone, and we're going to return to what? We're going to return to Russia. We're going to be making the tea. I think I lost my ability to do the accent. I gotta remember how to do that accent I was doing. We're put the plant in the tea maker, and you're going to make some tea, and we're going to brew it very well. Yeah, it was good. Was that fast, really, Colleen? That was a fast break for me? You know why? Because I'm like, usually it takes my Keurig like 5 minutes to boot up, but I've been brewing my coffee ahead of time, so I don't have to be gone for as long. That's what I've been doing. That's the secret. So always brew your coffee for the next cup, and always have a cup waiting for you. That's half the reason my breaks take so long, because I'm brewing coffee, and it takes forever for my coffee to brew. But a life hack I learned was to brew the coffee ahead of time, and always have a cup waiting for you, and then right now, a fresh cup is brewing ahead of time, right? And it took me that long to figure that out, so I don't know how it was that long of a learning experience for me, but then the coffee is cold, so I don't like cold coffee, but I'd rather have cold coffee than have people wait 2 hours for me to come back. But I did have a nice cup, though. Hello, miss. I've seen you've turned the water into hotter water. And that was the whole point of our shenanigans today. Hello, miss. I hope all's going well with the making of the chip tea. Wait, did he tell me how to actually make tea, or did he just tell me how to make water boil? Jordan, hello. Ash, hello. Welcome to the stream. Jordan, what's up, buddy? Ash, hello. Oh yes, Ashley. I didn't mean we're going to Russia. I just meant I'm going back to my Russian accent. I don't remember how to put the how to actually put like the tea. Like, are we putting the leaves in, or what am I doing? And that little that little penguin duck thing has still got my seed in his mouth. So reports on the quantity of the teas produced, the average customer satisfaction, the rate of production, etc. I think I'm literally blending like 10 accents together. Yeah, it sounds great. Well, Borrow's vetoing the idea. Numbers are not exactly my strength. Guys, I think next week though is I think this is the last week is going to be below 30 degrees here ever, and well, not ever until next year, but like next week's going to be like 50, and then it's going to be 60. Dude, April is almost here, you guys, which means it's going to be warm weather. I can be outside again. Like, dude, it feels like a freaking miracle. Whenever it goes from being like winter in Michigan to being summer, I'm infinitely happier. So I'm happy that we're getting to a point where it'll be warm again and not have to worry about being cold all the time. Unless you'd like me to lie about the numbers, in which case I'd be glad to. Because it's pretty cold right now, but like a lot of the snow's already melted because it's already March. I can't believe it's already March 12th, you guys. That's crazy. Very well. In that case, no numbers. Just good old-fashioned work for no particular reason. I hope I selected the right thing. I don't even know if that was the right thing I was supposed to select, but you know what? So I'm assuming to make. So do we grab the basket again like last time? But then what's the point of making fruit versus make? So can we take? No, there must be a different tool. Remember the one tool that was in here that was looked like clippers? I wonder if we have to. If that's. Oh, maybe we just have to use like. Can we grab these? Is that a broom? Can I like ride a broom around? Like, is this like, am I learning how to be a witch? Yeah, look at this. Oh no, oh wow. No, that did not work how I thought it would. What? So maybe we haven't learned how to actually make tea with those leaves yet. So maybe do we just get regular tea? Oh, we have the dried tea. I forgot about that. We dried this out, didn't we? Yep, we dried the tea ball. I love tea balls. We used to play t-ball like back, in Michigan, like when like before you get to like the order of progression of like learning how to play baseball, it goes t-ball, then coach pitch, where the coach pitches for you, and then you start playing baseball where like the actual kids are pitching. But I used to play t-ball, I used to play coach pitch, I used to play all kinds of stuff. Like, how do I put the t-ball in then? Oh, I forgot we had to move we moved the ladder. Okay, so we swing the ladder around this way. This is the guys. I've never, excuse my ignorance. I've never actually made a. Oh, right here, right. Shouldn't the tea go in here? Where the hell is the tea supposed to go? Am I just dumb or something or what? I'm just spinning around this thing infinitely. Shouldn't the tea go in here, you guys? Like that looks like a pretty common place for the tea to go, right? I'm not crazy. Do the curls for the girls. Is that the frog watering can in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me, madam? I need to make a meme of that. Hello, miss. I hope all is going well. He's got to teach me again. Your performance, there's no correct or incorrect here. I'm having no expectations of you. Oh, wow. I'm having no expectations of you. Then how do I know what to improve on? Ho ho. So reports on quantity of teas produced, average customer satisfaction rate of production, etc. That sounds great. Well, Borrow's vetoing the idea. Numbers are not exactly my strength. Unless you'd like me to lie about the numbers, in which case, okay, I already talked to him about that. Very well. In that case, no numbers. Just good old-fashioned work for no particular reason. But I had the T-ball. Like, shouldn't the T-ball be what I used? How in the flim flam do I make tea? See, it looks like there's like a little thing here I can interact with, right? But it doesn't even let me. It's already hot enough, right? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, I'm learning. And just like that, the water scurried over to the infuser. And then we put the tea in the infuser. Okay. I'm learning. While the infuser is open, position yourself in front of it with an item in your hand. You can reach the infuser from the bridge or while still on the ladder, whichever you prefer. We've tried to make this a multi-step in a very ambiguous line of steps. You can do whatever you feel comfortable with, ma'am. Then you toss any item into the infuser. Wait, any item at all? Wait, I can find anything? 'Cause, like, I could, like, throw in, like... You toss in any item into the infuser, any item at all. Well, it sounds like we can throw in some pretty wild stuff, then. This, of course, where you'll be placing a T-ball and a chip into the mixture. Give it a shot. Well, I have a T-ball on me, right? Do we need more than one T-ball, or is one enough? And then how long do I wait? First, put a T-ball and a chip fruit. Oh, it's got to be fruit, and so it's got to be leaves and then the fruit too, huh? But I thought he said we could do anything. So like he said put whatever you want in the infuser, as long as it's a seed and a chip. So there is like a limitation. So there is a wrong way to do it. Yeah, that was the fruit. So the fruit that I placed on that one conveyor belt that I thought went away forever, it must have been one of the fruit from that plant. To me, it looked gold, though, for some reason. Well done. The water will only be changing color once you've added your T-ball. Okay, one more valve to kick, and then we'll move on to our final step. This is pretty cool. I kind of like making tea. The finished tea has been transferred to our final orb, the pyramid. The next step will be get off the ladder, find an empty cup, and place it on the grate below. Then pull the rope you see here in order to pour tea into the cup. And that's it. You'll be having yourself one shiny new cup of chip tea in no time. And you could even have some chip on the side, and you could have maybe a little bit of soup. Maybe you like a little bit of a Danish. Congratulations. You can even pour multiple cups of tea from the same batch, if you wish to do that. So we can just use any cup that's in here? So I guess you can like move stuff around in here too, right? You can like... This is pretty awesome. How do I... Did it already dispense? Am I good? I don't think I did that right, guys. I think we have to pour on that for a long. We have to pull on that string for longer, or maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Something tells me that it didn't work. Here, maybe it did work. Okay, no, it didn't work. Miss, I'm noticing you've got an empty cup. Did you not understand you have to pull the freaking lever? You ungrateful, empty-minded ex-warrior. You need to pull the lever, No wonder you kept losing in your battles. You can't even figure out how to make a cup of tea, you imbecile. You nitwit. Okay, I'll go put tea in it. Very good. See, like, but it won't, like, it's not letting me grab the handle all the time. You can see that? There we go. Oh, it overfilled. That's okay. So you can overfill it, and it just drains into the thing. Oh, is this the tea you've made? Yep, here it is. Oh, splendid. It tastes like two butt cheeks running in the sand in the middle of summer. Delicious. It's everything that Boro was hoping for. Two butt cheeks. My favorite kind of tea. Won't you join me at my favorite bench? I think it'd be the perfect place to enjoy this tea. Fine. That is the spirit. Oh, delightful. A cup of tea, a nice view, and a new acquaintance. I like Boro. I really like him as a character a lot. Tell me, do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? Is it a feast for your eyes? It's very beautiful. I think the scenery is very beautiful. It's fine. I'm not an art critic. I'm just here until I'm well enough to leave. See, every option is her, like, not, like, I think her problem is right now, and I think I have this problem in my life, when you don't feel like you're present and your mind is living in the future or the past, you have a hard time existing with somebody. Like, you ever talked to somebody before, and, like, when you're having a conversation with them, you're kind of realizing they're not in the present moment. And it's almost like they're lost in, like, the past or the future, and, like, they're lost in their own brain. And you feel like you can't even, like, they don't even, like, really know what you're saying to them. Like, it just feels like your mind can't relax for a second to just understand that it's okay. Because I've been in that way too. I think sometimes I've had that problem where someone's trying to have a conversation with me, and I'm thinking about tomorrow or yesterday, and I can't even, like, sit and just appreciate that, like, the time I'm spending with them, because I'm just so focused on what I'm trying to accomplish. I think she's having that problem right now where he's, like, trying to get her to make tea, and he's trying to get her to just take a load off and trying to get her to enjoy her surroundings. Like, this is an important question. Like, this is not just, like, a question like, hey, do you find the scenery enchanting? He's asking her, are you stopping to appreciate your surroundings? So it's less about the view, and it's more about her just, like, taking time in her own brain to understand that it's okay to stop and smell the roses and appreciate your environment. So it's a cool question. Do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? Is it a feast for your eyes? And every option she gives is actually not a good answer. It's fine. I'm not an art critic. I'm just here until I'm well enough to leave. But you're not going to be well enough to leave in that mindset. That's the problem. And the mindset she's in, like, she's sick, dude. She's mentally very sick. And I don't think she understands that. And he's trying to help her come to the conclusion that she's mentally sick without telling her that she's mentally sick. He knows exactly. He was probably in her position a long time ago, right? And then eventually, maybe we inherit the tea shop at the end of this game, and then we help some other person, some other warrior on that's traveling. It's a cool idea. I'll just say it's fine. Yeah, non-committal for sure, Colleen. That's how I feel about it too. Like, she's not committing to decompressing. She's committing to her mind's, like, running like a V8 engine, you know? Oh, I'll take it. But you notice he's not pressuring her at all. He's, like, literally just letting her. He knows if he like tries to pressure her with his advice, she's not going to take it. So he's being a good friend to her right now too. Oh, I will take it. I must say, to hear a note of positivity from you is a beautiful thing, like a ray of sunshine. There are things I like. Oh, do tell. What is bringing you joy? She's going to say, beating my opponents in battle. Look at that. Defeating a rival, winning a tournament. I can't really think of anything right now. Look at that. Her whole sense of purpose and her whole sense of who she is tied to basically just what she does. Like, she's a warrior, she's a fighter, And I think she's going to realize that she has a lot more to offer this world than just being a warrior. I'll say defeating a rival. Ho ho. So I suspected. I would not have guessed that you knit on the weekends. I've knitted, but I don't like knitting. Oh, for me personally, there are very few satisfactions in the world quite like running a tea shop. To make warm drink, put it in the hands of a customer, oh yum, what a feeling. If ever you put your mission on hold, I'm always looking for help here at the shop. Wait. Put my mission on hold? Why exactly would I do that? I simply mean that it's possible you decide to stop looking for this Master Winters. His name is going to be Borrow Winters. I know it, dude. That's his name, Borrow Winters. I have a feeling. And if that were to happen, you would be welcome to stay here. What are you talking about? You think I'm someone who would give up on this? It could happen. People are changing their course all the time. Perhaps you are not able to be finding her, or you are simply tired. It is normal to... Wait. Stop right here. You've known me for 10 minutes, and you're talking about how you think I'd quit? I've devoted every day of my life to this, every single day for years and years. You have no idea the sacrifices I've made, the pain I've endured. You can't even begin to imagine it. Do you understand that fighting is the one single thing I've spent my life on? I can't give up on it. I'm sorry, miss. I was not meaning to touch on such a nerve. It is not a nerve. It's me. You're talking about me. If I don't find Master Winters, then I can never be the person I want to be, ever again. But you think I should just give it up, live in mediocrity for the rest of my life? Just serve tea and try not to spend every single day thinking about how I've had everything and let it slip away? Do you want me to fail? Would it feel good to see the big, strong warrior have to fall and cry and beg for help? Oh, miss, can I... What am I doing here? Why am I even having this conversation? Why can't I just not lift up my own sword? It doesn't even make sense. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here right now. Oh, she left. No. I can't give up on finding Master Winters. She already found him, dude. I'm telling you. She already found him. And they keep referencing Master Winters as being a girl. So the whole game, you're not going to think that it's the guy, but it's gonna be him. I'm telling you, man. Never. Not until she trains me back up into excellence, back to being undefeated. If I have to, I'll. Oof. I can't believe how tired I've been. Rest a moment or keep moving? We'll keep moving. I can't move. I can't. I don't have the energy.
Think, Alta. Why are you here in this forest?
Oh, there's some voice acting. That's pretty cool.
Because of those fights. I lost and there was no good reason.
It's weird that the voice acting is kicking in now. Like, why now of all times is the voice acting kicking in?
I lost. It was so stupid. I was undefeated for over 3 years. Remember how bad it felt, Alta? How you wanted to die? That's why you're here, in this forest. Hold on to that feeling.
Find him just so I can show him how strong. Now she fades again. He's not trying to get her to quit her mission. He's just trying to get her to chill out for a little bit and understand that she doesn't have to be... He's definitely the master. In her mind, any time spent away from fighting is unproductive. But he's trying to get her to see that sometimes you have to be unproductive to be productive again later. That's something I have to realize sometimes too in my life, because I'm always trying to be productive in so many ways, in terms of streaming, stand-up, school, family, relationships, friendships. I'm always trying to be on top of everything and trying to be productive. And sometimes you just got to take some time to smell the roses and appreciate the quiet moments. Oh, there you are. Come around again. I must say, continuing to carry you here from the forest is reinvigorating Borot's triceps. How are you feeling? Any better? No, she's still absolutely so frustrated and... Miss? These two characters together have such a cool dichotomy. They have such a cool dichotomy. Something's wrong with me. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Miss, I'm not seeing anything wrong with you. You're burned out. I collapsed out there multiple times. That's not like me. I lost 2 fights for no reason. Because you're burned out of fighting. You know, you're... This game's so good so far. Ho, yes. What a surprise that a person pushing themselves to the brink of exhaustion would collapse. It is a mystery. I'm completely baffled. I push myself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years, and this has never happened. Well, perhaps this is the result of pushing yourself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years. The days add up, miss. So heavy is the head that wears the crown. That's one of my favorite quotes, actually. So heavy is the head that wears the crown. That's exactly what she is going through. I'm not okay with it. Not okay with the body having physical limits? Oh yes, we'll fill out the complaint form right away. Miss Alta, you are very tired. Can you not see how tired you are? It is palpable. You radiate exhaustion. I am not a scientist doctor. I did not do the 14 years of scientist doctor school. But it's obvious that what you need is some time to rest. So take your attention off this task of yours and just let the mind wander. That sounds unproductive. Extremely. Now you're understanding. Miss Alta being so productive is causing her great harm, it would seem. But if I can find Master Winters, any pain I put myself through now will be worth it. Miss, I cannot make you stay here. You're welcome to return to the forest. You can go out there and run to your heart's content. You can collapse again, and 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 again, if that's what you want. And then one of the times you'll be collapsing for good. But here in the tea shop, you could spend some time relaxing. Will it fix you? No, but it may let you heal just a little bit. But that was a really, really cool line of dialogue. Will it fix you? No, but it'll let you heal a little bit. That's a cool line of dialogue. And I really hope the end of this game is her picking up the sword again, and the sword won't be as heavy as it was, right? Because she let herself heal a lot. That would be such a good ending to this game if she takes time to heal here. And then he says, I think you're ready to continue your training. And then she says, but what if I can't pick up the sword? And he'll go, I think it'll be different this time. And then she'll go to pick the sword up and it'll be like nothing again. And then I think the end of the game will be her winning again, and she'll like get back. She'll take her throne back. This is gonna be a cool game, man. I'm understanding this a lot more. So here's what I'm suggesting. Stay here and help me run the tea shop just for now. The work is simple, but it's enjoyable. It's not very hard. We have no goals to meet and no schedule to keep. We work on our own time. It might be a good way to take your mind off things and just relax. Then when you feel fully 100% strength again, away you go. Simple, restful, no obligations. What do you say? The music is so beautiful. I'm gonna say nothing, I think. Do not worry. Nobody is forcing anything. You can leave or stay at any time. How about this? I'll be here in the shop tending to what is needed. If you would like to try out running the tea shop, just come speak with me. Take your time. There's no rush. There's no pressure. You can go back and fight again, and then fail again, and then fall back on your face. And you can repeat the same pattern you've been repeating, or you can come have some time with old Master Winters. We don't know if he's Master Winters, but I think he is. That was so cool. Wow. Arivian, good morning. Doom, good morning. What's up, guys? Arivian, it's good to see you. Yeah, me too, Nani. I think a little tea shop. I think someday, like if I was like 70 years old and I had some expendable money, I think it'd be kind of nice to open a tea shop. But it'd probably be more stressful than this game makes it out to be, though. That's the problem, you know? This game makes it out to be like a very simple and like, you know, easygoing thing. But I don't think it'd be necessarily the same thing in real life because you have a lot more to worry about. In this game, you're coming here and this guy's like, oh, I'll handle everything. I'll handle the taxes. I'll handle the money. I'll produce all these supplies. But it would be kind of nice to just like come here and work for a while and like stay for free, you know? Oh, so are you feeling up for helping me run the tea shop then? Briefly. Literally as soon as I can pick up my sword again, I'm out of here. But the thing is, like, if you can like get to a point, like if you rest for a while, you're trying to like get back to where you like if you're trying to get back to like a place of like being at peace with yourself, you can rush that too. Like maybe she can pick the sword up again, but she's gonna drop it if she doesn't give herself like ample time to rest, you know. Of course, the very split second you are well enough. Besides, I owe you for carrying me out of the forest. I suppose this is good for my training. So if I was in your debt for that, consider the debt repaid. It sounds like a very equitable business exchange. And I think he sees a lot of potential in her too. Like he knows she's a great warrior, but he also sees the stress she's under right now. This is pretty cool. So what's first? What's first is that we must be better acquainting you with the shop. Please come with me. Welcome back to the maintenance room. Miss Ota, the last time we were here, I pointed you in the direction of our watering can. Is that a frog watering can in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? I'm gonna say that joke probably 1,000 times. That's my favorite joke of the day. But I did not tell you much about the other tools. They're also quite useful, yes? The broom is useful for sweeping up any unsightly leaf piles that gather outside. And if you find any trinkets hidden in the leaves, you are welcome to keep them. Ooh, any trinkets? If you find any trinkets in the leaves, you're welcome to keep them. Similarly, if you notice any weeds growing outside, perhaps you'll use our chippers. So the chippers are for weeds, okay. Personally, Boro finds it quite relaxing to do a bit of weeding. Am I weird for thinking this? Perhaps. This is all quite a lot of information, yes? I feel like I'm bombarding you with a lot of information. I'm going to let you have some time to yourself. Here, I will add some notes to your field guide. That way it is all conveniently written down for you. I hope you will be taking good care of shop tools. Boro's quite fond of them. Also, did you see the little trains moving on the rail? This is our dishwasher. Oh. Oh, that's cool. So if we have a cup, we put it in there, and then the waterfall will wash. That seems very unsanitary, dude. Where's the soap at? Like, is there soap in there, maybe? Maybe there is soap in there. Maybe you just don't notice it. Okay, yeah. Because they go into the water, there's probably soap in there, right? I hope. It's not just water they're washing it out with, right? Like, you need, it's got to be more sanitary than that. You gotta have, like... I'm just gonna pray that there's soap. It looks like there's soap bubbles, right? When a cup is dirty, you can be placing it here on one of the dishwasher train cars. Then, the cup will be dropped over here in the maintenance room, thoroughly cleaned. Oh, that's the dryer. Oh, that's so cool. I put I put a fruit in the dishwasher, in the dryer. The fact the game lets you do that, like, it let me put a piece of fruit on one of the train cars. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, it came out. There it is right there. That's the cleanest carrot I've ever seen in my life. Because I was confused. I'm like, I thought this was like maybe like a conveyor belt where I was trying to like serve people, but it's just for cleaning dishes. And then the cup will be dropped over here in the maintenance room, thoroughly cleaned. It is the traditional rail, train, and waterfall dishwashing system as in the olden times. I'm giving this guy like 40 different accents. Is everything making sense so far? Yes or yes. But the second one, I'm lying. The first one, I'm being honest. Yeah, I think I'm understanding this. Very good. I'm glad to hear, madame. While we are here in the maintenance room, let us get you some attire. If you want to run a shop, then you must look the part. You look like a disheveled warrior. We need you to look more like a tea brewer. How else will our customers know to come to you for tea? Oh god, people just walk up to me and ask for tea? I want customers to feel intimidated. So if I dress like a warrior and they come in for tea, people are just gonna walk up to me and ask for tea? With the right apron, they will. They'll come up to you and ask for all sorts of tea. The purple tea, the bubbly tea, they want to have the green tea, they want to have the different kinds of tea. We have all kinds of tea and all kinds of leaves here in the shop. Here, let us see if this apron looks the part on you. We get a free apron? She looks so unenthused. She's like, God damn it, I want to get my sword and get the hell out of here. She does not look very happy about that apron. Oh, wow. With this apron, you look like someone full of excitement to run a tea shop. You look like you're going to brew some great tea. Some exquisite tea. That isn't in any way true and you know it. Hey Rebecca, it's so good to see you. Good morning. I want to be a tea bloomer. Oh, Rebecca. I'm going to brew you such a piping hot cup of tea. You're going to have steam coming out of your nostrils. I'm going to grab the tea bowl and I'm going to throw it into the tea infuser. And I'm going to have so much piping hot, steaming tea. Okay, there's one more thing we must do before opening the shop. This way. See, this is the book we had here, right? Can I open this again? Who is a girl that, like, there's a girl in this book. I'm not sure how she relates to the story at all, but this game is so pretty though, man. See, we're gonna learn a. It is your lovely sword, very beautiful specimen. The sword is still too heavy to lift. Yes, you must take many steroids, and you must take a lot of creatine and Adderall. And some green tea, and you'll be strong enough to lift the sword.
We need to get you on testosterone replacement therapy.
I feel bad she can't lift it though. Heavy is the king, or heavy is the head that wears the crown. I do feel bad for her. She's been through a lot. Yep, still heavy.
Oh, wonderful. I told you you wouldn't be able to lift it. You're very scrawny and very weak. I've seen you've been through many battles. You've been through all kinds of battles. Please, come with me, and I'll show you a lighter sword.
I love this guy so much. I really, really, really like.
Oh, I told you you couldn't lift that sword. The sword was much too heavy for a girl like your size. We need to get you girl-sized sword.
It really doesn't feel heavy to you.
Not even a small amount. This feels like I'm carrying a fork, or maybe a spoon, or maybe a stir stick for my tea. For now, let us leave the sword right here, and we'll come back to it later once you have some testosterone replacement therapy. Perfect. It is quite lovely here, don't you think? It looks very good with the background and the rest of the stars. I think I'm going to keep your sword.
Boro, you don't know how important that sword is to me.
Can I be asking where the sword came from?
Maybe the sword is imbued with some kind of element where... Oh, what if the sword actually has like some kind of magical power where if the user is like exhausted, it becomes a lot more hard to swing around, you know?
Can I be asking where the sword came from?
Yeah, we're gonna learn more about the sword, and this is why she's losing battles probably. Because it probably is only as good as the person, like how good the person is rested wielding it, right? I don't know if I could ever play this game on my own without the bonus dialogue DLC.
I'd like to talk to the developers of the game and see if I could actually maybe interject my own dialogue into the game myself.
When I first began taking fighting seriously, I decided I would smith my own sword. It seemed like a good idea. I threw myself into it, learning everything there was to know about blacksmithing. But soon I realized I could easily spend my entire life just learning to make swords. It was so complex. If I wanted to become great, I had to pick up only one thing and commit to it and leave everything else behind. So I picked only one thing: being a fighter. After that, I commissioned a great blacksmith, someone equally devoted to their craft, to make this sword for me. I was obsessive. I demanded 1,000,000 alterations. We didn't stop until the sword was perfect. A sword that would let me pursue this one focus and leave everything else behind. This girl's metal, dude. Like, she's trying to, like... Her one purpose is, like, just slaying her opponents and killing them. Or at least beating them. Maybe not killing them, but, like, beating them in battle. I'm not a blacksmith. I'm not a tea maker. I'm a fighter. That's all I needed. That's all I intend to be. You should reach out to the devs and offer to voice act Boro for sure.
Come, little Alta. Me have to show you a lot about making tea. Tea is a process of patience and love. And those are the two things that you're missing from your life, little Alta.
The sword's a part of me. I feel sick not being able to hold it anymore. I'm gonna find a way to carry it again. I promise.
Yes.
I like Boro, dude. Boro's one of my favorite new characters.
I can see that you will. Boro is the most confident in you.
I like Boro a lot. I like this game a lot, actually.
All right. I believe it's time for us to open the shop. Are you having other questions before we start? Rebecca, earlier tonight, there was a part where I was carrying this frog watering can, and I voiced Boro saying, "Is that a frog watering can in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?" I want to get a shirt with Boro with that line of dialogue. It's got to have him on the front of it, and it's got to have someone with a frog watering can in their front pocket, and it's him. Is that the frog watering can in your front pocket, or are you just happy to see me? I gotta get that on a shirt. I like Boro a lot. He's a cool character. Are you having other questions before we start? So how exactly am I supposed to run this tea shop? Well, I suppose making tea for customers is generally preferred. But other than that, you may be doing as you please. There are no specific rules. I'm out here with flowers and mushrooms and a pair of scissors in my pockets, and I've got a little paper clip. I'm out here having a good time, Alta. I'm just enjoying my time in the forest, and I'm trying to give you all the assistance you need to pick that sword up again. Simply take care of the shop in whatever the way is feeling right to you, and I'll be here to support you in your endeavors, Alta. Customers may very well arrive soon, in case you wish to prepare any tea ingredients for them. Oh, and if you are needing a refresher on how to make plants, try going out to our library upstairs. Oh, I already grabbed that book, remember? We took that book already, so... I think we found that before I was supposed to, I think. Eighth, thank you for the super chat, my friend. The Radiant Blade Master once said, "There are some things that you can only learn about the way of the sword by stepping out of its shadow." Whoa, hold up. That's a great quote. There are some things that you can only learn about the way of the sword by stepping out of its shadow. Wow, that's a great quote, actually. Wow, I love quotes that are so so thought-provoking. There are some things you can only learn about the way of the sword by stepping out of its shadow. That's a beautiful quote, Eighth. I think that's kind of like the general theme of this game. This game seems to be about her obsessing over winning, and then it becoming so burdensome for her where it kind of plagued her mind with it, you know? And I think she was so good at being a warrior before because she was undefeated, and I don't think she ever learned how to, really learned how to move past losing. Like, once she lost, I think that it really kind of cut open her identity a little bit, and I think it just, you know, her life essence and her purpose kind of all bled out, and I think she's that's why she's so stressed out right now, and she doesn't know how to heal herself or fix herself. Oh, and if you're needing a refresher on how to make plants, try to go to our library upstairs. There is a book in the gardening, written by Boro's very good friend, Sylvia. Sounds like a Rivian almost. You may find it useful. I'm quite certain Sylvia has phrased it better than I could have. Heh. 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 With that, let us begin the exciting tea management adventure. It is beginning. Let me clap my hands one more time. Here we go. You sound like Mario. Are we doing it? Oh yes, we're going to be doing it right now, actually. It is happening as we speak, Alta. I'm right here with a big spoon in my pocket, Alta. Hehe. I love Boro. He's my favorite character ever. Okay, great. Good for us. Good for us indeed. Very good for us, Alta. So good for us. So I wonder throughout the game if we can come back here and attempt to pick the sword up. Yeah, we can. Wow, that's awesome. I don't get it. Boro had no problem carrying it, so what's wrong with me?
It's weird. It's like it almost knows, like the sword almost knows, like, hey, I'm not gonna let you fight with like you're not gonna wield me until I know you're mentally ready to. It's like it's kind of like telling her to take a break, you know. So in a way, it seems like the sword has some level of sentience.
Oh, Alta, you have much to learn, little girl, but I'm going to train you to be as good as I was, or maybe even a little bit better. And even if you fall, you can always come back and run my tea shop for the end of your days. My tea shop is your tea shop.
I mean, he's kind of getting free labor out of me, though. You can swap an item in your hand for an item in your inventory by selecting the inventory item directly. No need to stash the held item first. In the options menu, you can switch the inventory button press to be either toggle on, toggle off, or press and hold. I think I got it. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's okay that we're like he is getting some free. Okay, this is the pail here. Remember in the game earlier, he told me that we can actually we can like basically like those are all weeds. See, those are weeds we have to clip. And here's like all the chickens and the ducks.
Little Alta, there's lots of mess in the garden. Could you grab the little broom and try to brush some things for me?
He said if we find something, we get to keep it too. So what is this? Guys, what is this? It's like, it's some kind of trinket. He said we can, whatever we find in the garden, we can keep. So I'm guessing we can then put it inside the... It's like a little thing of like candy, it looks like. Are those like little candy things? Is it like, it looks like taffy almost. Dude, guys, up north in Michigan, okay, there's a town. You can, because that's my first customer. We're about to have my first customer. But there's a town in Michigan you can go to. And you can, like, boat to this little town. They have, like, this big, like water fountain that has, like, a little water show every couple hours. And they have a bunch of, like, old-timey shops, like, with, like handcrafted wood, like handcrafted furniture. They have like a saltwater taffy that they make it all there. They have like this that you can get like freshly made donuts. Like everything there is like so like old fashioned made. Like they don't have anything. They pretty much make everything themselves. Like they kind of did back in the day. Like they have like their own like stained glass place. You can like get your own like you know like custom made stained glass pieces. You can have like custom wood furniture made. You can have like they have like a bakery. And they use the bakery from the bread from the bakery to make the subs next door. So they have like a sub place. They have like a candle shop where they make their own candles. Like everything in this whole strip is all handmade, custom made things. It's one of the coolest places I've ever been to in Michigan. Actually, they do have a Starbucks though. That's the one thing that ruins it. Everything there is like custom made and they have a Starbucks too, which kind of makes me sad personally. Who's this guy? Hello there. Yes, hi. Do you want tea? This is a tea shop. Do you want some? Oh, no thank you. I'm fine. No tea. Thank you for asking, though. Sure, in that case, I'll just, do something else then. Then why is he here? Or is it a girl? I think it's a girl. Why is she here? Sure. Okay. This is so awkward, dude. Okay. What? Wait, I don't understand. You can hold space to highlight the current location of characters who want to talk with you. Highlight mode can also be toggled on and off. We just said okay back and forth to each other like 10 times. I just got jump scared by Boro. Hello, little one. I saw you failed to make your first customer. You don't ask the people if they want tea. You assume they want the tea. You don't ask them, can I get you some tea? You ask them, what kind of tea do you want to have? Yeah, Boro. I just got jump scared by Boro though. He is a very cool character.
Hello, miss. I saw you speaking with our new customer. How did it go?
Terribly. I asked them if they wanted tea, right? And they just said no.
I see. And what is the terrible part?
That's the terrible part. This is a tea shop. People are supposed to order tea here, and they didn't want any tea.
Oh, let me tell you something, Alta. Alta, I need to impart some wisdom onto you, okay? This is going to be very, very helpful. Are they? Who made this rule that one must be ordering tea in a tea shop? Did you ask them if they wanted a crumpet? Did you ask them if they wanted maybe a Danish, or maybe they wanted some kind of candy?
I did. I made it right now. Someone has to make the rules, and since I work here now, well, he just walked up the stairs and since I work here now, I guess it's going to be me. The first rule is there will always be rules, and this is the first of them. Damn, we're telling Boro what the rules are now.
Miss Alta, you might wish to try a lighter touch with our customers. You're being very aggressive. You're one step away from just stabbing them right in the heart. You must gently caress them and make them feel at home. And you must make them feel like one with the tea shop, okay? You must rub their feet. You must make them feel very, very happy in a lot of ways. And then they're going to naturally order some tea from you. Some of them will ask for tea. Some will not. It is being entirely their decision. Their decision.
I can't say the word decision with that accent.
Decision. We are not in control of them. They may come and go as they please, and when they want the tea, we'll pour them the tea and we'll brew them a lot of tea. Not just a little bit of tea. We're going to basically just dump a large pot of tea down their throat.
But the rules.
Miss Alta, never broken a rule before in her life, huh?
I guess you're right. No, this person's in our tea shop. They're gonna drink tea. Damn, dude. Let him, like, Alta, chill out. She's like forcing them to make tea. I'm putting my entire mission on pause to be here, to make tea for people. The least they could do is respectfully take tea when I offer it. She said they're gonna drink tea and they're gonna freaking like the tea they're gonna be drinking.
Well, it sounds like you've made up your mind. Have fun on your warrior journeys. Maybe being in tea shop is not meant for you.
Yes, I know. It's very admirable of me to be so visionary. Can it, tea, man. We're doing it my way now. Yeah, she's having trouble, like, relinquishing control. Because, like, when people come in the tea shop, like, she's so used to being like when you're fighting, you take the initiative, right? Like, if I'm going to fight someone with a sword, it's up to me and only me to figure out how I'm going to stab them. So she's trying to, like, she's looking at running a tea shop like sword fighting, kind of.
Oh yes, I know it's very admirable of me to be so visionary.
See, I think if we just, like, are nicer to the customers and we just say, hey, I hope you're having a great day. This is they'll eventually, like, order tea without me, like, forcing them, like. Because if I go to a place, like, you know, like, when you go into a place, like, let's say you're walking into a shop, like, in a mall or, like, maybe, like, a shopping district, and you can tell the person that's, like, working there is, like, super pushy. It makes me not want to buy things. Because there's, like, a really cool, like, stained glass and, like, kind of like a, it's kind of like a, I don't know, an exotic shop in the mall close to me, but whenever you walk in there, like, they're, like, down your throat, like, trying to upsell you stuff and like, I just want to go in there and look around for stuff, and I don't really need people, like, trying to upsell me. Like, if I want to buy something, I'll buy it, right? But I don't need people, like, jumping down my throat trying to force me to buy stuff. I'd rather let me naturally find something that I like, and then, you know, and then if I have questions on it, then I'll ask questions. But, like, I don't know why a lot of businesses push the people working there to try to upsell people stuff. Because for me, it becomes way annoying. Like, I know, like, if I'm walking into a store, I know what I'm looking for. You know, I'm not looking for nothing. Like, Sometimes it makes me feel like they're like insulting my intelligence by trying to make it seem like they know what's best for me. If that makes sense. I don't know if you guys ever feel that way, but this is supposed to be a cozy game, but she's stressing me out. Yeah, me too, Colleen. But I think that's the whole point of it. Like I think like she is like, this is a cozy game, but she's not a cozy person, which makes it for a really cool idea for a cozy game like this, you know? Hey there. We just talked a second ago. Oh yeah. Hello. Yeah, about that. You said you don't want tea, but that was obviously a slip of the tongue. Let's not dance around it. You're drinking tea and that's final. Damn. Why are we being so pushy? And the thing is, the game forces you to be pushy with Alta. You don't even have a choice. You know, like you don't even have a choice. Let's not dance around it. You're drinking tea and that's final. Well, I actually... It's just that I'm not really thirsty at the moment, so you know... No tea for me right now. Yeah. Thank you. Do you know what I'm going through right now? She's gonna spill like her entire like... Let me explain to you what my day's been like. This is gonna get real bad. I collapse every time I go into the forest to find help. I can't carry my sword, the single most important thing I own. I have to be nice to complete strangers. Wow. Hey, Narwhal, thank you so much for being a member for 37 months, dude. I appreciate you so much, buddy. 37 months is wild. That's 3 years, dude, and a month on top of it. That's a 3-year cake, and the cherry is the extra month on top. And I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you, Narwhal. I hope you're well, buddy. That's a lot of months, bro. Thank you very much. 37 months, dude. See, and I think through running the tea shop and conversing with people and forcing her to not be so aggressive will help her so much in terms of like picking up. Because like, what if I don't think that the sword is actually a mystical object. I think her brain is so burned out where it's like forcing her to not pick the sword back up. That's what I think. I think she's so tired and so burned out and so exhausted that she thinks she wants to pick the sword up, but there's some kind of mechanism in her brain that's trying to not let her do it because her brain knows that it's like gonna end with her losing again, you know? So until she's actually ready and healed up enough, because for a minute I thought maybe it was the blacksmith that put like some kind of curse on the sword, but I think it's her own brain that's like preventing her from picking that sword back up, I think. I collapse every time I go into the forest to find help. I can't carry my sword, the single most important thing I own. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. And now I'm out here trying my hardest to run a tea shop for who knows how long. And my one responsibility is to put tea in people's hands. That's it. I'm sorry you have to do that. So I'm going to make you a tea, and you will drink it, and you're going to enjoy it, and I'm going to choose your flavor, and you're going to have no say in the matter, and you have no consent about it. Because you're in a tea shop.
Uh-huh.
And I think she's just going to leave. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. For what? Yeah, told you. And I think it's going to be a while before we actually get my first customer, because we're going to scare away every customer that comes in the shop. Goodbye. I'm sorry. What? You can't leave. How will I give you tea? I'm sorry. Get back here. I'm going to pick my sword up, and that's going to be the worst mistake of your life. Oh, here comes Boro. He's going to be so upset with me. Oh, little girl. How could you mess up that conversation? You're costing my tea shop tons of money, and I'll not have this. I'm going to send you back out into the woods with your sword you can't pick up, and you're gonna rue the day you put my tea shop out of business. They left. The person in the cape just walked out of here for no reason.
Oh, I see. And did you happen to insist that drinking tea is an absolute requirement here?
Yeah, because again, this is a tea shop.
Miss Alta, Boro is very glad to see you tackling your new role.
Because he has a present for me. That little penguin was carrying some kind of present.
Boro is very glad to see you tackling your new role so enthusiastically. But please remember that making tea is only being a part of what Wanderstop offers.
It's not the tea. Like, the tea is kind of the, like, you know, like, just part of... This is just supposed to be a place of meditation and relaxation and taking time away from the harsh, cruel, aggressive, dog-eat-dog world that lies outside of the tea shop. So as much as this is a tea shop, this is more or less just a... It's a place to pause from your life to kind of figure out where you're going next. Which is exactly what she needs right now.
Customers may simply want to rest here for just a moment, yes? Just a break from travel. Or sometimes they're not even knowing what they want. And that's perfectly okay as well.
Maybe you just haven't tried hard enough to assist them. Sounds like they don't need me then. These people seem like real losers. Damn, what a harsh thing to say to those people. Yeah, he's not really like a... Boro's going to be very patient. Like, Boro, he seems like such a forgiving person that I could probably stab the next 3 customers that come in. He'll say,
maybe you won't stab the 4th customer.
We like kill the first 3 customers. He says,
I don't want to see you as a bad person. If maybe the 4th one will walk out of here alive on their legs.
maybe you just haven't tried hard enough to assist them.
Oh, and Mrs. Alta's idea of assisting is to demand tea consumption at all costs. I know you've been stabbing my customers and you've been killing a lot of them, but I still see very much potential in you for being a person running a tea shop. Oh, and Miss Alta's idea of assisting is to demand tea consumption at all costs.
Exactly, now you get it.
And why the demand? Why do you need our customers to accept tea?
Because I need something to do out here or I'm going to go insane, Boro. Otherwise, if I'm not making progress on something, I'm going to freak out.
Well, how would you feel about using some downtime to maintain the shop a bit? I'm sure we'll be having new customers soon. It might be good to do some preparation and make the shop look nice. Maybe they'll appreciate a freshly cut garden. They'll appreciate a big field to walk around with their tea. And maybe you could do a little bit of stab. For instance, if there aren't any new plants you wish to make, perhaps now's a good time.
Because I want to experiment a little bit with seeing if we can plant different tea leaves.
Or if you see any leaves gathered into piles, you can sweep them up too. The time between customers is our downtime, Miss Alta. It is a moment just for us.
You guys see that shrine right there? That shrine looks interesting. But that'll have something to do with the game too, I think. Or guys, maybe what if he isn't the one warrior girl that we're trying to find, but like he is like the first step into finding her, right? Like you only get allowed, that could be what it is too. She only allows people to visit her once they're in my position, and he is kind of like the gateway, and he'll tell you where she is once you can pick your sword back up. And then maybe we'll find the girl that actually can train us how to be a better fighter or something. But this is like, there's like a 2-step thing to it. Like you have to work at the tea shop first, because this is where you learn patience. And then once you graduate from the tea shop, then you can move on to, and then he gets free labor, right? He gets free labor. So it's a win-win for him. And then eventually, once we're ready, we can move on to actually becoming a better fighter.
Oh, and you can also do Boro's favorite pastime in the whole world, the whole wide world. Drinking tea. Would you perhaps try making a cup of tea for yourself? I think you might like it. Because I think it just takes a lot of patience to be in her position when you're losing all the time, and you're used to winning, and she's like trying to force it, and she's just gonna keep burning herself back out. So she before she's ready to have more training, she needs to be in a fresh state of mind, which is exactly what the tea shop is designed for, I think. So he's probably like the brother of the person that's like a good warrior, which I like Boro so much. He's cool. You should be looking in your field guide to find a fruit flavor that would suit you. With your finished cup of tea, perhaps you'll find a nice spot to sit and drink it, and you'll maybe make a little bubbly tea. A little bit of the bubbly. Sitting in a lovely place with a delightful beverage, it's easy to let the mind wander, yes? Maybe you'll ponder, and maybe you'll have some amazing thoughts that will aid you in your journey of being a warrior, Alta. It's time for you to put the frog watering can in your pocket and go make some tea for yourself and see what you can brew up. I like his laugh. Oh yes, a wonderful sort of stuff tea is. Well then, do you feel as though you have enough to do in your downtime? Sure. Maybe. I don't know. None of these sound like measurable objectives. See, like she wants things to have like some sort of decisive value, right? Like she says like, if I do this, I want this out of it. So she's not used to like just like spending time where there's like nothing to get out of it. Like she's just spending time to enjoy her time. I don't think she has ever actually had that kind of like rule book to follow with her life. She's always been, I do this and I get this out of it. But here she's like, what am I doing? I'm just like spending time doing whatever. Sure, maybe. Oh, wonderful. That is good to be hearing. I am very grateful for your patience, and good luck with your continuing tea shop adventures. Do you guys notice her facial expressions? I almost think as time goes on right now, she's getting a little more... When she first got here, she looked a lot more frustrated. But I think her face right now looks a little more like understanding and a little more relaxed. Maybe I'm just kind of noticing that. But I don't think that she really had those same facial expressions like an hour ago. She seemed a lot more uptight and a lot more like... Because where did I put my, Oh, guys, I think I lost the broom.
She says, I was out there being a warrior, and I was slicing my opponents, and now I'm here slicing tea leaves. What has happened to me?
Guys, where do we put my, I must have left it in here somewhere, right? My broom? Maybe I left it on the ground when I think we probably left it on the ground over here, right? Yep. Yeah, she looks a little bit overwhelmed, and she looks a little bit confused. But I think she'll leave this place a lot happier of a person, and she'll leave this place a lot more... She'll look a lot more, What is that? Ah. You can find some really cute, like, little trinkets. And then we can probably put these pretty much anywhere I want in the shop, right? So if I could probably put this up here. Yeah, you can decorate the shop. Okay, this is a really cool game. She's learning a lot of how to just be... Guys, I cannot believe that thing just flew. Guys, did you see that thing just fly over that barn? With how like these things are like plump. How do these things fly? Wait, can I fly? Wait, maybe there's a way I can fly with them. Did you guys see that? How do they? Can I put them in the water? Can they swim? No, they probably can't swim, can they? I don't think so. So what is this thing here? I gotta see what this is all about. Okay, we can't interact with that yet. Yeah, hey, BXM Studios, the music for this game was made by the same person that made the Minecraft music. So C418. So the person that made the Minecraft music made this game's music too, and this game is actually developed by the person that made like the Stanley Parable. So you put the guy that made the Stanley Parable and the beginner's guide with the person that made the music for Minecraft, and you have a really cool like mixture of both. I think the volume on my monitor has to be turned up. I'm gonna turn up the volume on this a little bit. It's really peaceful though. It sounds, it's like a mixture of like Minecraft, Zelda, and maybe like a little bit of like, I want to say Stardew Valley, but not really Stardew. It's like kind of like Stardew music, but in like a different way. I just want to stop and just like really appreciate the music for a second. Yeah, it is really good, isn't it? See, this is the present that he dropped, I think, right? It's a package. I'll ask Boro about this, because one of my little chicken things had this in their mouth. He's got another one in his mouth. What is that about, dude? Here, let me see if I can put this on the shelf. Let me put it over here. Is that a parcel in your mouth, or are you just happy to see me? Wiggle back and forth with AD to shake the item out of the Pluffin's mouth. Drop it. Drop it right now, you Pluffin. Wow, that's really aggressive, isn't it? Dude, you can't be putting the parcels in your mouth, okay? You gotta make sure you only put stuff in your mouth that belongs in your... Guys, we have my first customer. Holy moly. And I'm over here... He's never gonna buy tea from me. The first thing this guy saw was me shaking my Pluffin around. He's never gonna want my tea, is he? Wowie McZowie. This looks exactly like a tea shop in the middle of the woods. No freaking way. Is that really what it is? A magical tea shop? Okay, this guy's a knight with a broom for like a broom on the back of it. He's wearing a tie, and his right boot is enchanted. What is he wearing, dude? Did his mom let him leave the house this morning? Like, that's how when I was a kid, that's how I would have dressed if I was like a knight. Like, who let him leave the house like that? No freaking way. Is that really what it is? A magical tea shop? Yes. Amazing. Stupendous. I love it. There's nothing I love more than tea shops in the middle of the woods while I'm wearing a broom on my head. I love it so much. This is exactly what I wanted. This is exactly the kind of wild adventure that a knight would get into. This is exactly the kind of adventure a real knight would get into. A real knight. So I'm guessing this guy's not a real knight, but he wants to be a real knight. He's probably dressing. He's dressing the part. But he's also. Yeah. Somehow I'm not buying that you're a real knight, though. He's like dressing like one, but I don't think he is. You're not? But I have all this knight stuff on. What made you think I'm not a real knight? It's just your everything. I guess I can do my best to improve on everything. Hey, come to think of it, Timothy is also constantly asking me to improve on everything. Timothy? My son, and he's just the best darn son in the whole world. Ah. Why are they in front of cheese? Guys, why are they in front of it? Why they have shirts on that say "I love cheese" and their background's a big piece of cheese. What is that about? They must have some problems. I took him to the International World of Cheese Museum. He adored it. Did you know that cheese isn't a plant? Wild, right? For Timothy's birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face on them. It's so that if he ever forgets me, he can just look down at his torso and there I am. At his torso? Why would he forget you? Oh, he's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know how kids are. I don't. Wait, he wants to purge his own dad from his memories? Of course. Well, as a father, let me tell you it's very normal for a son to wear a sweater of his father's face. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. That's enough Timothy for the day, I think. Of course. Should we save some of them for later on, then? I don't get the impression that Timothy likes you very much. What? Of course he likes me. Dude, if your dad dresses like that, like a goofball, I think there might be... Like, if my dad dressed like a knight like that, I might look at my dad kind of weird, too. I still love him, but... I mean, yeah, I may be the world's single biggest dork bot. And so lame, just so unbelievably lame. And oh god, Dad, stop taking photos, Dad, please. People are staring at us, Dad. I want to die. I want to die right now. Wow. But besides that, he adores me. I think. Sure, whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? That's what we do here, I guess. Is drinking tea something that a real knight would do, though? Yeah, that's a pretty common trait amongst knights. Then I will absolutely drink tea as part of my... This is my first real customer, and I feel happy about this. As part of my grand adventure, I'm going to drink all the tea in the shop. You give me some tea leaves, we're gonna boil them up, and we're going to make some tea. And my son's going to love me again. He's like, and he won't want me to die anymore. Is there any particular flavor you prefer? Well, to be honest, I'm pretty tired from all this walking. Do you have anything that can wake me up, give me a big old shot of energy? Oh yeah, I got some creatine, I got some Adderall, and I got some caffeine for you, for sure. I'll go take a look and see if that's a thing. Your field guide now contains a section called requests. Anything a character has asked you will be recorded. Open the field guide with F. Your field guide also contains information about different fruits and the various effects that each fruit has when consumed. Rebecca, I'm probably the worst. Can I do an Irish voice? How do I do an Irish voice? I don't think I can do an Irish voice. I think I can. I don't know, Rebecca. Oh, I can wing it, though. Hi, Gerald. I can't do it, Rebecca. I don't think I can do it. I don't know if I can do it. I think I could do it, but it's weird with me whenever someone like asks me to do an accent, you know, like on the spot, I have trouble with it. If I do it naturally, it can come out of me naturally, but like usually if someone tries to like, hey, can you do this accent? I overthink it then at that point. Yeah, I don't think I can do it, man. I can do the Russian one fine. Ooh. I could do like a Randy Savage. Hiya, Gerald. Oh, that's me. Hiya, did you say there was tea? No, of course not. I'll be back. You said you wanted something to wake you up, right?
That's right. You put her there, brother. I'm wearing a tie and I'm trying to buy some tea in this shop.
That's all I got.
Ooh, my name's Randy Savage. And I'm a knight wearing a tie. Ooh, can I get a cup of joe? Ooh, mama. Put her there, brother. I'm wearing a tie. My son doesn't love me. My son hates me. I go home every day and my son's ashamed of his... Ooh-wee.
Okay, what is this? Oh, okay, that's a new cup, isn't it? So you can find like new teacups.
I went to the other side of the mountain and I found me some real rare, valuable resources. We put her there, brother. I need to go take a number 2.
I wish there was like a lot more zany characters in this game. Like I wish like they were all voice acted too.
Is this a tea shop with a restroom?
So in the process of like cutting these weeds down, we can actually like try to find like different like teacups and trinkets and. That's awesome. Steven, look at all the different kinds of like different teacups. Can I zoom in on this?
Ooh, brother.
Let me tell you something, brother. I'm gonna come in this. Let me tell you something, brother. I'm gonna open up my own little tea shop on the side of the road, brother. And we're gonna serve all these mystical people tea, brother.
Ooh, yeah, Randy Savage.
Sounds like SpongeBob when he's thirsty in Sandy's dome.
Water.
I love SpongeBob. I haven't watched SpongeBob in a long time. Rebecca, I'm surprised you've never seen Rick and Morty. Yesterday when I was talking to you about that, you gotta watch that show sometime, Rebecca. See, that little bird has something in his mouth. Rebecca, how have you never seen Rick and Morty? I can't believe you. See, now I'm gonna forget how to even do the accent for Boro. If I don't do it for a while, and I come back to his accent, I'll forget how to do it. And I can't let myself forget how to do it. I gotta make sure I remember. Rebecca, are you in the office today, or are you at home? Okay, so you need something that's gonna wake him up. So we gotta look at my field guide. Isn't there a section in this where we can look at yeah, here's the plant, okay. A palate cleansing fruit filled with mint. Consuming it reminds you of those who have wronged you. Wow. Consuming it reminds you of those who have wronged you. Tastes like the origins of the planet itself. Makes you nostalgic for something you never actually experienced. That's cool. The Puff Pod tastes like the origins of the planet itself. Savory, nutty, fully bodied, and can sometimes cause a burning sensation in the feet. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. Wait, consuming that ages you grow older by 1 minute if you drink that? Someone's got to call that the anti-Ash Twin Project. Tastes like the day you first met your best friend Tart. Sticky and high in caffeine. That's what we got to make, probably. The Azzy's flour. That's got to be what we're going to make, probably, right? Because if he needs more energy, that's the only thing that actually looks like it can give you energy, right? Wait, Rebecca, so you're not working today? I had a headache, so I just booked a massage for later, then I'm just heading home. That sounds beautiful, Rebecca. I want to get a massage. I'm going to come get a massage with you. Let's have a spa day. Let's have a very good spa day. Because I've never had a massage in a long time. When's the last time I had a massage, dude? It's been forever. I sadly need that from him. I need that fruit from him. I don't want to. Here, I'll put you back where you belong. Come here. Okay, guys. Let's see if I know how to do this. Let's see if we can actually. So if we put them in a row like this, right? We need one more. And I think there's one more of those seeds in here, right? Right here. Like I haven't got a massage in like probably 3 years. Like an actual official massage. It's been so long. I'm gonna come get one today. Sounds very nice. Let me tell you something, brother. This is my tea shop, brother. I'm gonna like cough about a lung if I keep doing that impression. Let me tell you something, brother. This is my. How do we fill this up again? Okay. So if I water this should produce more seeds, right? Yep. Okay, cool. So now every time we water this, it should give me more. Yeah. So then this will pretty much be like it. So if you plant them in one way, it'll generate seeds, and if you plant them in a different way, it generates the actual fruit. So that's what I wasn't understanding the whole way. So now we take one of these seeds and we can actually plant it. I need to move some of those weeds, and we can plant more, and then we'll plant one here, right? So then we plant this one here. And then we need to get one more. We plant that right in the middle here, I think, right? And then we'll water it. And that's the fruit. And then we have to water this to actually have it produce fruit for us. Guys, I'm going to be a tea specialist in no time. Wow, it's like a star fruit. Do you guys see that? Look at how pretty those are. This game is making me wonder, what do fruit on different planets look like? You know? Because if there's fruit that grows on Earth, there's got to be fruit that grows elsewhere in the universe, and I wonder what those would actually look like if you were to actually let me drop that on the floor. We need to get more. Hold on, let me get this basket. I would love to if we had the ability to travel the galaxy and the cosmos. I'd love to be someone that would go to study animals and vegetation and fruits and vegetables on different planets, and maybe got to Brother Nature. I think his name is Brother Nature. He goes around getting stung by different insects. Imagine a galactic version of that, where a person goes around to different planets, finding different wildlife, and seeing what's deadly and what's not deadly. That'd be so interesting, in my opinion. Wouldn't it be? Hey, Jerry, it is so good to see you, my dude. What is this? See, guys, I wonder if we can water these out here. Those mushrooms. Because there's gotta be more variety of. Let me drop this here, okay? Where's my watering pail at? Let me come fill this up quick. Can we water those mushrooms, or are they unwaterable? Maybe later on we'll learn something about how to actually water those and what they can give us. But I think for now, these are... I don't think we can use these. Yeah. Okay, those are not... Let me stash this away. I wonder if we can, like, maybe use my clippers then. Because I think I lost my clippers too, didn't I? Shoot. I'm dropping all my useful stuff, I think. I'm not meaning to. Right here. I can't be trusted, man. I keep dropping things and I keep losing things and I keep being an idiot. I'm gonna plant one more of those plants because we're gonna need these to make more tea for people. So, and my garden is so like unorganized right now. I need to figure out how to. It's kind of cool that you can like set this up in any way you want. Like you don't really have to have it be organized to actually make what you need. And then we'll plant the last one here. No. That's not right. Yeah, it is. Where'd I put my watering can at? Oh, is that the frog watering can, or are you just happy to see me? I can't tell. Is that the frog watering can in your back pocket, or are you just happy to see me, miss? I traveled a long way to come to this tea shop, and I just need to know if that's a frog watering can in your pocket, or are you just very happy to see me, or what? So, Tasha, hello. Tasha, what's going on? Hobby, hello. What's up, Hobby? Welcome to the stream. See, it's weird. Okay, this, like, we put this is a chip, right? But you can still put this into the furnace. Which is really weird. So we can, like, put that in there. Oh, no, it just comes back out. I didn't notice that. But didn't it go in the last time? No, it doesn't. Okay. So you actually can't put that on, like, the little heater thing. It'll just, like, spawn outside of it. Okay. Where's my basket at? Oh, guys, oh, here it is. I keep losing everything. I can't be trusted to, like, actually keep track of all my tools, man. But how do these work? I need to learn more about these mushrooms. I don't know how they function or what they do. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I remember I put that there. I want to say, like, my clippers are gonna be able to actually, like, kind of cut some of those mushrooms. But I don't know. I can try it, though. I want to get one of these big industrial tea makers for my house, because I want to start, like... I don't really have, like, a tea kettle right now. Like, in my... where I live. You can cut these out, okay. But I'm not harvesting that. Like, when I cut these, I must have not learned about the game enough yet to understand how to actually get those. Because I think those can be used in like different teas we can brew, but I don't think I'm far enough yet. Dude, Austin, what's up, buddy? It's good to see you, man. How's your night going, Austin? This game is so colorful and so beautiful. Okay, so we need to come get my... let me get these. So Jerry, what I can tell you about this game is this girl used to be she's like one of like the best like warriors in all of this game's like world or whatever, but she like is kind of getting burned out in fighting and she's losing a lot of fights and she's getting frustrated about that and she doesn't know how to like fix her own brain. So she keeps on like fainting because she's like totally burned out and exhausted, and she winds up here and the guy working this tea shop is trying to teach her something about life. He's trying to teach her to slow down and not be so hot-headed and not be so stubborn. And sometimes the key to moving forward in your life is taking a moment to stop and smell the roses and just to relax. Because she was undefeated and now she's like losing all of her sword fights. And she's like, this is the dumbest waste of my time, like coming to a tea shop and spending all my time, you know, like. But it's a good message though. Like we're learning a lot about like what I think you're going to see a lot of growth in this character. She comes here very like burned out and tired and frustrated with life. And she's like kind of like he's telling her like and I think personally that she came here looking for like one of like the best swordsmen or swordswomen in all of the world. They apparently live around here too. But I think the guy that runs the tea shop is actually the person. We don't know this yet. I think he's the person that is the best sword fighter or the best warrior, but he's the best because he's patient. And the lesson she needs to learn is patience, right? And if she doesn't learn patience, she'll never become who she can be. And she's like rebelling against what he's telling her to do. But then as time goes on, she's learning to kind of accept that she needs a break from the world of like combat fighting and all this stuff, you know? If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's cool. And like you can like find like different coffee mugs. This game has a lot of cool things that okay, and then I forgot what we do next. We have to boil the water first. Then we boil it. Then we swing around this way. I'm trying to remember how to actually make tea. I keep forgetting. And then what do we do next? I forgot what we do next. I got stuck here last time too. I forget the actual next step. See, now it's boiling. Then we come over this way and we open this up. And then now we can pick up my little tea ball. Now, I'm gonna make sure we have the ingredients here first. I gotta run and get one of those berries. So I think time away from her, like just being so dedicated to fighting and so dedicated to her life of combat. And this game is made by the person that made the Stanley Parable and the beginner's guide that I streamed the other day. So it's the same developer, and I didn't even know this game was coming out until like 2 days ago, or like maybe 3 days ago. I hope that's right, and I don't know if it is, but we're gonna go with it. If I open up in my field guide, does it say how many we need? Here goes nothing. And this guy deserves a really nice looking cup. That cup up there is pretty cool. But it looks like this like has, okay, we'll put this here. And then here goes nothing. Is that supposed to be green though? Shouldn't that be pink? Watch him say, this tea, this is the worst tea I've ever had in my life. Here's your tea.
Whoa, look at how deep, how dirty that.
Oh, I didn't wash the cup. Oh no. So when you find a cup like in the wild, you have to wash it first. Look at how dirty that cup is. Did someone already use that cup? Weird. Oh, you're right. I'll get a cleaner cup. I forgot about that, guys. We have to wash this cup first. So I'll put it on this little conveyor belt first. So sorry about that, sir. Forgot to wash the cup. Let me go wash all the cups we have here. Maybe we can just make sure they're all. So if they're stinky, we gotta wash them. There's a flower pot here. Does that mean that we can grow this indoors? Like, can I grow tea inside then? Ever since Rebecca said she's getting a massage today, all I can think about is how much I want a massage right now. Oh, we can move this. I forgot we can move this over left and right, can't we? Oh, look at this, guys. This is cool. So we can probably hang things from the ceiling and decorate up here, right? That's what we can probably do. Okay, I'm learning a lot. And then when the cups are fully dried, then we can get them from like the dryer. But I think we have to make more tea now. I don't think. Oh no, there's still some left. That's a cool coffee mug. I don't think is that enough though. No, it's not even filled up yet. I don't think. Okay, we need to make sure we're drying out more tea leaves too. Wait, what? We have to fill this up before we can. Oh yeah, I guess we have to fill it up. Okay. What I think this game does really well so far is the fact that it doesn't rush you to like accomplish things. You know, like it's not really making me like. There's no time limit. Like it like he's not gonna leave the tea shop if I don't get all the leaves in time. He's not gonna like. You can kind of just like do this at your own pace, and there's no pressure to be quick about it. There's no pressure to, you know, reach a certain goal or a certain threshold. You can just you can just take your time and you can just enjoy the tea brewing process. You'll send a message my way, Rebecca, or you'll send a massage. You'll send a message my way, Rebecca? What's the message? You can just say it in chat if you want to. You have like an owl that's gonna try to send me a message. What's the message? Is there like an owl or something? Yeah, there's still tea in here though. Wait, what? How is there still tea in here? Because the thing is still full up there. Oh, maybe I just have to open the thing. That's got to be what it is, huh? Oh, I got you. So technically, there's okay, yeah, there's still a lot more. So this should still be fine. Oh, that was the tea from last time, you guys. Okay. I got to redo this, I think. Because, yeah, I was going to say the tea that I had should have been this color. I think I was reusing the tea I had last time, I believe. Because I think he left. Oh, no, guys. I think my... Guys, I lost my first customer. Guys, that guy was my first customer. And I tried to give him a dirt. We can hold this button and see who's around here, right? Oh, he's still here. No, I see he's down there still. Never mind. Good. I thought he left. Here you are.
Ooh, wait a minute. I feel so alert. I'm out of my mind with energy. Oh, heck yeah. This is peak Gerald right here. This is my best self. I'm gonna go hug my son. I'm gonna go give my daughter a high five. I'm gonna get out of here. Can you believe that people are always telling me to chill out and for crying out loud, please stop?
Can you believe people are telling me to chill out and for crying out loud, please stop?
This is literally the best cup of tea that anyone's ever made. Thank you.
By the way, can I ask about whatever's happening to your leg?
Oh, the purple smoke. It's bizarre, isn't it? my legs got this purple smoke and it's just coming up and I'm inhaling it all day. I was wandering in these woods and all that happened is I tripped and I scraped my leg. Well, technically I scraped it on a glowing purple sword. And the sword was held by an old witch, muttering to herself. Funny story, lunged at me from the shadows and screamed, "You shall bear the mark. You shall become the shade."
Actually, he got
Its prisoner, its companion, its smoldering ash left from the fires of decay.
he got cursed. He got cursed by a witch, dude. This guy got cursed by a witch.
Breathe its fumes and become the pain of becoming.
I like this guy a lot, actually. He's my favorite guy so far.
I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically it.
Gerald, I think a witch has cursed you. This game's awesome, dude. Gerald, I think you got cursed by a witch. Oh, sure.
Obviously that occurred to me, but don't worry, I'm fine.
Your leg is literally smoking, Gerald. Gerald, your leg is pink and it's smoking and it's the same color as your. That's why I wanted to give him that that looking mug because it looked like his leg. Gerald, I gave you that mug because it looked like your leg, dude. You have a problem. You need to go get that figured out.
But to heal myself, I did like 100 sit-ups after all this happened. So pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now.
That's not how you heal a curse, Gerald. No wonder your son doesn't like you.
Who's the knight here?
I don't think you.
Look, I understand this kind of thing's probably really new for you. If it's really concerning to you, I'll do another 50 sit-ups after I finish this tea, okay? See, I'll be fine.
If you say so, Gerald.
Glad you agree. After all, I'm a real knight. Real. I'm as real as the night sky. I got a broom on my head, and I'm going to see my son who hates me. If there's one thing knights are known for, it's physical health and well-being. Okay, time to reflect on the taste of this tea, like a knight.
This game's awesome.
My son told me.
Look at the way he walks, guys. Yeah, if you guys didn't see this guy, when I first met this guy, he showed a picture of his son, and like he was like showcasing different moments of his son's life, and his son completely hates him. Like that guy's son hates him to death. They went to like this cheese convention, and they were both wearing "We Love Cheese" shirts, and you could tell his son did not want to be there. There was like a little photo book of like their past experiences. I don't think there's ever going to be a better character than that guy. That knight was the best character I've ever seen in this game so far. I got next to what's his name? What's the guy's name? That's Bodo. His name's Bodo, right? Yeah, they went to a cheese convention, and his son. You could tell his son did not want to be there, and they were both wearing shirts that said, "I love cheese." But I don't think his son liked cheese at all. Like his son was probably lactose intolerant, I think too. Wait, guys, did they say his son was lactose intolerant? And they went to a cheese convention. Hey, son, I know you can't consume any dairy products, but we're gonna go to a cheese convention. Here's Bodo. Oh man, I'm gonna forget to do his voice again. Boro, I found a package lying around. What should I do with it?
Oh, you must have found a lost parcel. Yes, that's happening from time to time.
No, he's more Scottish.
Mother Russia. It seems that when a person loses an item here in the forest finds a way to return it to them. And apparently, that way is by dropping it off here in the clearing for us to put in the mail.
I'm kind of getting it back.
You can take the package over to the mailbox and drop it inside. That will ensure that it is returned to its rightful owner. Does that make any sense to you, Alta?
You're telling me the forest placed the package here?
Oh, the forest is moving things around all the time. Like Mother Russia. This is quite common. Like the mystery box from the first Call of Duty game. This is quite common. Who can say why or how it happens? These woods simply have a mind of all their own. For example, Boro's been looking for his favorite pair of boots for weeks now, and he learned they were on his feet the whole time. Did I simply misplace them? No, surely not. It was definitely the forest moving them around.
So it's like Quantum, huh?
At any rate, if you do see any packages lying around, you're welcome to mail them back to their owner.
Ugh. Dude, Boro's got a nice pair of butt cheeks too, doesn't he?
Hello, miss. I realized I forgot to be telling you about the one aspect.
Wow, why wouldn't he tell me that?
Hello, miss. I've realized I forgot to be telling you about the one aspect of gardening. I already explained that you can make plant hybrids, yes? But Boro neglected to mention that you can also be combining different seeds when making patterns. As long as the outer plants are all the same, the two simple plants will be combined together.
You can make a lot of hybrids then. You can make a ton of hybrids.
Here's an example of a pattern that will not produce anything, because the outer ring contains two different pairs, and two different pairs don't make one pair. Alta. If you wish to unearth all the fruits of our clearing offers, this information will surely be useful. Alta. Alright, that's it for Boro's informational hour. All done.
But he's still got an exclamation mark on his head. Like, why wouldn't he, like, if there's more to tell me, why not just tell me all at one time? He's like got he's got something he needs to tell me. Okay, so you can actually take the, look at this. We can take this ladder and we can go up here, can't we? That's so cool. Guys, this is so cool. You can take this all the way around the shop. Very neat. So you can like grab these like different plants, I think. You can, I'm guessing we can like actually like plant things in here. Guys, that guy. Oh my god, the knight's back too. Guys, the knight's back. Oh, dude. Does he want more tea? Ooh. So, Gerald, is there anything else I can do for you? Like, I need a task I can complete.
A task? You betcha there is. Ooh, I'm going into the ring next week to fight Hulk Hogan. Just now I was trying to figure out why neither you nor Timothy believe that I'm a real knight. And then it hit me. It's 'cause I don't have a super cool knight pose.
This guy's the goofiest guy I've ever met in my life, but I love him so much.
Could you help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight?
What is wrong with this guy? No posing has nothing to do with being a knight. I like that the people that come here actually don't leave. It seems like they're going to be around the whole time we're playing.
Doesn't? Gosh, that's the opposite of what I've allowed myself to believe. Then, what about if I go back into the forest and take on a really cool night adventure, and maybe my son will love me again? I need to go on a kind of adventure that only a real actual knight would do.
Like what?
Well, you know, knight stuff.
Anything specific?
A true knight can never know what their adventure will be like, or else it won't be an adventure. It'll just be a story. A true knight must discover the adventures as it happens to them. That's how I got this broom on my head. I read that on a menu at a restaurant once. It wasn't about knights, but
Oh, I love him. I love this guy so much.
I read that on a menu at a restaurant once. It wasn't about knights, but I think it still works here.
Gerald, what exactly do you think knights do? Do you think knights just dress up in funky clothes and walk around weighing too much?
Getting the cool adventures, is that correct? Am I close?
No, knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths. They report to someone. Why are you doing any of this?
Trying to make my son love me again. My son told me he didn't like me, so I said, everybody loves knights. If I'm a knight, then he has to love me, right? And that's how I got my foot cursed by that witch. Do I need to have a reason? Can a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? Does it have to prove to his son that he's the coolest dad on the planet?
Yeah, that's all he's trying to do. This guy's just trying to make his dad love him again. Or he's trying to make his son love him again.
Does it have to be proof to his son that he's the coolest dad on the planet?
I never said.
But now that you mention it, do you think maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight? If I got in the most fantastic adventures out in these woods, if I was a real knight, do you think he'd want to take more photos with me? And show off these photos to his friends?
This guy's an absolute goofball.
And call me something like Pops McGee?
Pops McGee, dude. I'm not the person to ask about.
With all the nightly adventures I get into, there's no way I could be a total dorkbot, right? This is my destiny. This is my story. I came here to get a cup of tea, and my son's gonna love me again. It's time for me to go out there and be the best knight I can be. As knights are always saying, Yar.
Goodbye, Gerald. I'm gonna say don't die, Gerald. Gerald, just don't die out there, buddy, okay? Just don't die out there, buddy. You got this. But I can't scroll down right now. There we go. What a lunatic. Emma, it's so good to see you right now. Hello. Huggy, it's good to see you too, buddy. What's up, Huggy? Huggy, what's going on, dude? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, I think he's the best character in the game, guys. And I'm kind of sad that it took me, like, I'm sad that I saw him in the beginning because no character in the game is going to hit like him. I want to follow him and see where he goes. Is he going to walk back? Is he going to walk back in the log? Is he going to walk back in that log? Watch. He's going to die. Either he's not going to make it out there, dude. This poor guy, he's not going to make it. Goodbye, Gerald. Dude, I miss him already. I really miss him already. This game is cool, you guys. I really, like, I'm surprised how much I'm liking this game, because, like, the premise of it, like, obviously, like, just owning a tea shop and making tea for people, it's cool in theory, but I was hoping it had a lot of depth to it. But the characters that come in actually have a lot of depth to them. I think that's been the best part about this game. Like, you're meeting all these characters, and I think through talking to them, it'll take my mind off what I was doing before I came here, right? Because my character was so stressed out about being the best fighter in the whole world that she couldn't think of anything else. But through talking to these people and hearing their stories and their troubles, I think it'll be kind of cathartic for her in a way. I can hope, at least. You returned a lost parcel. Do we get something for that, or is it just... So guys, I don't know if you guys know this, but this game was the developer of the guy that made the Stanley Parable made this game and the Beginner's Guide, and the guy that made the music for Minecraft made the music for this game too. So like those two things coming together and making a cozy game is such a weird concept, but it actually like really works. I never thought the guy that made the Stanley Parable would make a game like this. Like that's still blowing my mind. I like the fact that when I read that he made this game, I'm like, there's just no way, dude. Like I did not expect him to make a game like this, but he did, and so far it's pretty good. Yeah, I gotta. So I'm surprised because I love the Stanley Parable. Oh no, he wants to talk to me again. Hey, Boro, you know how a bunch of the planets outside seem to glow? Well, I was watering a plant, or maybe it said the plants outside, and then suddenly it stopped glowing. It won't produce any new fruit or seeds. Oh, Miss Olta, you've depleted the plant of its resources. How industrious of you. Well, we milked it dry. All the plants are having a finite number of items which they can produce. Yes, it's true. Once you've been watering them for a certain number of times, then poof. They go bye-bye. No new seeds, no new fruit. The glowing you mentioned is actually pollen. No more fruits, hence no more pollen. It's like retirement for plants. You can imagine them playing golf and attending bingo nights, and you can imagine them screaming when they get the bingo. If you wish. They may not be producing resources for us, but they can still be delightful pieces of decoration. Of course, you are always welcome to be making more new plants if you are needing new resources, yes? More new plants, more new children to slowly shuffle along the immortal thread towards plant golf. I'll let the new plants live long, happy lives. That is good of you, miss. No need to make plant golf happen before it's absolutely necessary. So eventually the plants will stop, like, actually making more plants. Okay. See, like, I mean, at least they'll... Do we have mail? Thank you so much for mailing my lost package to me. It seems to have slipped out of my bag. What a blessing that you stumbled upon it and thought to send it back. The package contained my daughter's school textbooks. The minute she received them, she studied them front to back and then immediately went out and won a local science fair. But we just sent them back like a minute ago. How'd you get to a science fair so quickly and immediately win it? Believe me, I'm just as confused as you. But I think it's the power of education. Here, I'll send you her trophy as proof. She won't miss it. She's already won another 4 of them. Thank you again for your help. It means a lot to both of us. Aww. See, she's discovering new meaning. Like, I think through working at the tea shop here, she's making a difference in people's lives, and she's actually like, this is like such a cool game. And this is why I only play cozy games if they're so well developed, right? Like, a lot of people come to my streams. Like, you know, I play a lot of different games, like a lot of different. I play games that are more like cozy. I play survival games. I play a lot of things here, right? But there's a difference between a good cozy game and a bad cozy game, and a good survival game and a bad survival game. I just like to play games that are good, you know? And I love good cozy games. And this game is really that for me because it has a good story, it has a good meaning, it has like actual depth to it. So I love playing any game as long as it's a good game and it's well put together, right? And you can tell this is very, very well put together. So now since we helped her, we get a trophy for her. This is so cool. See, I want to like actually like put something in this. Do you think we can maybe grow things in these plants? Like, can I put a seed in here and? Oh, Emma, my Russian accent is a little bit sloppy, but as we play Boro and I learn the ways of his accent, we're going to be more distinguished and we'll maybe have a little more fluidity to the overall Russian.
This is a little bit of a sloppy Russian. Not necessarily a very cohesive version of the language. Borrows from a bunch of countries, and his accents have kind of changed and swayed and kind of become a little bit more loose. Boro's shoelace is a little more. If Boro's language is a shoelace, it's not tied very tightly, Emma. You have to let Boro's shoe. Maybe over time it'll become a little bit tighter, but for now it's a little bit of a loose shoelace. Boro realizes that he would be, if he went to Russia, I would probably be ostracized by most of the population for having such a sloppy Russian accent. But here in the Tea Grove, everyone's accepting of my language and how sloppy it actually is. Sometimes I don't enunciate every letter in Russian. Sometimes I get a little bit of Scottish, and sometimes a little bit of American in there too, and a little bit of Irish, and a little bit of the bubbly.
It's like a French, Russian, American, and a little bit of Scottish with a little bit of French. Yeah, I don't have a Russian accent. I just have like I have a Eurasian accent. You know, it's a little bit of Europe, a little bit of Asia. You blend it together, and that's what he sounds like. It's unique.
Oh, mother Russia and mother France and mother Scotland. I love me some Scotland. It's like doing the doggy paddle in the little kiddie pool.
Oh, because he came back. Why is he back already? He's not gonna make it out there, guys. I'm telling you, he's not gonna make it out there. He keeps coming back, dude. Yeah, you can plant these. Oh, that's so cool. Wow, that's so cool. Can we water them when they're in? Is that the frog watering can in your front pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Ulta, is that the frog watering can in your front pocket, or are you just very excited right now? Ulta, I can't help but notice the big protrusion in your front pocket. Is that the watering can, or are you just very excited right now, Ulta? Guys, you know what I just dropped, dude? I think I keep dropping all of my okay, where's my, oh my god, I probably dropped. Maybe if I do this, will it show me my tools as well? Oh, it does, I think, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. So the basket was on the ground in here. See, if you lose your tools, all you gotta do is press that button and it'll show you exactly where your tools are. That's helpful too. I never even noticed that, dude.
Ulta. Is that the watering can in your pocket, or are you just very excited right now?
See, what's weird is there's also a different entrance over here. Can we go this way? Leave the clearing and return to the forest? No. No, I don't think we should do that right now. Not in this condition.
Alt 1. Control 1.
See, I still don't know how to pick those mushrooms, and I know for a fact those have to come into play at some point. So I don't want to like actually like I don't want to pick those yet, or like because you can like cut the mushrooms and they'll die. You know what I mean? They'll die. So. What if there's like more recipes we can unlock later on? What's over here? What is this? Because this is going to be a crafting bench. Can you make furniture eventually? Guys? We're going to be able to make furniture eventually. I'm almost positive. Because there's a tool here that's missing. You see this? I think we can make furniture for the shop. I never even noticed that before. But that is just sitting there, isn't it? Because if I can make furniture and actually decorate in this game, my mind is gonna be. I'm gonna explode, dude. I'm gonna have the equivalent of a leaky watering can in my front pocket if I can do that. Can you imagine? I want to like, maybe we can like get an axe and we can cut trees down and we can use that to build furniture. I wonder. Hey Nani, you're one of the best people ever, and I appreciate you very much. Have a good sleep, okay? I gotta get some more coffee in a sec, guys, or maybe I'll make some tea. Can I actually like make coffee with it when I'm playing this game and like in good conscience? I need some tea right now, guys, or some coffee or something. I wish there was like a better place to put all your tea balls, dude. Because like just dropping my tea balls on the floor makes me feel like it's not a good place for them, you know? Like, is that like how is that even sanitary? You put a tea ball on the ground and I guess we're gonna boil it, so maybe it'll kill all the stuff that's inside it, right? But I don't like the idea of like just putting my tea balls out like that, you know? This game is surprisingly well, like very well made and very well polished and very well done. I'm very pleasantly happy with this game. Maybe we can find the axe if we, let's cut a little more weeds and see what we find. Because I was gonna say, like, this game, like, being like $22 is kind of a lot for what you like. I thought it was kind of a lot at first, but I think it's actually worth it for sure. But for a minute, my thoughts were like, I mean, this game, all it is like we're just kind of making like tea, you know, like, is it really worth it? But I think it actually is, yeah. Guys, where's my? Oh, I think are my tools on me right now? How do I switch different tools? Hold up. Because I'm trying to find my clippers, but I don't see them. Oh, are they on the ground here? No. See, I'm like trying to locate my clippers, but every time I look around for them, it says they're somewhere else. Oh, they're over here still. Okay, I see them. Hey Jerry, make sure you keep your watering can to yourself, buddy. Okay. All right, Jerry. You got a long spout there, buddy. Oh, guys, look at this. Guys, you know what this probably is? You know, like one of those like things where like it's what are those like they're like the Chinese dolls, right? Where like inside the one doll, you open it up and there's more dolls inside of it, right? Like, and it goes until there's like something in like in the very last part. What are those dolls called, you guys? Like the Chinese quantum dolls. What are those called? Are they Russian? Are they Russian dolls? Well, so if they're Russian, that must be them. I guess Boro brought them here. Oh, you found my Russian dolls. I was out there in the garden earlier trying to find them myself, but there was too many weeds. You must have done a lot of weed whacking out there. Thank you so much, Ulta. I really missed my little Russian dolls. Okay, he's got no new missions for me. Ulta, I've got more dolls in the garden that I've lost somehow from all my travels. Please find my dolls for me. Wait, are those really Russian? I thought they were Chinese dolls. Yeah, maybe they're called babushka dolls. Dude, one of my friend's last names in high school was pretty close to babushka. We always used to call him Buddy Babushka. So far, these are my only two customers, and they want tea, but I'm not ready to make tea yet. I got bigger fish to fry, guys. Right now, tea is the last of my worries. I need to cut down some more stuff. I think I think if we look by the crafting bench, there's more coffee mugs we can get. This game has so much. There's a lot more content here than I thought there would be in this game so far, which is good. Maybe if we look around this area, guys, we can we plant flowers in these too? Are those planting boxes? Let me get my little Whalmer pail. Because we're gonna make my first hybrid plant right now. Because I know they were talking about if you have like seeds and you plant them a certain way, you can make different kind of plants. Let's try this out, okay? We'll make my first hybrid plant today. This game is really cool. I genuinely went in this game today thinking I might not like it. I had a feeling like you know, like when you see a game for the first time and like you're looking at like the content it has, and you're like, maybe this is not going to be a game I'll play a lot of. It's surprisingly been fun, which makes me really happy. Because sometimes I go into a game and I'm like, I'll be honest, if I don't like it, I'm just going to tell everyone that I don't like it, and that's how we're going to do it. But I think I've really, really, really enjoyed this today. It's the characters and the story that really makes this game exciting and fun, which is really cool. Because a lot of games kind of fail in that sense and that aspect of, you know. So we can put a seed here and we can put one on the other side, right? And we'll get a new plant. This should be a hybrid then, right? Wow. Wow, that's so cool. So this will give me seeds. This is not actually not like the full plant here, but this is where I'll get my seeds from it though, at least. I wonder what kind of like different like kind of plants you can make. These look the same actually. I've already seen it. Maybe we've already seen these, but these should give off a new kind of fruit, right? Like they should have like this should be unique. I think. Oh no! So that one just gives off the blue and the red one. So it's not that way. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we're not like really making like a lot of new hybrids. Oh, I did that wrong. Damn, I did that wrong. That's all right. That's okay. That's okay. We did that wrong. That's life, though. Where's my watering can? Right in front of me. Nick, open your eyes. You dummy head. See, those are still not... Oh, wow. It's so easy to think you have everything, like, positioned and angled right, but you just don't. This is still wrong. Okay. Well, I'm learning at least. I'm learning a lot right now. Now that is a freaking beautiful plant right there. That is so pretty. Wow, that's awesome, man. This music is so good, too. So this is a brand new kind of fruit. The thing is, you can't plant this fruit, though. That's the problem. So obviously, this limits you, and like you can't really plant fruit. Maybe there's a way to turn fruit into seeds, though. But I don't think I've ever seen that in this game. There's no way to actually turn fruit into seeds. It's just. what this game's general theme is about, guys, if you just joined us today. So let me kind of give you some backstory on what we learned so far. This girl, she was the best warrior around. She was unbeatable. And she devoted her whole life to being a fighter and a warrior, and all she wanted to do was to kill. It was like, be the most fierce, devoted, like, just an absolute, like, people slayer, right? But then she lost. And all she was doing was hyper focusing on getting better. And anything that like made her deviate from that path, she thought was a waste of time. Because she thought it was taking away from her getting better and like becoming a better fighter. And then she got so burned out that she can't even pick up her sword anymore. So her sword is actually up on this up here. And when you try to pick it up, there's like some kind of mental block that's making her not able to pick it up. So I think a lot of this game is sometimes just like taking time to smell the roses and appreciate your life and not let your accomplishments dictate your value. So, like it's okay to like not always accomplish things, and it's okay sometimes just to take a little bit of a break and just enjoy some time with people that can teach you stuff and people that can make you feel happy. So I think she's learning that through coming here and through making friends and through developing, just learning about people and their backstory. I think she's going to grow as a person a lot. And then eventually she's going to be able to pick that sword up again and she'll continue her journey. But I think the most important lesson she can learn from this, and she came here looking for someone that could teach her how to fight better. And we haven't found her yet, but I think the person that actually she's looking for is here. So I think she wound up here the whole time, right? I think this guy is the best warrior of all time, but we don't know that. And maybe at the end it'll reveal that he was he's actually like the head honcho, and he's like, once you learn to not hyper focus on winning, then he'll teach you how to fight better, I think, is how the game's going to play out in a lot of ways, which I think is going to be cool. So I think this game's going to have a really cool... Let's just make our own... I'm going to make my own cup of tea quick. So we haven't made tea for myself yet, have we? And I think all of us in life can learn a lesson from... sometimes you just have to stop, smell the roses, and appreciate where you are. Because if you don't do that, then maybe you'll never get to where you want to be. In my life, a lot of the times where I've experienced the most growth is when I take time away. Like if I'm trying to accomplish something and I'm trying to really work hard at it, I honestly have a better time, or I'm like, sometimes I'm better off. I'm not sure what this is. Why are they pointing to the dog right here? I don't really know what's happening here. I'm kind of confused by this a little bit. Here, can we just like if I pull this string, we can just empty out the rest of that in there, right? We don't need a cup. That's cool. Okay, let me climb this ladder. It's cool also, like, when you, like, learn, like, the rhythm of making tea. It really feels very, like, cathartic when, like, you learn, like... Because at first I didn't know exactly what to do. I kept getting confused as to what to do next. But once you kind of get it down, it's pretty easy. Because I want to see what color tea that actually makes. game's awesome, you guys. I didn't think I liked this game very much, but I really like it a lot. Can we put 2 of these in here, or is 1 the limit? See, it still makes like a purplish color tea, but that's still cool. Yeah, this game is so cool, man. And then let me go get one of my mugs. We should have a clean one, right? Yeah, this one's cool. Not this one. I'll put the one back on the shelf. But those are all clean, so at least we have those. This is one of my favorite mugs right here. It kind of overfilled, but it's okay. I should sit down to drink this. See, the guy told us we should he told me one of the things we should do is make tea and just sit and just enjoy it. So I'm assuming this is going to have some kind of... It might add to the story. I don't know. Yeah, John, I think that's what I think so too. I think
tea, and these feelings are rushing into my mind. Feelings of, like, it's as though I've won a tournament. And rather than immediately going back to training like I usually do,
the music is so good.
To relax and celebrate a success. Just do nothing. Go back home. Take it easy. Do nothing. I've never wanted that before. Huh. Weird. So, like, what's the value of living that way? I mean, what do you get out of it? How do you know when it's enough? Because there's no indicator or... I don't understand it. I don't see what it's worth.
Different flavors of tea will evoke different thoughts from Altha when she sits down to drink. The above sticker will be printed in your field guide next to any fruit that Altha has offered her thoughts on. Tea leaves are not required when making tea for Altha. Oh, so for Altha, so like when you like make like different like hybrids of like different teas and different like berries and stuff. So for Altha, you don't need the tea leaves. So we just gotta basically like breed different like plants together, and we'll get different berries, right? So for her, we just need to put the different berries in there. So it's almost like these fruit are like kind of teaching her a lot of lessons, you know? Like there's something in So I wonder if that's like something that imbued into like the soil around here. Like what if like the fruit that you grow here in this game, what if those fruit actually have like properties to them that make you think differently? And he knows that, right? Like what if like there's like actually like you know like I guess like tea, even like tea and like IRL, like if you drink tea, like, it's gonna put you in a different state of mind because it'll calm you, relax you. Sometimes there's tea that can like boost cognition. So I think in a lot of ways, I do think that that like maybe like this is like an emphasis on that. Like there's like different things you can ingest that can put you in different states of mind that sometimes people just need like a little push to get there, right? Like through meditation, like finding peace and finding solace, you know? It can really teach you a lot about your own mental state. He wants to talk to me. The music was so good though. I really enjoyed that. So can we okay, I need to get where's my clippers at? I need to get my clippers. Okay, there's my watering plant. Because did I bring them over here? I guess I brought my clippers over here, didn't I? But I never used them, did I? Oh, I need to get my duster. I feel like there's going to be an axe we can unlock or something that we can craft with. And I think we can make furniture. And I hope we can do that. But I guess if there's no furniture making in this game, it's okay. But I feel like there's going to be. There's a basket. I want to like build. I want to like build. Like, I want to like decorate with like more furniture. I think you can do that in this game, but I don't know. There's a basket. Guys, where's my duster at? Hey Tina, thank you so much. Don't freak out, but look how many people are watching the stream right now. Love my son, he's so popular. I'm trying not to look right now, Tina. I haven't looked in a long time. What's helped me a lot as a streamer is not really caring about my view count, but that's very sweet, Tina, and I appreciate you very much. I think that's my best advice for anyone out there that's like an aspiring streamer is like, if you don't look at your view count until after you're done streaming, you'll never focus on that. And you'll just focus on having a good time. So I like not knowing if there's 10 people in my chat or if there's 100 or if there's more than that. Tina, I really appreciate you so much. But it's weird. As a streamer, I started really having the most growth when I ignored my viewer count. And I didn't worry about it. Because I think sometimes as a streamer, you get in your own head too much. And Tina, thanks for the $5. I hope you know how much I appreciate you. And if you just don't really pay attention to that, then I think it'll really help you a lot. And at the end of the day, like your viewer count's not even the most important metric, you know what I mean? Like, it is, but it isn't. But there's been a couple streams where like I looked at how many people are watching and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. That's how I felt the other day when I was playing Outer Wilds. And I saw there was like 500 people here. I almost had a panic attack, dude. I was like, bro, knowing there's 500 people watching you do something, it's actually really nerve-wracking. It can really mess up your train of thought a little bit. But obviously I would never trade that for the world. But yeah, today I've been purposely ignoring my view count just because I want to have a good stream. And then I usually look at my analytics after, and I'm like, wow, that was because I can see like when the stream peaked, and I can kind of see my analytics and go over that later. Guys, where's my broom? Is it on? Maybe I have it on me still. Guys, where's my broom at? I don't know where my broom went. All right, guys, I'm going to take a very, very short trip to the little beacons room, and I'm going to get some more coffee really fast, and we'll be live for at least a little bit longer when I get back, okay? If you guys would like to drop a like on the stream, I'd really appreciate it. So if you guys can drop a like today, please do that for me. It really goes a long way. We'll probably play more of this again tomorrow. I didn't know how much I'd like this game, and I was really thinking, I wasn't sure if I would like this game, but I'm really liking it, dude. I really like the vibes this game has, man. It's been fun to stream this. I seriously went in this game today, went into it not thinking I liked it that much. I was worried because I was like, dude, the guy that made the Stanley Parable, this is a big jump from him, you know? Oh, guys, I love the fact you can. Oh, this game is so good. You can find like different coffee pots, and you can like. I really like this game, you guys. I really like it so much. This game is making me feel something. Because I have a mug that looks just like that in real life. Dude, like you can have like different kind of mugs. And I like the, oh my god, this game is so pretty. What a cool concept for a game. And it's not even that the map is that big or like there's a lot to explore. And there kind of is a little bit, but not really. Because maybe this isn't like maybe we can't actually craft things here. Maybe this is only for, no, I think we're going to be able to. I have a feeling. Does that look like this looks like a crafting bench, right, guys? Like maybe eventually we can come here and make things to decorate with. That is screaming crafting bench to me. It has to be a crafting bench, right? I don't know. Because like this would be the perfect game to actually be able to make benches and actually and like if I could make like chairs and tables and benches and we could like actually like put them around and like decorate on those things, it would be very awesome and I'd really like that. So hopefully. Jerry, what's my favorite kind of? You asked me what my favorite kind of tea is. My favorite kind of tea. When I was in California, I had this like it was like a purple tea. It was like lavender tea. So it was like green tea with lavender, and it was purple. And I put honey in it, and I put a little bit of sugar in it, and then it was amazing, dude. It was like one of the best teas I've ever had. Like it was a purple lavender tea, but like the tea was like deep purple, and I'd never had any tea before like that. After that, it was amazing, dude. You can plant those in. Wow. But yeah, that was my favorite tea I've ever had. But I really like green tea with like honey and ginseng, like ginseng, honey, green tea. Maybe like with like a little bit of like matcha. I don't know, but like when it comes to tea though, I'm kind of stubborn. I kind of like just like have the same things all the time. You know what I mean? I think I need to like actually like open my horizons. Because I get stuck in like one kind of tea that I like, you know. And I just never take time to like actually like explore like different options. See this one had a weird message. I'm gonna try to take one of these fruit guys and I'm gonna put it in the thing and we're gonna go. I want to see what happens if I. I still want to make some coffee. I need caffeine and I gotta get a quick bite of my yogurt because I've been eating like so much yogurt because I've been like a Chobani yogurt fiend lately. I've been eating those all the time. I don't know what's wrong with me. But I have like a half-eaten Chobani yogurt. I'm gonna go smash. And I'm gonna have a quick. It's so good, isn't it, Emma? I think matcha is so good. I really like. Just green tea in general is amazing. Like especially with honey. Like I'm a honey fan, dude. I've gotten to the point where I really can't have tea without honey. So guys, I want to put something out in the universe right now. If you ever get reincarnated someday, and you come back as an animal, and you see a bear trying to get into a honey like a beehive for the honey, that's probably me. So if someday I ever pass away and you see a bear trying to get into a beehive for that sweet, sweet honey nectar, you're probably watching me coming back as a bear because I really like honey, dude. That's my favorite. I'll be that bear. I'll be in that beehive, dude. I'll be getting stung. I did read though, that was pretty interesting, that bear skin and their fur is so thick where they can get stung by bees and not really feel it, except for like their face. So like that's why bees can like go into beehives. Like unless the bees are stinging them right in the eyes, which probably happens sometimes, because obviously like they know probably to like not sting the bear like a bear other places, but. Oh, I keep missing a step, don't I? Yep. How is the tea going up that, though? I guess it's boiling, so yeah, I guess that makes... I mean, I can understand that, I guess. Well, I'll put one of these in here, because why not? I have one just sitting here, so. Oh, Shaws, thank you for the like goal. I missed it. I'm sorry. You put tea time likes. You're awesome, Shaws. I appreciate you. I can't believe you put tea time likes. Guys, look at how cool this mug is. Can I put it on the shelf here? Dude, yeah, that's my because when we finish this game, I want to do a tier list for every mug in this game. Like if I was drinking out of a mug, IRL, that one would be very high on my list. I love the cyan blue with like the crimson red, and the handle looks like it's kind of like almost like gold or like brass. That's a cool mug, dude. I want that mug in IRL. Every time I make tea in this game, though, it always overflows, and it's like bubbling over the cup. I don't get it. Can we go somewhere else this time? Can I drink the tea like by my bird friends? Can we drink it right here? Wow, I guess it would be kind of annoying having all those birds chirp in my ear.
Who would I say has wronged me? I mean, it's weird because obviously I've fought all of these rivals. People who have tried to tear me down in all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them. But bizarrely, my most vivid memory of being wronged was when I was 14 years old. My father came home from work, and he sat us down and told us that his job didn't exist anymore.
Wow.
We were going to move homes again. I was going to say goodbye to everything again. And it's like, he lost his job. That's what I remember. That he was weak. Why should I have to change my whole life around because he was too weak to hold on to something? That's how I
Damn.
felt
Why
at
would
the
you?
time.
I guess when you're younger, like that's hard.
Years later, I learned it actually hadn't been his fault at all. It was something totally outside of his control.
I relate to this so
So in
much.
theory, I should have been able to forgive him and move on, right? But I just... I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't. It was like the anger had dug trenches in my chest. There was nothing I could do. There was no amount of rational explanation that would get it to budge. I still feel that anger. Even now.
Wow.
I don't understand why.
That's really deep. When I was like in 4th grade, so I must have been like 10 or 11. I think it was like 10 or 11. My dad worked at, it was a plant in Michigan where they process sugar beets, and they turn the sugar beets into sugar, right? So like processed sugar. So my dad was like the agriculture manager. That's what he did for like a lot of my childhood. He was the agriculture manager at this like sugar beet processing plant, and he had a really good job, really great benefits, really stable income. And when I was in 4th grade, he lost his job. The plant closed down. And I remember he didn't have a job for like a whole like 6, 7, 8, 9 months. And he was really sad because the job treated him so well and everything. And I think my life would have been so different if that plant never closed down. I think my life would have been so much different. That was one of the turning points in my parents' marriage and the turning points of my life. My parents' marriage was never the same after that. So it goes to show you the ripple effect that stuff can have on you. And I remember, like, it was in the middle of summertime, and the local news came to my house to interview my dad and ask him about the plant shutting down. And we were just playing basketball outside, and then we were just getting interviewed by the news about my dad losing his job, and it was so weird. That was the weirdest moment of my life, and I never took time to process that, really. Crazy. Yeah, so when she just played that story, I like relate to that so much. It's crazy how much I related to that. Yeah, I like remember like being a little kid and like I didn't understand what it meant for my dad to lose his job. I didn't understand what that even entailed. And then like the job he got after for a long time, he was so unhappy at that job too. Like, and I think he just missed his old job so much. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, guys, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back, guys. We'll play some more when I get back. This game is incredible, dude. I really like this game a lot. This game is awesome. Guys, we are a total right now. We are 8 likes away from 140 likes. So if there's 8 people that want to do me a favor and drop a like on the stream, I would love you so much. I hope you know. I would love you so much. Guys, I'll be back in 1 sec, okay? Thank you everyone that's hanging out today. I hope you guys know how much I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys being here a freaking heck of a lot. So, sending love and good vibes and a bunch of metaphorical tea to everyone in chat right now. And I hope that metaphorical tea can purify your soul, and it can cleanse your soul and enhance your soul and make you feel whole again. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna get a spin drift too. 1 sec. All right, everybody. Corey, thank you so much for becoming a member, buddy. Corey, thank you for becoming a member, buddy. I hope Nick takes some time to process those things. Thanks for sharing your story. Video games are so cool. Yeah, dude, I think this game is awesome because it's making me reflect on my life, dude. Like when you sit down on a bench and you have a cup of coffee and you're thinking about like that's really opened my eyes to this game. Like when she's like processing her thoughts in her past, a lot of it's relatable. Like when she said like I don't think I ever like. What's weird is like she said that she blamed her dad for losing his job, right? And I did for a long time too. Like I think I felt the same thing where I'm like, maybe if like my dad's plant had been more efficient, maybe they wouldn't have lost, you know. You just think of a lot of things. Like you don't ever want to like blame your dad for stuff like that, but I'm always like I was used to like a certain lifestyle. And then that happened. I could tell my dad was heartbroken, but I still thought like, you know, could you have done something differently? Could you have made, and I don't ever hold it against him, obviously, but like, it's weird because I really think my life would have been so much different if that never happened. If my dad would have kept that job at that plant, my family would have been a lot more stable and a lot more. So that's like when I hear about plants closing down, like since that happened to me, right? Whenever I read stories about, oh, this like manufacturing plant's closing down, or like this place is shutting down, I don't think about like the doors being closed anymore. I think about the ripple effects that has on society and on the families that are the people that work there, right? All it takes is one event like that to have a family be fractured for the rest of their life. So when you hear about like plants closing down like that, and you hear about like you know people losing their jobs, it's not just the place that you buy things from. It's like there's so much more that's stacked on top of that. Like it's like a tower, and that makes society stable, right? Like you need people to have stable incomes and the ability to provide for people around them, so it can make society better. And I can tell you, like it really hurt my family when my dad lost his job like that. So I'm glad that you enjoyed me sharing my story, because I think I still have a lot to work through in my brain. And in terms of like trying to get over that and trying to, you know. But I think I've done a good job trying to like, you know, not let it take up too much of my mental space. But I think I still, oh, look who it is, my favorite knight in shining armor. Hey King, what's going on, dude? Wow, I just looked at my concurrent viewers for the first time in a while, and that is actually crazy. So everyone that's here today, I really appreciate you. That was my first time actually looking at my wow. Dude, Torb, I really want to make some more coffee. I just made coffee. I already want to make more coffee. Coffee is the best thing ever created, guys. Without coffee, where would I be? Where would we all be? The bloody plant. The bloody plant closed down. Bloody this and bloody that. No, you know the sad thing was, Tina. So there's a company named Michigan Sugar in Michigan that's like we grow sugar beets and we process them. The sad thing is they reopened another plant like 30 minutes away from where the other plant closed at, and then they offered my dad his job back, but he had just accepted a job at a different company that he thought would be better, but he ended up hating it. And then once he realized he should have accepted the offer, it was too late, which also sucked. So he had the option to get pretty much the same job back, because they loved having him work there. Because like my dad was the kind of like boss where like he was never like a boss. He really treated everyone there so well. Like all of his workers always loved my dad because he was actually a pretty good person, you know. So they knew that like they wanted my dad back because like he did a good job. But one when it was like sugar beet harvesting time, my dad had to work 18-hour shifts. And he came home for 6 hours and he had to go back because it was such a like a busy process. And he would come home smelling like sugar beets, and my mom hated it so much. I don't know if you guys know what that smells like, but it smells. It's the worst smell in the whole world, you guys. It smells terrible. And my mom would like be like, "Oh my God, you smell like sugar beets." My dad's like, "I know, I work with sugar beets." He's like, "What do you want me to smell like? Lavender and eucalyptus or what?" How do you expect me to smell? My mom's like, "You gotta get in the shower right now." And he's like, I'm going. My mom hated the smell so much. Like, I remember her, like, it was always funny. You're right, Accelerate. I'd be in the Pickle Rick costume. Is that a new... This is not a new seed. This is no. So it's just blue seeds and red seeds. Okay. What if I do this? What if I put one of these here? I need a blue seed now. I was saying when I was gone for a minute, guys, I think, like, what's cool about this game is when I leave my stream for a minute, you get to hear the background music and you get to hear how nice that it sounds, and I think that's pretty cool with this game. So when I leave my stream, I think it's nice that you guys get to like actually like listen to something that sounds nice, you know, instead of like. This game has the most amazing soundtrack ever, dude. It's really good. This is the soundtrack to my life. The soundtrack to my life. Wow, look at how cool that plant is. I love how this works in this game, like making like different hybrid plants. Guys, look at that plant. Look at how cool that looks. I wonder if we can make different kinds of... Can we combine different fruit for like a different result? Like, okay, those fruit look like radishes almost to me, right? Those are cool looking. Can we combine these and like put like different varieties in like the... I wonder. I just want... And I wonder if do they go in my field guide if we get more of them? Okay. Savory, nutty, full-bodied, and can sometimes cause a burning sensation in the feet. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. Tastes like the first day you met your best friend. Tart, sticky, and high in caffeine. There's only like 4 different kinds of fruit, which is not a lot, but it's still... And there's also small hybrids, though. The blue prumba. Ay caramba, the blue prumba. But why are those mysteries? Wait, why is... Okay, so it's got to be the red with 2 blues on the sides, right? That's exactly what this is right here. Like caramba. The rumba. Yo, King, what's going on, my dude? It's good to see you, buddy. Ay caramba. Okay, we're out of water. So that's the blue plant right there. That's my first time making one of those. We haven't really seen any like new people come to the tea shop in a minute, though. I'm sure once we start serving the people that are here, we'll get like different guests. But it's been a bit since I've seen anybody.
Ahoy, bringer of tea. I've returned from my nightly adventures.
Hey, Jorel, back so soon?
Soon? What are you talking about? I haven't been here in days.
What? You were just here a few minutes ago. But he walked back into like the forest and he walked back in here.
Ooh, but you were just...
Yeah, you were here a few minutes ago.
Ooh, was I? Oh no, I definitely don't remember setting up camp 3 times. In fact, take a look at this.
What is that?
It's the adventure I got into.
Yeah?
It's this.
It's a stop sign. Oh, Guys, I love Gerald so much. He's my favorite character of all time. He brought us. Where'd he pull it out of?
Yeah, a stop sign.
Did you steal it?
I don't think so. I found it.
Fine. Fine line between finding and stealing things, Gerald.
Well, it's not stealing if you and the object were meant to find each other.
Guys, I don't know what his problem is.
The minute I saw this stop sign, something about it called to me. I said to myself, now that's a stop sign with a mysterious and thrilling past. What do you think? There's gotta be an exciting story behind it, right?
It's a stop sign. How could it not have an exciting story? This is actually the least exciting stop sign I've ever seen.
Huh? No way. It's in my top 5 most exciting for sure. Let's just think about it for a second. Ooh-wee. What might this stop sign have been used for?
Dude, it was used to make people stop at intersections, Gerald.
What if ancient civilization used it to stop,
Cars? Crime? In the name of love? Cars?
Exactly. My name is Randy Savage. Like if they had, stopped their cars when they saw this sign.
So how are they going to know to stop now that you took the sign, Gerald?
Unearthing this mystery is really challenging to me, but the best knight I can be. Say, could this real knight please have another cup of tea? I'm still thinking about the last one you gave me.
Yeah, sure, Gerald. What flavor do you want?
Gosh, I'll be honest. For 3 days I've been thinking about the tea you served me before. It was just so interesting. It was really something. How about if you just get another one of those for me?
Coming right up.
Oh, and let me give you this.
What is that? Dude, this guy, he just gives me random things.
It's Timothy's favorite jam.
I don't know. Where's he pulling this stuff? I don't know where he's pulling this stuff out of. Like, how is he fitting that in his pocket?
I take it everywhere with me. Can we add some of this into the mix as well?
Oh, he wants some jam in his he wants some. How is he fitting a stop sign in a, like, this is not like a small thing of jam. This is like an industrial size container of jam. Where is he storing this at? Like, where are you putting it, Gerald?
Heck yeah, love it. While you're making that, I'll be investigating the origin to the stop sign.
This is the best game of all time, guys.
Gerald the Knight is on the case.
This game's characters are absolutely exquisite. This game's like, if they did one thing right in this game, that's just putting really good characters in the game that make it. Guys, I don't even remember what he had last time. Should I ask him what he had last time? I think I remember. What if I get it? Yeah, I think it's just the pink one. I think I remember what he had last time, guys. I think it was just one of these star fruits, right? And if I'm wrong, then I guess we'll just be wrong, because I guess I gotta be wrong. I can appreciate with this game how it doesn't feel very tedious to like make tea. It feels more fun. Like, obviously you gotta get the tea balls, and that can be kind of like a little bit of a decent. I wouldn't even say it's not even really that much work. They make it pretty easy to brew tea in this game. It's not very hard. But I like that you can, like, there's like different cups of tea you can have. This game has really surpassed my expectations so far. Let's give Gerald his mug. This is the mug he had last time, right? Because it matches his boot. He got his boot enchanted by a witch, or he got cursed by a witch. Yeah, dude, Gerald's my favorite character of all time in any game. I gotta drain this. Okay, let me drain the rest of this out. Hold up. Let's pull the plug. Oh yeah, for sure, Jordan. Well, I think he did like most of the developing in this game. I think it was only a couple people that made this. You can tell his creative thought process was really involved in this game. Like he had a lot to do with it. I can see the Stanley Parable in so many different aspects of this game so far. Like it's very apparent. But it's just it's a weird jump. But I think a lot of times, like if there's a successful game by a studio and they try to do the same thing over and over again, it's hard for them to be like really creative. So I like that he tried to do something so innovative, you know? Like this is the last genre I expected that studio to go into, like the cozy genre. Like I would have expected anything but that. I would have expected some kind of thriller game from him, not this. But this is cool. It's cool that he actually made a in making a change like this is not easy because it could go really bad, you know. But I'm surprised that it actually is not going. Wait, are we gonna throw the whole thing in there or like shouldn't we? Whoa. So there's a whole bunch of different things we can add. Like people can bring in their own things that we can add to the tea and then. That's so cool. That is so cool. Look at the color of that, man. That's wild. I hope he actually wanted that raspberry stuff in there, right? Dude, I would drink that. What's your guys' favorite kind? Well, if you guys could have one fruit for the rest of your life, what's your favorite fruit of all time? You could have one fruit for the rest of your life. I would be hard pressed not to pick raspberries. Hey King, thank you for becoming a member. You are such a nice guy, dude, and I appreciate you so much. Tomato, bananas. Bananas are a great choice because they're such a good, they fill you up a lot, you know? I think bananas are a really good choice. Because when I have a banana, that's all I need for a whole snack. It's got good amino acids, it's got vitamin C, it's got carbs, it's got potassium. Bananas are a really good source of they're good for your brain. They're good for they're good for before a test. Yeah, but I think bananas they're in my top 3. Great. So let's see if I actually did it right. King, thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate you. Whoa. This is exactly what I had what I had last time, and I can taste the jam too. So cool. You made it exactly the way I asked. That's great. Wow, you're so cool. You're the coolest. I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive. Timothy's a good judge of what cool and what isn't cool. Well, I think he's the coolest person alive. I'll say that. I like being nice to kids, man. Ooh, whoa. You do? That's amazing. I can't wait to tell him. He's gonna lose his mind. Mangoes. Ooh, Emma, apple's a good choice too. With peanut butter. Apples are good, but with peanut butter, it makes apples even more elite, or honey. Dude, one of my favorite summertime snacks, Honeycrisp apple cut up, honey on the side, and then peanut butter on the side too. Those 3 together equal so much happiness in my belly. Seedless grapes, mangoes, watermelon or pomegranate. I like pomegranates, King. Dude, guys, I wish I could tell you a story about pomegranates, but I don't think it's very appropriate for me to tell here at all. But there's a really wild pomegranate story that I have. Yeah, I can't really talk about it here, but it's really wild. So pomegranates have a very special place in my heart. I wish I could talk about it, but I really can't. Wow, I'm surrounded by such cool people. What a lucky guy I am. Thanks for serving me tea. This tea was delicious. Just like how I feel when I vanquish my opponents. Delicious. No. Apple. So mangoes not with peanut butter. Apple with peanut butter is great. Apple peanut butter together, good. Mangoes peanut butter, probably bad. How's the stop sign investigation going? I'll be honest, it isn't going great. I was hoping to find some hints of alien civilization around here, but it's just like nature stuff. Plus, the smoke on my leg is getting thicker, and my head's starting to hurt pretty bad. It's becoming a lot, you know? Gerald, are you sure you're taking this seriously? It seems like your curse is getting worse. I'm taking it very seriously. Do you know how many sit-ups? This guy, dude. You know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. I've done so many sit-ups it would make you dizzy just trying to count that high. I'm just saying, sit-ups can't be the only thing you do to cure yourself. You could try laying down and just resting. You could find a bandage for your wound. You could ask Boro if he knows how to cure a curse. That one sounds good. A true knight doesn't know how to spell the word cure. What if there's something I can do to help you? Maybe there's a tea that heals curses. Let me stop you there, kid. Kind tea patron. This is a mission for a real knight. I gotta find a solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated. There's no way Timothy cares if you cheated. Well, I hope to be an excellent judge of his innermost thoughts. Besides, this is a perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight. I demonstrated my strength. Or a demonstration of my strength. I said that wrong. I'll travel in the forest, find a solution to this purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there, there's oh, whoa. Did you hear that? That voice? What voice? It was a voice. As deep as the stars. It spoke to me. You didn't hear it? Now he's like hallucinating. Oh, whoa. Weird. Anyways, I really do need to be off on my adventure. Thanks for the tea. Is he gonna give me a stop sign? Before I go, let me leave you with this. I never found the origin of the stop sign. Bro, guys, I feel so honored that I get to have a stop sign. So maybe you can find it while I'm away. How would I know the stop sign's origin? Guys, we are taking the best care of the stop sign. This is my new favorite thing in this whole game. You know, if someone comes by and says, hey, that's my stop sign. Or if you see just a spot that feels like it's where the stop sign came from. That way you can continue my nightly quest. I graciously accept the most noble of undertakings. There's no way we take a stop sign. What is happening, dude? Indubitably, forsooth, caprese. Alright, now I must be off. I bid you adieu. Most conversable of tea stewards. Don't die, Gerald. Guys, what am I supposed to do with this thing? He gave me his stop sign, you guys. And I like it, and I'm happy he did. But what am I supposed to do with a stop sign? Because we can actually put it in the ground somewhere, can't we? I can't believe he just gave me a stop sign, you guys. I actually cannot fathom that. I'm gonna put it somewhere that looks good. Can I rotate it? Yeah, we'll put it like right somewhere right here. There's like no button to rotate it though, which is weird. I think it would have been nice if they... Oh, I guess you can kind of rotate it if you like move the right... Yeah, I guess you kind of can. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that the people that come in your tea shop can leave you things, and it kind of makes it feel very, very homey, you know? You get to make friends. I really think this girl's gonna learn that her true passion was to just like make people happy, you know? She can be of service and she can help people, and I think she's really gonna maybe at the wow, I just got jump scared by her. Maybe at the end of the game, maybe she'll learn, like maybe she'll pick her sword back up, but instead of trying to go kill, like hurt people with it, she'll use that to like maybe like farm and like maybe cut down things, and like maybe she'll just like not use that to like, you know, she'll use that sword to help her make more tea, and she'll like take over the tea shop for him, because maybe he is the person that he could teach her how to fight, but I think instead she's going to just lean more into the taking over the tea shop kind of thing, and she'll become like the best tea shop owner of all time. Or there was some weird static coming from the music box. Is that normal? Oh god, I gotta do the voice again. I think I forgot how to do his accent, guys. I gotta make sure I don't butcher this. I'm gonna forget how to do it. Oh no. I had it perfect before too. I always do this when I stream, man. I do it whenever I stream. I always forget how to do my accents. I don't remember how to do it. Oh goodness. You're discovering the finicky nature. Now I'm getting this so wrong. Oh goodness. You're discovering the finicky nature of our shop radio. If I just keep talking, I'll get more. We'll ease back into it. I forget how to do. Like I gotta like warm up to my accents. Mother Russia. Oh goodness, you're discovering the finicky nature of our shop radio. We're getting there. We're almost there again. Mother Russia. Always breaking, the radio is. It's quite an old machine at this point. You see, the dial may be getting stuck on certain unfortunate frequencies, producing static. If you hear the static, you can simply adjust the dial back to a more normal sounding frequency. Mother Russia. Bloody hell, Mother Russia. Let me get my sapling from the garden, and let me intertwine it with the rest of the saplings, and we could make some seeds, and we can plant them and water them, and we can take care of them. If you hear the static, you can simply adjust the dial back to a more normal sounding frequency. Or, if you do not wish to hear the radio at all, you can set the dial to mute. See, we were getting a weird static from the radio, though. That way, it'll simply be the gentle music of nature itself flowing into our shop. Should Boro be requesting for a person to come and fix the radio one of these days? Perhaps. Perhaps not. Perhaps Boro will not be doing anything except for talking to you and washing some dishes and maybe taking a hike around the whole campsite here. You can handle all the tea, you can handle all the bushes, you can handle all the berries. I'm just going to be a Boro. We're getting there. Although, I will say, I'm starting to become quite used to it. Fond of the imperfections, even. Yes, there are days when I will be letting hours pass me by in a delirious fog of perpetual static noise. Of course, perhaps constant static is not to Miss Alta's liking, so I'll let you reset the radio whenever you like. Thanks, Bora. I love you, dude. It's kind of cool you can kind of like see like flowers growing from. I didn't even notice that there's flowers growing from the tea maker. This is such a cozy. Like we could probably even drink our tea here, couldn't we? Oh, he's sitting here. Oh, you're back again. Him.
Say there, local citizen. Have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits?
Huh?
Indeed, more than ever, demons seem to haunt our every waking minute. A tragedy. Surely in your own town you have to have noticed the abundance of unlawful apparitions.
Wait, what? What's going on? What are you doing?
Oh, then I say, you are in a good...
Hang on.
What comes next? Oh. Then you are in for good fortune, because your neighbor demon hunter has arrived.
This music is good. This is a demon hunter? Pause for excited murmuring.
Did you know that in communities without a demon hunter present, those communities are more likely to have demons? The math checks out.
Yeah, this music came out of nowhere. Well, that could be my community.
Oh yes, I know what you're thinking. Surely the price of such assistance is more than I can afford. Well, my friend, that is where you are in luck. For you see, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that the vital community services should be provided at no cost to you. Wow, how could it be?
This music is a banger.
For although we know this is a controversial topic, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that all communities deserve to live in peace and security. That's why for merely the price of room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture in this exceedingly charming neighborhood. Please do not rush to an answer. Discuss it amongst your local elders as is needed. I do eagerly await your reply. May your township steer towards its own greatest fortune.
Cool, anything else?
No.
Right, well here's what I'm noticing. You're a demon hunter looking for a town to help, right? But I can't give you that because this isn't a town. So you know, sorry, or whatever.
Let's discuss this in ways which demons may manifest in your neighborhood. Town hall meetings that run far longer than intended.
What is she talking about?
Neighbors in disagreement about proper fence lengths. Anxiety.
I have anxiety.
And many more. Parties being thrown at inappropriate hours. Square dancing events taking place without proper permits. Conflict over what constitutes a family-friendly karaoke song. Citizens suddenly inexplicably believing they know martial arts. Neighbors mowing their lawns 4, 5, even 6 times every day. Misspellings in community event flyers.
This girl is out of her mind. This girl she must have fell out of a rocking chair and smacked her head on the concrete wall.
And many more. Shall I give more examples?
Oh my god, please no. Please no more examples. Please God, shut up. Look, I'm trying to be patient, okay? I'm trying. But I need something to do. Something to keep me active. I just can't sit and listen to people talk. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea. That's all I can do for you. Do you want tea or not?
I guess. Well, if you have the Vredel tea, I suppose we could do a Vredel ceremony. It's a particular kind of ceremony that requires Vredel tea. So if you have Vredel tea...
Great, I'll get you the Vredel tea.
Perfect. Thank you.
Back in a second. Okay, that is... I think she is now... that might be a guy. I'm not sure if that's a guy or a girl, but they are the weirdest character I've experienced in this game so far. Because what is a Vredel tea? If we open up my logs, what is a Vredel tea? The Weeping Vredel. Savory... Okay, we already have those, yeah. Savory, nutty, full-bodied, and can sometimes cause a burning sensation in the feet. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. Listen, Microwave, I gotta keep the people informed about what's happening in the game. We got a stop sign from... Even I fully don't understand what's happening in the game, but we're vibing. For bloody Mother Russia, I got this bloody tea shop, and I'm going to have Nick work for my tea. He's going to be brewing and stewing and chewing and mooing. I want to find more, like, we gotta find more cool, out there.
Guys, what is this? Oh, it's like this is like an ant farm. Guys, this is so cool. We found like a little ant farm right here. That's actually wicked. I'll put this over on this shelf over here. No, we gotta put it somewhere I can actually, like, people can see it. I don't even see any ants in there, though. Is that an ant farm? Is that what that is? I think it is. Oh my god, no way, guys. Guys, I don't even believe he's back already. This dude, he's my most loyal customer. He's not even going out there and trying to adventure. He just comes back all the time. Howdy, book lovers. This is the Book by Mail Club reporting in. This month, we're reading Edge of a Bullet. Which follows the exploits of everyone's favorite tough as nails international super spy Dirk Warhead. Or Dirk Warhard. Will Dirk's charm and good looks get him through yet another dangerous mission? Only one way to find out. Until next time. Dirk Warhard. That's the most disgusting sounding name I've actually ever heard. Oh, we get his book though, don't we, huh? Edge of a Bullet, a Dirk Warhard novel. Alright guys, let me read you guys a book, alright? Everyone in chat wants to be read a story right now. Let Beacon and Nick read you guys a story, okay? How long is this book? This is a long book. Maybe we're not gonna read this today. But we'll read this later on, okay? This will be a good read for tomorrow's stream. We'll go live and I'll read you guys a good book, alright? We can read one. Well, let's just read. We'll read one page now, and we'll continue it as time goes on. Okay, let's read one page of this right now. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard had been undercover for 13 weeks. In that time, he hadn't showered, shaved, or eaten a single time. This was the Dirk Warhard undercover method. The Dirk Warhard undercover method was a living hell for the initial 4 weeks, but on week 5, without fail, his body would begin to buzz with a feverish euphoria and a rigorous alertness that gave him the edge he needed to succeed. Because of the adrenaline it produced, he hadn't slept in a month. His skull vibrated with a cocktail blend of an indiscriminate rage and an unquenchable passion for justice. Time to get to work. Dirk Warhard's undercover persona was that of Bobby Briggleston, billionaire playboy, heir to the Briggleston family media empire. In fact, Dirk Warhard was himself a billionaire playboy, much wealthier than his undercover persona. But he'd play any role if it meant getting the job done. A wealthy local socialite was hosting a charity gala in her mansion home, which Dirk Warhard had been instructed to infiltrate. His limousine pulled into the mansion driveway around midday. As he stepped outside the limo, the sun shone brightly into his eyes. Dirk Warhard hated the sun more than he hated anything in the world. This is just Batman. He had been told many times to stop looking directly into the sun, but to turn his back on an enemy was cowardice he could never forgive. Pulsing with rage from the Dirk Warhard undercover method, Dirk Warhard pulled a pistol from his tuxedo jacket and fired 10 rounds directly into the heart of the sun. Case closed. He shot the sun. He holstered the pistol and stepped into the party. Shortly after entering, he was met by the host, Samantha Keylight. She was his target, a known perpetuator of underground organized crime, and the person from whom he was to extract sensitive information. "Howdy," he said to her. "My name is Bobby Briggleston." But his name was not Bobby Briggleston. That was only his undercover alias. His name was Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard thought to himself, "I'm Dirk Warhard," and then continued the conversation. "Mr. Briggleston, it is the pleasure of pleasures to finally meet you," exclaims Samantha Keylight. "I've heard so much about you from our mutual friend." The mutual friend she spoke of was Dirk Warhard's handler, who briefed him on every mission. Dirk Warhard did not know this man's name, because Dirk Warhard disliked learning names. The only name he knew for certain was Dirk Warhard. And even that was one written on a card in his wallet for emergencies.
A man in a servant's outfit approached them with a tray of shrimp cocktails.
Whores divorce?
Whores divorce? The sight of food thrilled and angered Dirk Warhard. Hunger raged in his stomach, but he couldn't risk the mission. He stepped very close to the man holding the tray and subtly pressed his pistol to the man's sternum. You'll remove the food immediately, and you'll never show your face in the city again. The man began trembling violently, then nodded and turned for the exit. Dirk Warhard fired a warning gunshot at his feet. Just to scare him, a hush fell over the entire party, but Dirk Warhard coolly holstered his pistol and said, "Saw some asbestos." What is happening in the story? The partygoers all nodded in appreciation and a few began applauding. Now then, declared Samantha Keylight,
May I show you around my home?
a man of your distinction will surely admire my collection of art. That's right, replied Dirk Warhard. I am a man. And he was a man. Don't get me wrong, he was a man. The two of them stepped into an adjacent room, which was empty but for the paintings hung on every wall. Van Dorsens mostly, said Samantha Keylight. Though some on the far wall are by Ferriet. Ferriet? Do you have a favorite artist, Mr. Briggleston? Because there was only one name that Dirk Warhard only truly knew. He replied, Dirk Warhard. Several of the paintings looked to Dirk Warhard like food. To suppress the anger it aroused in him, he tore one of the paintings clean in half. Asbestos, he explained. Mr. Briggleston, said Samantha Keylight, I did not invite you here simply to admire my collection, nor to rid my home of asbestos. He's like an asbestos guy. There's one particular piece of art. Ben, thanks for the super chat. Daredevil Born Again episode 3 was an alright episode. 8.5 out of 10 for episode 3. Have so many theories after episode 3 now. Ben, I didn't even finish watching the episode, dude. My family came over in the middle of it, Ben, so I gotta rewatch it after stream today. Thanks for the 5, Ben. I appreciate you so much. We'll do a rewatch whenever I wrap up, alright? That's right. I know exactly who you are, Dirk Warhead. But I think I missed some stuff. Dirk Warhead responded well to the statement. This is going to be such a stupid ending, isn't it? I got to read the ending now. Because I'm not sure why we're reading this whole book, but I want to read the whole book now. Because he liked it when people gave him things that interested him. Samantha Keylight pulled a small parcel from a shelf and then turned to Dirk Warhard. But the parcel was not a piece of art. Oh, hors d'oeuvre is hors d'oeuvre. So it's not hors? I should have figured that. Samantha Keylight pulled a small parcel from a shelf, then turned to Dirk Warhard, but the parcel was not a piece of art. It was a gun. She pointed the gun at him. That's right. I know exactly who you are, Dirk Warhead. Dirk Warhead quietly retrieved his wallet and checked the card inside. She was correct. You didn't think you'd fooled me with this Bobby Briggleston nonsense, did you? I'd known your scummy face anywhere. Samantha Keylight fixed the gun on his temple. Tell me who he sent you, or the next piece to hang on my wall will be your brains, Dirk. Time slowed to a crawl. Dirk Warhead played through every possible outcome of the situation in his head, tactically assessing thousands of different strategic maneuvers. His mind raced with the efficiency of a cheetah nailed to a missile, and after a mere half second, which to Dirk Warhead felt like hours, the only strategy was, with even a glimmer of hope, was clear to him. Well, snarled Samantha, what's it going to be? Are you going to start talking, or do I have to? Samantha exploded. Blood and innards splattered across every inch of the room, drenching the various works of art and substantially lowering their value at auction. Dirk Warhard wiped a finger from his eyes. Weeks ago, he had secretly planted a bomb. How is this book in a game about making tea? Guys, how is this book in a game about making tea? Dirk Warhard wiped a finger from his eyes. Weeks ago, He had planted a bomb inside Samantha Keylight, triggered by a switch inside the ring on his left hand. This was one of the Dirk Warhead's signature techniques and had saved him dozens of times. He stepped over to where he vaguely recalled she had been standing, then adjusted his shirt cuffs and said, "What? You didn't know it. What you didn't know is I'm actually Dirk Warhead." Then he pulled his pistol and said it again while holding the pistol, which he decided was cooler. He repeated while firing the gun several times, and that felt coolest of all. Dirk Warhead still had no idea what role Samantha Keylight played in the perpetration of organized crime, but it wasn't his job to know things. The less Dirk Warhead knew, the more quickly he completed each mission. And this one he had done in record time. He pressed the mechanical implant on his neck to inform his handler that the mission was a success. Dirk Warhead stepped back into the party where guests were in a panic over the sound of the explosion and gunshots. They turned and froze as he entered the room, dripping with Samantha Keylight. Ew. Dirk Warhead strode confidently toward the nearest servant holding a tray, grabbed the shrimp cocktail and stuffed it into his mouth with a beastly vigor. Someone in this crowd yelled, "Oh my god, it's Dirk Warhead!" Dirk Warhead attempted to yell, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhead." But his mouth was too full of shrimp, so instead he just fired his gun into the air several times. The partygoers began cheering and making out with each other. The partygoers began cheering and making out with each other, and then the president emerged from the crowd. "Dirk Warhead," said the president, "you say this once again. I award you $10,000 cash." The crowd cheered again, and Dirk Warhead still couldn't speak, so he kept firing his gun. One of his bullets accidentally hit the president, who gave the thumbs up as he bled out, grateful to have been killed by the famous Dirk Warhead. But the president's death didn't bother Dirk Warhead, who knew that there would always be another president. But there would never be another Dirk Warhead. He stuffed another shrimp into his mouth, then crowd surfed his way back to the limo as he yelled his famous catchphrase. Nobody survives Dirk Warhead. Justice is cold as a shrimp. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhead. And that was the most pointless book I've ever read in my life, you guys. But now we read it and we can put it... Gerald, I need time before I talk to you, buddy. Yeah, I don't think I can handle talking. Let's put this book right here. What a good book, you guys. Now that is the most Stanley Parable book I've ever read before. You can tell that was made by the guy that made Stanley Parable, guys. Guys, I have a theory right now. You guys see this camera? Guys, we can put photos on the wall, can't we? You see how there's all those portraits? We can probably take a picture and then put it on the wall. Let's try it. Guys, if we can actually put this on the wall, I'm gonna be so happy, dude. We're gonna put it right here. How do I actually like can I print it out somehow? There's gotta be a way to actually print these photos out somewhere, right? You would think, right? How would you do that? I don't get it. Maybe we'll unlock the ability to print them out later or something. But I want to print them out right now really bad. Me too, King. Dude, Dirk Warhead's my new favorite character, bro. We need a Dirk Warhead Marvel show ASAP. Wait, so can I set it down here? Yeah. I'll put it right here. Oh, guys, look at this. Guys, when you take a picture, it prints it out. Right. Okay, so it drops the photo beneath you. That is so cool. You guys, that is so cool. That is so freaking cool. You can take a photo of anything you want and you can hang it up in here. Okay, that's a bad photo. So when you take it, you just drop it. Can I throw it away somewhere? I'm just gonna put this, like, can I mail this back? What if you don't want the photo you took? Can I put it somewhere, like, can I just put it outside somewhere or something? Where should I put it? I'll leave it there for decoration. Well, we can take some cool photos then, can't we? I'm gonna take a photo of his boot. No. I didn't mean to talk to him. Wandering endlessly, the fog is wafted and waned. It lifts, it descends, and always we move through it as beasts. Endless, forever wandering. So not good. We are the becoming. We are the pain of becoming. We are forever. Do you remember me, Gerald? Do you remember the shop? I remember life itself, splitting at the seams. I remember the fire. I remember being bathed in silk, tossed from the wolf's cradle. Do you remember Timothy? That's his son. Timothy, aren't you proud? Aren't you proud of your dad? He loves you. He's proud of you. He'll be home soon. Timothy. Oh gosh, I don't really know what to do here. There is much to do. The undying call to purpose. Forever. Just hang in there, okay? I'm sure it'll get better. Forever. Forever. So yeah, you take it and then the photo drops on the ground. That's so cool. I wonder when we start getting new customers here too. Cause we've had like pretty much the whole stream, guys. We've had the same people in the shop the whole time we've been live today. So I hope eventually we get like some new customers in the shop, you know. That's awesome, man. That's so like the photo element in this game is awesome. It will be okay. You have so much time. Because we got an achievement called so much time. I'm gonna get a photo out here. That's a cool achievement. Well, we gotta put this one like in the shop somewhere. Can I climb the ladder here and then put it up here? Dude, hell yeah. That's so cool. And I like how all their frames are different. Like, there's different frames. Like, that one's like a sunflower frame. And that one's like kind of like a different wood frame. That's really cool. Say, borrowed thought of something that you may wish to know about. Within our shop, the library, there's Marina. There's a book called the Book of Answers. Perhaps you've seen it already. Miss Ulta, this is a very special book. It's an old and sacred tome. You see, the Book of Answers knows exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who comes through our shop.
If you ever find yourself struggling beyond all reason with a drink request, you can simply go look in the book. It'll surely tell you exactly what must be done to make the person happy, no questions asked. So I'm guessing that's like kind of like a... Where does the Book of Answers come from? I am not knowing. It's far older than even Borrow, if you can believe it. Instead of the eye of the universe, it's the eye of the all-knowing book. We are simply custodians tending to its ancient and unknowable magic. Personally, Borrow prefers not using the book. To solve our customers' requests is a great delight. So it's kind of like a cheat. If like you're ever stuck in the game, you can use that to like get past. Because I'm guessing the requests of the customers get a lot harder over time, and it's going to become more of a puzzle. But from time to time, even I am indulging myself in a good old-fashioned spoiler. Indeed. Nevertheless, you now know of its existence, and you may use it for or not. I intend to use it constantly, and I intend to never use it. Very good. I do not hold you to that, but I am certain you will stick to it anyway. Thanks, Borrow. I love you, buddy. Yeah, this game is so cool, guys. I can't even get over how much I'm enjoying this. I'm trying, JP. I've been giving like all the characters in the game like different accents, but I've been trying to, buddy. Good to see you, JP. I'm just trying to make it a little bit extra fun for everybody. Just trying to give everyone accents, trying to be goofy. You guys know what's weird? I never actually put that on the wall. But I think the clippers like will naturally respawn that over time, right? Well, guys, look at this. All overgrew so fast. Look at that. Look at how much that overgrew. How did that happen? Wait, what? These were not like that before. These weeds are like actually crazy. Yeah, that's right. Nipping these in the butt. Look at the weeds back here. How is this so weedy? Because what is that? What is that? What is this? What the hell is this? Because like I'm finding the most random stuff in around the shop, but it's kind of cool. I'm finding the most random shiz nuts. Like what in the shiz nuts is that? What in the frickin' grub nuts is going on back here, man? I got so many weeds. It's like I'm giving Rebecca a haircut back here. That's how it feels. That's how I feel like I'm playing Fortnite again. I'm giving Rebecca a haircut. Wow, look at all these split ends. There's a pumpkin. You can find some cool stuff if you're clipping the weeds back here. Look at there's a little pumpkin thing. Yeah, these dead ends. You got split ends. You got dead ends. You got. Because this is not my picture. Oh, you can find you can find like different pictures on the ground. Look at this, guys. Hold up, I'm gonna put this somewhere that like makes sense. Right here. Wow. That must be like another like diner or something, or like another like tea shop or a restaurant. That's so cool. Now that is so cool. Yowie wowie. That's pretty cool. Yowie wowie, man.
Oh, you can put you can like actually put plants in. I didn't understand that. Now I get that. Okay, I get it now. Yowie Mandel. Here, these are more seeds. Let's just go plant these. Where do I plant them at? Oh my god, look at the weeds out here, guys! What have I been doing? How are these weeds growing so... Oh my god, you guys, the weeds are growing so fast. I can't do anything because the weeds are so... Like, why are they growing so much? Guys, what has happened to my garden, dude? Look at the weeds everywhere, guys. How has this happened? Dude, I need like... Dude, this... I can't do always with clippers. I need a lawnmower out here, man. What's happened? Oh. Do you guys think this is the curse? Remember the guy I gotta make him a tea? Do you guys think he cursed me by having more vines grow? Or what? Do you think that's possible? This is all cursed from his curse? Is that possible, you think? Or maybe these are all... Maybe this is just like how the game is. You just have a lot of vines. A lot of... I gotta do more upkeep. What is that thing? I'm gonna be chipping away these vines until... this game gets a sequel, man. Now that is adorable. Now that is... Now that doll is actually very cute. Hey, Shaws, thanks for the like goal. I hope you know how much I appreciate you. Guys, did I pin that like goal or did I forget? What's our like goal right now? I did pin it. Shaws, you're a monster. I appreciate you. Shaws, you're a freaking monster. Oh, there's a teddy bear. Guys, there's a teddy bear. How cute is this thing? Dude, that teddy bear is so cute. That teddy bear is so cute. There's more seeds down there. These vines are still growing into my garden. I gotta go, dude. These are like the night thorns and like... Yeah, it's cool. So far, I really like it, but I don't know, guys. I really think that I think we got cursed. Like I don't know how are there so many vines, you guys? I think the guy cursed me. He was talking about like maybe if we give him the drink, maybe those vines will go away. How are there this many vines, dude? Like this is way too many in my opinion. Look at all these. And there's more over here. And like there's like this flower is in the front of the tea shop, and I think this is going to be something we have to learn more about later, because I think that's going to be like the flower of knowledge that'll help me along my path as a warrior. I'm gonna go make that guy his drink. Yeah, I know, Emma. And like for some reason, it's like my OCD is getting stressed out by those vines, Emma. It's like an Animal Crossing when your island's full of weeds. I would have Sophia come to my island to pull my weeds for me because like there were so many of them. She's like, "Oh, Nick, I'll come over and pull your weeds. Don't worry." And she'd come to my island and just like pluck every weed from my But we need we'll have to get more tea leaves too. Dude, I like to have like a clean yard. I don't want to have my yard full of vines and weeds, dude. No, what if I drink one of these? I'm gonna make a cup of this for myself. Hold up. Because I never had this with raspberry before, right? Will I get like some new dialogue if I drink this? Now I'm curious. Maybe not, though. I don't think... Wait. Yeah. This is gonna be new.
I don't think I have a best friend. Do I? The closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young. I didn't like this guy. But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend. One day, he and I are hanging out, and he says, "You know your dad's a loser, right?"
Wow.
Of course, I thought my dad was a total loser. I thought he was weak and spineless.
What a butthole
But for
move.
some reason, I just instinctively punched this kid right in the face.
Good, I would have done the same thing.
I'd never punched anyone before. I hit him again, there on the ground, and he tried to kick back. But I held him down and hit him, and hit
If you
him.
called your dad a loser, dude, at that point, I would lose my emotions too.
Then a bit later, my dad lost his job. And we had to move. And I never saw that kid again. After we moved, I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
Wow, that was cool that, like, every time you drink a new cup of tea, she has, like, you know what I think is happening, you guys? She's so burdened by her past and so weighed down by her past that I think once she drinks tea and she goes through all of her emotions and she relieves herself of all, like, her stress and all of her guilt, this is, like, big. This working here is a big therapy session for her. And I think eventually once she cleanses her soul, she'll be able to pick that sword up again. But until she does that, I don't think she's going to be able to pick it up. But it seems like slowly we're going to be... Like, we're just helping her basically, like, get to the point where she's healthy enough to pick up her sword again. Because it just seems like she's going to be in... Okay, we gotta make the drink for this dude now. This thing is still like there's something with the story has to do with this jukebox, but I haven't quite figured this out yet. There's something to do, like you got to do something with that jukebox. I don't know how. It relates to the story in some way that I don't understand. Yeah, she does, Emma. Well, we pretty much been, like, on our own for our whole lives. Like, once we left our parents, we became this, like, warrior. We started, like, traveling the world, winning fights. And now we can't win fights anymore for some reason. And we can't even pick our sword up anymore. But she does feel very lonely. I think that's part of the reason why she's so unable to, like, fight anymore. I don't think she has anything to fight for, you know? So I think as she meets more friends here and she has, like, more things to fight for, maybe she'll learn that she doesn't want to fight anymore, and maybe she'll, like, you know, resort to, like, just being more peaceful. But she's been fighting her whole life. It feels like she hasn't had a break to just, like, breathe. In her whole life, she's like, what's the point of breathing? You know what I mean? Like, But she's really never had a chance to like just like sit with herself and be okay with herself, you know? So I think that's like a big central theme of this game in like a lot of ways. Let me get wait, we have to do no, wait, what? Didn't we do that right? No, we didn't. We had to do one more step, I think. That's so cool. Because I really like this game. Is that one girl still around? What is there a book down there? That's is that a sink down there? What is that? Okay, this is what I think. This is what they wanted. Here you go, tea. Did we get it right? Verily, you brought me the ceremonial Vredel tea. As is customary, we will now perform the time-honored Vredel ceremony. Ooh, I'm excited. I haven't done a Vredel ceremony in ages. See, we didn't have this many vines around my place until this person started talking about like I think we got cursed. Ooh, I'm excited. I haven't done a Vredel ceremony in ages. There's more? Yes. Fine, one ceremony and that's it. Very good. Come, let us adjourn to the place of ceremony. So where is your, place of ceremony? This is a tea shop, Demon Hunter. We don't have a place of ceremony. I do not have a place of ceremony because that isn't a real thing. But don't you have some kind of designated spot? No. The book says every town should be a ceremonial spot. This isn't a town. We've told this person this isn't a town, and they keep saying it's a town. This isn't a town. Literally, just do it anywhere. Anywhere? No, there isn't. There has to be a spot. The hunter's manual says there has to be a spot. Just get on with it. Pick any spot. Okay. Let me put this cup down, and then I'll pick a spot for the ceremony. Hey, Katie, so far this game has been so good. But look at okay, we've been growing a lot of cool plants today, but look at how many weeds are in my garden right now. This game is actually really cool, and I've been able to talk a lot about my life today through this game, which has been awesome. I think this game, like, I was kind of skeptical at first, Katie, because the whole concept, but it's really fun to, like, brew plants and make tea and talk to the people here, and a lot of these, like, this guy's my favorite character. This dude has made me laugh today more than I've ever thought I'd laugh in this game. He's got a son who he says he hates him, and he's been he dumped all of his trauma onto me, but then I made him tea. It's cool. It's definitely been a good experience today for sure. Yo, Exit, good to see you, buddy. What's going on, Exit? Yo, Doom, have a good night, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Wait, guys, can we water this flower right here? Yeah, I think we can. Let me grab my pail. So this whole game premise is like our character is a girl that had a lot of trauma in her life, and then she grew up to be a warrior, and then she won every fight until she started losing, and now she can't even pick her sword up anymore, right? So She's like, she found this town where like there was supposed to be like a really talented sword fighter, right? And she can't find him or her, but she found this tea shop, and I think she's finding a lot of purpose working here instead of trying to be someone that's trying to kill people, you know, or win sword fights. So I think it's been kind of cool to see her like kind of like be more okay with taking more time to just like smell the roses and like just appreciate like the small things. But like right now, her sword is over this way, and she can't even pick it up because I think she's just so stressed, and she has a lot in her mind. I don't get it. Boro had no problem carrying this. What's wrong with me? I think there's like a mental block in her brain that's preventing her from picking the sword up. I'll fix this. That's what I'm good at. That's so cool. That's so cool. I love the flowers in this game. I wish that my we have a lot of roots, you guys. We gotta trim these. There's another picture right there, guys. See that? Is it a mug? It is a mug. Let's go watch this. And the music in this game was actually made by the same person that made the Minecraft music. So the music is so good, man. You can buy the soundtrack for like $8, and I wasn't sure if I'd buy it, but I think I'm gonna buy it now. Whoa, guys, look at this photo we found. Guys, look at this photo we just found. Where can I put it at? This game's music is from some of the best I've ever heard in any game. Wow, look at that. Look at that picture, you guys. That painting is so pretty. Wow. Wow. This game has really surpassed my expectations so far. We got another flower pot. These things are growing so close to my house, like, to the coffee shop, the tea shop. I got vines for days. This is like Animal Crossing all over again. That's how it feels to me. Time to clip my weeds. Ooh, there's another mug. Okay, cool. I want to like collect all the mugs in this game. If I can do that, I feel. Oh, is that a lamp? Is that a lamp? Okay, those are all clean now. We'll put this upstairs. See, I hope we can eventually make tables, and like we can like I think we can eventually like unlock the ability to craft things, but I don't know how we do that yet. Because I swore to God I saw something resembling a crafting bench that I don't even know how to access though. Because to me this looks exactly like a crafting bench, but there should be a tool here that we maybe unlock eventually or something. Maybe we have to find it. Wow, I got some big Minecraft vibes from that music just there. I can definitely hear the like a little bit of Minecraft in this music, but I mean, obviously it's like unique in its own way too, but. Oh, wow, that's so nice. Wow, that's amazing. That's so pretty. This music is a 10 out of 10, you guys. This music is a 10 out of 10. I think I'm gonna buy this game's soundtrack. I wasn't gonna do it, but I think I'm gonna buy the soundtrack now. It sounds amazing, dude. Is that my broom? Yeah. Whoa. Guys, did we get better at... Wait, how do we do this?
Yeah.
Because I could never... I swear to God, I could never brush like that before.
Yeah.
Whoa, because I never remember ever being able to brush like this.
Yeah.
What the heck? That's crazy. Yo, what's up, Malik? Good to see you, buddy. What's happening? Just some chill vibes today, buddy. All right, we'll bring this trinket back in my house. Let's put this thing... Yeah, maybe Emma, but I swear to God, I don't remember her... Like, maybe I just didn't try that before or something, but I don't remember her being able... Can we put stuff up? Yeah, we can put stuff on the mantle up there, right? But like, I swore I tried to, like, maybe like slash with my sword like I just did there. Oh, guys, I'm guessing this is where we put all the books we find, right? Oh, there's like a little library. So, okay, yeah. So all of our books we find, we'll put in there, okay? That's what we're gonna do. Can I put books in there, or will it not let me do that? Maybe that's how, like, that's like part of the game's completion, is like trying to fill that library back up and finding all the books that are missing. Yeah. This is supposed to be a little library. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing, dude. So it gives you more of a reason to want to... Oh, that's amazing. This game is so good, you guys. It is supposed to be a library up there. So you can find a bunch of books. And you can, like, the cool thing is you can read the books that you find. So if you find a book, you... I didn't expect a book with a gun to be one of the books in this game, but you know what? Here we are. I've never really explored this far out. Oh, there's more vines over here too. Look at this. Yeah, I think she is starting to heal. I think our character is like slowly starting to heal, and maybe that's like the first sign that she can start like slashing her broom again, Emma. I think you're right in a way. Because I think we can even like start. I think we can even grow stuff in these like swinging baskets too, can't we? Yeah, you can even grow plants in there too. Wow, I love that. This is my favorite spot in the game so far. Whoa, because I've never sat on a bench without tea before. If we had tea in my hand, it would have some dialogue. What I like about this is you can really put yourself in the shoes of how she feels. Like I'm kind of like getting a good sense of how she feels right now, just because we've heard about her backstory and like getting to see her on the bench right here. Like you can kind of imagine what she's thinking. You can kind of feel her starting to realize that she's been pushing herself way too hard. It's pretty cool. I still haven't figured out what this is for yet. It's like a little shrine. I don't know. Let me plant some stuff in the garden here. Let me plant. No, wrong seed, wrong seed. In terms of vibes, this game has one of the best vibes I've ever played in a game. Where's my watering pail at? Here's my clippers. I'm gonna make sure I actually put my stuff away like a responsible. I'm being very irresponsible right now. We'll put this on the wall. Because where's my watering pail at? Here's a mug. We gotta walk. Let's go watch this mug. So, this is the guy that made, you know, the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide. So this is the guy that made the Stanley Parable made this game, and then the music is the person that the person that made the music in this game made the music for Minecraft too. So it's like the Stanley Parable and the guy that made it's like what, C418, C418, whatever. So this is his like first time making a game like this though. So the original idea for this game, like when he developed the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide, he got really burned out from making games like that, right? So he wanted to make a cozy game that would kind of make him feel less stressed. But he said in making this game, he realized how stressful it was to learn how to make a cozy game. So he put that into the game. So like our character, she's having a hard time relaxing and getting cozy because that's not what she knows. So the developer put his own perspective into the main character in this game. So he had a hard time actually getting into the cozy mindset because it was so stressful for him to learn how to make a game of this sort, because he never really made a cozy game before. He didn't know how to do it. So he kind of reflected his own thoughts into the character in this game, and he's kind of you're kind of playing out his thoughts as you're playing her in a way, if that makes sense. So it's kind of a cool idea. Like I kind of think that it makes the game like have a lot of depth to it, right? Because in a world that's so cute and cozy, the main character doesn't know how to relax. So it's, in a lot of ways, it's kind of like she's like learning how to not be so brash and hard-headed and focused on only trying to win and everything in her life. And this is the first time she's ever taken a minute to slow down and like smell the roses and like actually take time to like converse with people and learn about their past. And she has a lot of trauma too. So she's going, like, you can kind of tell like she's like taking time to reflect on her life, and it's pretty cool. And these little birds here, they take your stuff sometimes, and when you can take them like this and pick them up, and you can kind of shake them a little bit, and then they'll drop it. Good boy. So, guys, I have a question. What would happen if we mixed, like, if we make some tea? Can we mix the different berries in it? We haven't tried doing that yet, have we? So we could theoretically. What if we take one of those berries and one of these berries, and we do like a mixture of both of them? What would happen? Because I've only tried to use the same berry for every single time. We have to get more tea leaves too. Whoa. Yeah, I forget this part always. I always forget that part every time I do this. This is gonna make some kind of new tea. I don't think we've ever made this tea before. Yeah, it's a new color. I mean, it looks like a new color to me at least. Dude, this game is so wild. I want to use that new... Okay, let me put this cup back on the shelf. I'm being a very irresponsible tea owner right now. Oh, I don't want to sit. Hey, Shaws, it's so good to see you. Yeah, we're still going today. For a little bit longer, I'll be live. But it's cool because every time our main character like tries a new kind of tea and we go sit somewhere, you learn more about her life, which I love. That's my favorite part of this game so far. And there'll be a cutscene where like, I want to see if we can do one more cutscene with her today. I want to learn more about her backstory. I gotta do some butt stretches today. My butt is so sore. I need to go stretch out my butt. I want to sit here. Will there be dialogue now, or will there not be?
Who would I say has
there is.
wronged me?
Wow.
I mean, it's weird because obviously I've fought all of these rivals. People who have tried to tear me down in all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them. But, bizarrely, my most vivid memory of being wronged was when I was 14 years old. My father came home from work, and he sat us down.
We already heard this
and
before.
told
Okay,
us that
we
his
learned this one
job
already.
Didn't exist anymore.
Okay, we already heard this one before.
We were going to move homes again. I was going to say goodbye to everything again. And it's like, he lost his job. That's what I remember. That he was weak.
This is new. She didn't word it like that before.
Why should I have to change my whole life around because he was too weak to hold on to something? That's how I felt at the time.
Yeah, she didn't. Last time she didn't word it like that.
Years later, I learned it actually hadn't been his fault at all.
Or maybe she did. I don't remember.
It was something totally outside of his control. So in theory, I should have been able to forgive him and move on, right? But I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't. It was like the anger had dug trenches in my chest. There was nothing I could do.
Wow.
There was no amount of rational explanation that would get it to budge. I still feel that anger. Even now. I don't understand why.
I had a lot of anger like that when I was in my early 20s too. There were moments where I got really angry thinking about what happened to me in my past and like my parents' relationship, and I can relate to her a lot in that sense. I think I had a lot of the same feelings and a lot of the same the ways that she felt. I think I definitely had a lot of similar feelings how she feels, which is very, 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 very tough. I love that I'm getting to like relate her life to my life, and I get to reflect on what she's talking about, and I get to compare it to my experience. It's pretty awesome. Guys, where's my watering pail at? I still can't. Oh, I think I put it over. We left it over here. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, Jordan. Nightbot's still not working. I've tried. I've been trying to drop the links all day today. Yeah, Nightbot is still down, bro. I don't know why. I really have no clue why Nightbot won't work right now, buddy. But it's down. I gotta ask some people if they're still having problems with Nightbot, because I don't know if it's something I'm doing wrong, but I keep resetting it on Nightbot's end, and it's just not working. Okay, there's my, It was Jordan? Maybe I'll try to reset it again. Let me try to reset it really fast. We'll see if it works. That's wild, dude. It was working for you last night? Yeah, I don't know. Guys, try it now. Maybe it'll work now. Guys, we're also 3 likes away from 150, so if anyone wants to do me a favor, if you guys would just consider dropping a like on the stream today, dude, I would love you so much if you do that for me. Try it now. Wow, it's so weird. I still think it's down. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I guess it's still down. What the fuggle is going on with Nightbot? What in the Wolverine fuggler is happening? Maybe it'll just take a minute. I just hit part channel and join channel again, so technically it should be a reset. But those trees are cool. I like those leaves a lot. See, it's cool. You can tell the way that she's like foraging and picking up stuff, and like it's just like how a person would wield a sword, right? Wow, it actually worked. I'm actually so surprised that worked. Yeah, I clicked part channel and join channel. Dude, that's crazy. Welcome back, Nightbot. Do you mean Games King? I don't know, dude. Like, I think there's a lot of games out there that people just don't know about. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm always looking for new games to play here because I love trying to find games that are going to be like, you know, people are going to want to play or watch, and and games that I want to play. So I always make sure I'm looking for games that I want to bring to my channel. I'm always looking up like demos and trailers, and I'm just trying to make sure I always find games that I think are cool that I want to showcase, and then games that people want to check out, and games that I want to play. So I'm pretty in tune with what's new to the gaming world. I've always been that way too. Yo, what's up, Geo? Yeah, dude, Nightbot finally woke up and finally decided to join us. All I did was click part channel and then join channel, and boom, it's back. Dude, like, I've never seen a game this colorful before. Like, you know the board game Candyland? With the board game Candyland, I can like literally see that in this game, or like maybe like some kind of like anime. This game has such a unique and beautiful color scheme to it that's so wild compared to other games I played. It just looks really pretty, I think. Very well done. There's still these, you guys see those mushrooms out here? Those mushrooms are gonna have some like impact on the game. I don't know how those are gonna work, but I'm guessing we're gonna make some crazy medicinal mushroom tea or something. Because I've never learned about those mushrooms at all yet, and I feel like like the way they're sparkling, it looks like they're gonna have some aspect to the game. I don't know how though. You know what's cool about this game too? I've had a lot of games this year come out where I feel like they have let me down a little bit. And this is the first release where I went in with lower expectations and it blew the expectations out, like out of the water in a way. So I think that's why I like this game a lot more too, because I was like, I don't think I'm gonna really like this game, and I kind of went into the stream today with very low expectations, which maybe has helped me in how I've looked at the game. Like I feel like I wasn't expecting this game to be that good. I don't know why I wasn't expecting it to be good, but I really honestly wasn't expecting a whole lot, but it's really proved me wrong today. I've thoroughly enjoyed it, and I've thoroughly had fun. I didn't mean to clip. Okay, I clipped that by accident. Oh no, I didn't mean to clip that plan either. Like this game has just like one of the best soundtracks of any game I played in a long time. Like it feels just really, really. The music just keeps on changing, and it's, like the music is like half the part of that I like about this game. What's up, Gail? Yeah, I stream almost every day. I usually stream like 6 days a week usually. Oh, guys, that is a horse. Guys, this is like a little horse trinket. Dude, that's so cool. It's like a unicorn. That's so pretty. Here, I'm gonna put this in a different room. I think this shelf, guys, I'm gonna leave the shelf for only like toys. So I'm gonna move that lamp too. I'll put that light right there. So all the toys be fine are gonna be put in that shelf. Aw, Ben, you are one of the best people I've ever met, buddy. Expect a decent payout from Epic Nick. Just bought a new Invincible skin in Item Shop while using your code. Also bought some extra stuff too. God damn, Ben. Thank you so much, buddy. Ben, thank you so much, buddy. I hope you know how much I appreciate that. Ben, thank you so damn much, dude. I hope you know that really means a lot, buddy. I really appreciate it very much. That's so nice of you. Like, that's incredibly nice of you. Thank you very, very much, dude. You did not have to do that, my friend. Ben, thanks a whole bunch. I hope I could say thank you for the rest of my time being live today, and it wouldn't be enough, buddy. I'm very grateful. Those Invincible skins look pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Those skins look pretty cool. Because what is this thing? What the hell is this thing? Ben, you are a legend, and I hope you know that, my friend. I don't deserve you at all, but I appreciate you. What is this thing right here? Some of these trinkets, I gotta like actually like put them on the shelf before I see what they are. Oh, it's like a little elephant. What the heck is that? You guys, I'm misplacing all my tools again. Dude, all my tools are all over the place. Let me go this way. There's so many mugs you can find. We're finding a bunch of mugs. Yeah, it means you. It's really good so far. I think this game is very fun, and I'm enjoying it a lot. The music is half the reason I'm liking it, though. Like this game is one of the best soundtracks of any game I played in a long freaking time. The music is so chill. Like I would play this game for the music. I think even if this game actually sucked, like if this game just sucked all over the place, I think I would like probably still play it because the music is so good. Yeah, it's really good music. It's very good. Wow, it's so cool. Like the plants are really, like the plants look so nice in this game. Look guys, can we actually, you know what we can probably do that I wasn't even thinking about? Can we like plant seeds like all over the place and I didn't even realize that? I think we can plant seeds. Yeah, we can plant these seeds anywhere. I never even realized that. You can theoretically plant these wherever you want. So what if you, because what if you plant a seed close to these mushrooms? What if... That just blew my mind. Yeah, that just blew my mind. I was wondering why those mushrooms were like giving out like those different signals. And I'm like, what if you planted a seed by them? That actually blew my mind. And like, I think those are like only for decorating purposes. But wait, what if you can actually like hold up. I want to see if I can water those. Give me a sec. That is wild, dude. Because I was like, I try to clip like those mushrooms and I try to dig them up, but it wouldn't let me dig them up. I was like, there's got to be something to that. And I was like, well, I guess I could probably plant those like all over the place. Will these give me seeds? No, I think those are just for decoration. I think those are only for decorative purposes, which is okay. There's got to be more to this though. Like there's got to be, I don't know. Maybe I'm probably just tripping. Sophia, what the heck is up? Oh yeah, it's Sophia. This game is pretty damn fun so far. I think it's pretty freaking great. And I think the soundtrack is so good where even if the game wasn't that good, I'd still just jam out to the soundtrack and have a good time with that. It's very chill, Sophia. I think that the game, like I like the different themes of the game, and I like that. I like her as a character. I think she's got a really cool backstory, and I think she doesn't really fit like the whole cozy game, framework, or like the whole like, you know, vibe of what's cozy. But I think she's learning how to be more chill, which is kind of cool. It's very cool. I think this game has a really cool. Guys, where is my watering pail? Over there. Okay. Because I think. I don't know if this for sure, but I have a theory. See, there's all kinds of different mushrooms here. See those? They look different. I don't really understand. There's got to be a way that you can actually like maybe like cultivate them over time. So wait, I can't. Wait, is there a reason I can't water this over here? Those pesky vines are being kind of... Oh, yeah, I think we can plant these... Wait, we plant this on top. Oh, I think I did that wrong. So I just keep leaving my stuff everywhere. Like I'll like drop my watering can, and then I'll go to pick it up. I'm like, God dang it, where did I put my watering can? And I'll forget where I put it, and then I'll have to go find it. Earlier, I was giving Bodo a Russian accent, and I was like, is that the Is that the frog watering can in your front pocket, or are you just happy to see me? I was having so much fun. I gave him like a Russian accent. It was a blast, dude. Sosuke, is that the frog watering can in your front pocket, or are you just really delighted to be here? Yeah, this game's awesome. The music is really good, though. The music is like my favorite part so far. Boro. And what's crazy, Sophia, you know that knight character? I think his name is, what's his name? I forget his name. Gavin? No, it's not Gavin, right? It's what's his name? Starts with a G. He found a stop sign and he brought me a stop sign and I put it in my garden. He said he pulled it out somewhere, he found it. He's like, well, I'm not sure if I found it or stole it, but I have a stop sign. And he's like, I can't figure out the lore to it, so I'll just give it to you. And that's how we got the stop sign randomly. It's so genuinely so random. I'm like, why the hell does he have a stop sign? Like, where did that stop sign come from? Like, he just walked into my shop with a stop sign. I'm like, dude, there's no way you just have a random stop sign. And I was like, we gotta have a conversation. We gotta have a long talk here. Guys, what is this? Oh, she's doing like some kind of ceremony, isn't she? Or I can't even tell if this is a guy or a girl. I don't even know, but doesn't matter.
And here we are, the spot of ceremony. I
can't even see him because the thing's in the way.
Verily, it's time for the ritual ceremony to begin. So the way these things work is you can start by talking about yourself. You know, opening up about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable, as authentic as possible.
I feel like she's gonna put some curse on me and it's gonna be real bad.
We'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, and the ceremony itself will begin.
No. Absolutely not. Never. Great, let's do it. Mess with Demon Hunter. I think I'll allow myself to do it.
Excellent. Please tell us what you're struggling with.
I'm struggling with having so few problems in my life. I'm struggling with talking to this annoying demon hunter. I'm struggling with what's the biggest number imaginable. I'm struggling with having so few problems in my life. But that's not true. We have a lot of problems. You can't even pick your sword up right now.
Oh, that's an interesting problem. Maybe expand on that.
I feel like we shouldn't be messing with her, man. We're gonna get some bad juju. This might be we might be messing up big time here. Yeah, I'm just an exceptional person who does everything correctly with no mistakes. I'm basically just perfect. I'm basically just like the authentic version of being a quintessential person. It's a real issue for me. How am I supposed to relate to others? Like I've done nothing wrong, never made a mistake, never sinned. I never even like stumbled when I stepped my foot down. I'm always perfect. Everyone else is just so bad at things, you know, and I'm so great at things. And I look around and everyone else is just so, it's just so, no one can measure up to me. Everyone else is just so inadequate.
Oh, are you sure that's really what you're struggling with?
Yeah, I'm certain.
Okay, well, maybe we should get on with the ceremony. Ahem. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a ritual ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Say your name.
Alta.
Our special guest and cherished member of our community, Alta. Specifically, her journey with, being too perfect at everything. And, so our community is gathered to assist her with that.
Oh, this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life.
Let us offer her these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you, I guess not to be perfect all the time. Or maybe you just, maybe you can be okay with others not being perfect. I guess, yeah, that seems like it to be a good start of a solution. Let's see what else is there to say about the matter. This is hard. You didn't tell me very much about yourself. Please, I would be so honored to be a part of your community. I would love to know more about you. And we don't have to try to solve your problems or anything, you know. It's just, who are you? What do you care about? I'd really like to know if you care to. No, I actually don't give a rat's tushy about what's going on here. I made you tea. I'm trying to find myself here. I got a lot of problems too. This is all a waste of my time. You got candles burning. Okay, I understand. You don't like candles. Candles were a mistake. Thank you very much for attending the ritual ceremony. The ceremony is now complete. What in the hell was that about? I couldn't tell you what her problem was or what. This game is wonderful. It's cool. You can see like how like you can tell the person that actually made the Stanley Parable had a big part in this, because some of the stuff in this game are absolutely. It's just so. Sophia, I found this book, and I read the whole thing out loud. Actually, Edge of a Bullet by Dirk Warhard. I read the entire thing out loud today, verbally out loud. It was the worst book I've ever read in my life, but also one of the best. And it had the guy that made Stanley Parable all over it. You could just tell that he was a big part of that book, or he was like you could like. Yeah, his thoughts were. We need to find my clippers. I think I put them in the garden. I think right here. There's actually a ton of like these thorns grow so fast. I don't even know what caused these thorns to grow so fast, but I went into the tea shop and I came out and my whole valley is full of thorns. I didn't even know where they came from. It didn't make any sense to me. Like they spawned here randomly. I literally couldn't even tell you where half these even spawned in from. These thorns grow pretty quick. Oh my god, that is the most adorable thing I've ever seen in my life. Guys, what in the hell is this thing? And I learned that you can actually take photos and you can put the photos on the wall. So I've been taking a bunch of a bunch of random photos. Like I took a picture of his head and I put it on the wall tonight. The photos are actually really cool in this game. They did a really good job with that. Dude, that thing is the cutest thing I've ever seen. That thing is so cute, dude. It's cool that like when you take a picture, it just kind of falls on the floor, and you can kind of like just pick it up and then put it on the wall. And I think they made like making tea in this game not seem too like. It's honestly not even like. That'll be good. That's a dope picture, actually. I was gonna take a picture of his butt and put it on the wall, but I thought his head looked pretty great. So I'm like, I think we gotta put a headshot on the wall of him. Yeah, so I mean, I found some trinkets today, but I haven't found like all of them yet. I found like that bowl of candy. The game is really good. I'm surprised like how much I liked it, because I'm like, I think her backstory relating to like the actual game's development is pretty cool, and like how he didn't really know how to make a cozy game, and he kind of got stressed out with it. The game's got a really cool way of like, I've been talking about it all night. It's got a cool theming to it. I think it's really well done in that sense. There's a coffee mug right here. I never even picked it up yet. And I think this is like a new one. I've never even seen that one before. I feel like I haven't seen like any new people join the coffee shop yet, or the tea shop. Like we haven't seen like a lot of new customers, but maybe they'll just kind of come over time. Because I've only seen the Demon Hunter and the Knight so far. But I'm assuming there's got to be more customers than just those two, right?
And I think we just got to make more progress in the game. Do you know if there's a... Sophie, have you unlocked the ability to use this crafting bench yet? Because I came here earlier and I'm like, there's got to be a way you can actually make... There's got to be a way you can actually make, like some level of... This has to be usable. So maybe we unlock, like, some way to make, like, benches and stuff or something over time, right? I might be wrong. Maybe this is, like, just here for a cosmetic purpose. But there, you can, like, put a tool on this thing. So something tells me you're supposed to be able to find, like, an axe or a pickaxe or something, or some decoration item. There's got to be a way you can make furniture or something. Or maybe, I don't know, I could be wrong about that, but... It just seems too out of the ordinary to be here. Yeah, I think there's got to be something you can find, Sophia. Like, it would only make sense that you can, like... So you haven't actually got that unlocked yet either, huh? That's weird. Because, like, can I go over there and can I put, like... Maybe it's just, like, for tools. Like, maybe the only purpose for that thing is maybe I can put, like, Like, if you're out and about, maybe you can, like, just, like, put one of your tools on the bench. Yeah, it might just be a placeholder. That might be half of it. Damn. I thought there would actually be, like, maybe there might be another use for it, though. I don't know for sure yet, but I'm hopeful. Because I think making furniture in this game would be so fun, like making different chairs and tables and like I think it would add a lot. I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty skeptical about this game. I wasn't sure if I'd actually like it because I was like reading stuff about it and I'm like, yeah, maybe this is not gonna be the game I'm gonna like a lot. But I think I've actually really enjoyed it like way more than I thought I would today, which is really cool. But I was kind of like on the fence. Wait, we planned that right here. So I have been like really pleasantly surprised so far, at least. This game gets 5 big booms. We'll play more tomorrow too, guys. We'll probably wrap up here pretty shortly, but then we'll play more tomorrow too. Because I want to come back tomorrow and have... there's a lot more we can do tomorrow when we go live. But I do like the fact when you sit on the bench, you like hear about her story and you hear about like... I think they could have had more voice acting in this game. I think that would have been really cool if like more of the characters were voice acted and stuff. But I like that at least the parts where she's drinking coffee and reflecting on her life, that's voice acted. This game probably could have done with more voice acting in my opinion though. I would have liked that a lot. But it's a small nitpick. I'm not gonna say it like ruined my experience or anything, but I love collecting the mugs. The mugs are really cool. But if like all these quirky characters coming in your shop all had voice acting, you know what I mean? Like, that's true, Jordan. I think I gave Boro a pretty good accent today. Dare I say I did a pretty damn good job with Boro's accent. From this point forward, that's his new accent, bro. I don't care what anyone says. He's got a Russian accent, dude. I think he's got the best Russian, Scottish, Austrian, Irish, European accent with a little bit of Australian in there too. No one's taking away his accent from me. I'm telling you what, guys. Yeah, I think he's got the best accent. I wonder if we'll be able to like. I think this is cool. I didn't even know you could actually plant the seeds next to like these things. So I'm gonna find more of those like mushrooms now. But I wish there was some more like some more variety of plants. Like maybe we'll unlock more later or something. But I've never actually seen him sit over there before. All right, we'll plant that there. What is this? Okay. There's definitely some things I think this game could do with, like, if they added some things to the game. Like, I can see where they could probably. Because is it me or I think this tree is growing more flowers. Does this thing grow a flower every time that we make a? Wait, guys! That tree did not have that many flowers on it. I think it gets a flower every time you brew tea with this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna test my hypothesis quick. Because I think this thing gets more flowers every time you brew tea with it. I'm almost positive it does. Now I'm curious. I'm gonna test this right now. Okay, let's set it up for some tea. This music is so well, like, this music just sounds amazing, dude. Okay, got that done. For a minute, I was like kind of like getting all my steps mixed up when I was making tea, but I think I got it all down now. This music is like so incredibly well done. Okay, so I'm gonna see if it gets more flowers on it, because I think it does. Hey Jess, good morning. What the heck's going on, Jess? Good morning. Oh, dude, I'm gonna buy the soundtrack today. I think the soundtrack's like $8 on Steam. I'm buying this game's soundtrack today. I'm for sure buying it, dude. Yeah, it just came out today, Jess. This game is brand new. It just this is made by the same person that made the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide, and the guy that made the Minecraft music made the music for this game. So C418 made the music for this game. The same person that made the Minecraft soundtrack made the music in this game too, which is awesome. But he said once he made it, he made like 80 soundtracks for this game, and he said he's so burned out from it. I think we missed a step, didn't we? I think I was supposed to. Yep, I missed a step. You can. I mean, it's not really like super obvious, but there's some points when you're playing the game you can kind of hear like a little bit of like subtle Minecraft noises. Like it's not like super close to Minecraft, but you can kind of see like how it's like kind of close to it in like a very loose way. I don't know. I like there's parts where you can tell it's his work. But it's less Minecrafty and more like just like fairy tale-esque, you know? This game's a total vibe. If you guys are like looking for a new chill game to play, you can just find trinkets, you can decorate, you can make tea for people, and it's got a cool story where this girl has lived her whole life never knowing how to relax. So she comes to this tea shop and she's trying to find calm and peace in her life when she's so used to. She was the best warrior on the face of the planet. Well, not on the face of the planet, but like around. She was like one of the best warriors, and then she started losing, and now she can't even pick her own sword up because I think there's some kind of mental block in her brain. So she's learning how to like actually cope and appreciate being like more chill in this atmosphere, which is very cool. So I think a lot of people can actually relate to her story. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, every time you brew tea, I think a flower grows on this tree. Unless I miscounted, which I think I could have miscounted that, but. And then when you make a new kind of tea, like a new flavor of tea, you can sit down on a bench, and then she'll actually have like new part of her story to tell you. Like she'll kind of like reflect on her life, and you can listen to her backstory, and some of it's really sad.
Who would I say has wronged me?
This is the one that I think is the most sad for me.
It's weird because obviously I've fought all of these rivals. people who have tried to tear me down in all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them. But, bizarrely, my most vivid memory of being wronged was when I was 14 years old. My father came home from work, and he sat us down.
What's crazy is this exact story happened to me. I was like in 4th grade, and my dad. I told a story on stream tonight earlier, so I'm not gonna I went into more detail like hours ago. So if you care about knowing more about the details, but I was in 4th grade, and my dad had like a really stable job at he was the agriculture manager at Michigan Sugar, which is this story hits home for me. I actually almost cried when I heard this on stream earlier today. But my dad had a really stable job and great benefits, work truck, flexible schedule except when it was time to harvest. And then the plant closed down when I was in 4th grade, and even my teachers at school were worried about me because my dad went through a really bad depression around that time, and just ruined my family for a long time. Just ruined my family. And I remember it was the middle of summertime, and my dad was home because he didn't have work, and the local news came to my house to interview him because it was a really big story because the plant it was one of the biggest sugar beet plants in all of my whole state, and it was shutting down, and my dad was the head manager of it, and they interviewed my dad, and then it just ruined my family, dude, in a lot of ways. And the local news came to my house, and they interviewed my dad, and I was in the living room, and it was I didn't know what was happening at the time. It was really tough. And my dad didn't get a new job for another 6 months after that, and then he hated his job for so long. So I think my life would have been so different if he never lost that job at that plant, dude. I think my dad would have been so much happier. He would have had such a better life if that plant never closed down. He loved his job so much too. It was tough.
That his job didn't exist anymore. We were going to move homes again.
So I relate to the
going to
story
say
so much.
goodbye
It's crazy.
to everything again. And it's he lost his job. That's what I remember. That he was weak.
It was one of the hardest moments of my
Why
life. And I was in
should
4th
have
grade
to
too, so
change
it's
my
not like I
whole
was
life
very
around
old.
Because he was too weak to hold on to something. That's how I felt at the time. Then, years later, I learned it actually hadn't been his fault at all. It was something totally outside of his control.
This game gets really deep, but it's really,
So
really
in
good.
theory, I should have been able to forgive him and move on, right? But I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't. It was like the anger had dug trenches in my chest. There was nothing I could do. There was no amount of rational explanation that would get it to budge. I still feel that anger. Even now. I don't understand why.
It's cool because through her coming here, she's getting to spend time. She's never had time to just sit down with her own emotions and her own backstory and her own life. And I think she's getting to do a lot of she always, I think that she as a character always thought that spending time not learning to be more productive and fight and she's had to fight her whole life. Hey, Jester Fox, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate you so damn much, buddy. I love you so much. You're the GOAT, dude. Thank you so much, buddy. That's so sweet of you. But I have a theory, Sophia, too. You know how that she came here looking for that one person that could train her? She said she came here looking to learn how to be a better warrior. I think this person, I really believe that that Boro actually is the person that she's looking for, or this is the first step to getting to the person that can train her. If she wants to find her, or if maybe there's someone different, she's got to go through the process of working at the tea shop first to learn how to be patient and learn how to deal with all your life's consequences and all your trauma. So this is going to tie into her trying to learn how to be a better warrior. I just don't know if he is the person that's going to train her, or if he's the brother of her or something. Because I could see him being the girl's brother or something. That's what I think could be possible. And then once he I'm guessing there's a lot of people that come into this coffee shop and come and go, and he's the kind of person that's supposed to look out for people like her that are just so worn down, and he takes them in, and then once he thinks they're ready, he'll pass them on to the girl that can train her better. But I think there's a lot more to Boro than we know. He's a really cool guy, but I think we're going to learn a lot more about him, and there's going to be a lot of cool revelations about him that we don't expect. That's my thought process. Because I think he sees a lot of potential in her, and maybe he was in her shoes at one point, and he's trying to be like a guiding light for her without being too forceful. And he's like, you can come stay here for as long as you want, but once she can pick the sword back up, I think he'll be the one saying, "Now you're ready, and let's go. You can learn more from me or something." But he's teaching her a lot of lessons right now through her working at the tea shop too, which is cool. Jester Fox, I love you and I appreciate you and I'm grateful for you. Thank you very much. Dude, you've been a Lighthouse member for like what, 38 years? Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Yes. I was giving this guy a Russian accent. But I keep forgetting how to do his accent. I was giving him an accent the whole stream today. He's producing more thick purple smoke than is healthy for humans. I just think he has I think I'd give Boro a Russian accent, dude. That's my accent for him. Should we do something to help him? Oh, that's the night guy, right? Well, to be honest, curses are not quite Boro's specialty. From time to time, I've seen them around here, and they're always a mystery. It is quite sad when the person's passing through with an affliction that cannot be helping. But I will be keeping an eye out, and I will let you know if I see any possible aid for our friend. There's gonna be something we can do probably to probably help him, right? We brewed this tea, so we'll wash the cup now. Let's put this bad boy outside somewhere. Chelsenia, thank you so much for 27 months. Hey, Nick and Beacon fam, just about to go to sleep. I wanted to pop in and say hi. Hope everyone is well and sending love and hugs. Chels, thank you very much. We're gonna be wrapping up here in a sec anyways. Chels, I appreciate you very much. 27 months is a freaking long freaking time. I appreciate that a lot, Chels. Have a good night, okay? Yeah, we'll be wrapping up here very shortly, Chels. We're just getting some stuff wrapped up, and then I'm gonna be wrapping the stream up. My butt is sore, dude. I need to go to the gym. I need to go get some food this morning. But I wasn't sure if we play this game 2 nights in a row, but I'll probably play more of this tonight, I think. I was thinking, I'm like, maybe I'm not gonna like this game that much, and we'll just try it for a stream, but I think we're gonna play it again. Yeah, if you guys play this game and you like try different kinds of tea, a lot of the characters have a lot of like different she has like a lot of different stories she'll tell you that are really interesting. So I do recommend listening to all of her stories if you play this game, because I think it'll really add to like the emotional weight of the game, and you can like learn a lot. And I think that's like half the fun for me. It's like just learning about her story. And guys, I just put that pot on the wall from the outside. Did you guys see that? Dude, I promise if I play a game, there's a good chance I'm always going to find a few glitches. That's like a pretty crazy glitch, though. Can I grab items from the wall from this side? You can. Okay, that's actually a pretty massive glitch. I always find like the most random glitches using games. I feel like I'm always finding. That's crazy, man. Guys, I'm gonna go pee really fast. I'll be right back. Okay, give me like 2 seconds. I was gonna wait till after I stream, but I gotta go. We'll be live for a little bit longer when I get back. Okay, 1 sec, guys. Guys, we're also gonna watch Daredevil in my Discord after I stream episode 3, because I was watching it earlier, but then family came over and I missed the second half of it. So if you want to watch the second Daredevil episode, I'm gonna stream it in my Discord when we're done here. So I'll be right back. All right, everybody. Dude, I got my last spin drift of the day. And I'm going to crack it open right here. And I'm going to cheers. My last drift. Okay. See, when I started playing this game tonight, I went into it thinking that, like, I wouldn't necessarily like how, like, small, like, the area to explore was, because there's not a whole lot of places to go, but it's not really about that. It's just about... it's making the most of what you have around you, like, because I was like, I wish there was, like, more to explore and more to check out and more to learn about, but I think it's nice that it's, like, such a small, compact location where you're going to learn more about people that are still in this world, and I think it doesn't really impede your experience having a smaller map. And maybe you could explore more later. I've never really seen... these are my favorite things, guys. Finding these scrolls are so cool because you can, like, find, like, these different pictures, like, around. Okay, I'm going to put this on the wall here instead. That is so awesome. Finding those pictures randomly on the ground are actually amazing, dude. I love how those pictures, like, that picture, I love that picture. I took that one there. Let me put this guy's head on the wall somewhere, too. We'll put him... no, Nick, not there, buddy. Yeah. Just like that. That's perfect. I think that's my favorite picture I found so far. I would totally live in that house. That house is so cool. Okay. I need to water that still. It's just so nice. Like, I mean, the game is just such a very big vibe. Yeah, no, he's got his own face up in his T-bar. Everyone's gonna come here thinking that, like, probably put his own face on the wall. This guy's actually so full of it. I'm just gonna start clipping some of, like, my weeds, and I want to, like, start, like, dusting off some of those, like, little dust piles, and then so tomorrow we'll come back to not have it. I need like, you know, in Animal Crossing when people come to your island to pick your weeds. I need some people that can come to my island and pick my weeds, dude, because I have so many freaking vines everywhere, dude, and these vines actually are so annoying. This guy's got a big head. What's wrong with this guy's head, man? He's got a very large head. He's just lucky I didn't put his butt in the wall. He'd have no business after that point. People come in the shop and see his butt. Sir, why is your big tushy on the back wall? Listen, I let this new girl work for me for free, and she's gonna do some weird stuff for a while, but it's free labor, and I'm not gonna complain about it because she's learning some lessons, and if she wants to put my butt on the wall, I'm gonna let her do it. She's making tea. She's keeping my company alive, you know. And if she wants, because look at all the vines back there. There's so many vines. What is it with all the vines? Dude, I do love collecting all the tea. Like, getting all these teacups is so fun. I love, like, the different ones you can find, because I collect, like, in real life, I collect mugs. So finding mugs in this game that are cool and unique to me is awesome, because it makes me feel like I'm actually living my life. Because like, when I go places, the one thing I always try to bring back home with me is a mug from the place I go to. So I love collecting mugs in that sense. And in this game, it kind of makes me feel like I'm doing that same thing, which is kind of cool. And this music right here is my favorite. I love like when there's, like, subtle, like, I love that in games, dude. That makes me feel happy. Picture. This song is so pretty, it's unbelievable. We're gonna put it up there. Wow, that looks so cool. Dude, some of these pictures are ridiculous. I'll leave it there. Dude, some of those pictures are actually ridiculous. They look so nice. It's like mind-blowing. Well, tomorrow when we come back, we'll have a lot more to, there's a mug here too. I guess I'm planting now. I didn't even mean to plant that right there, but I guess we're planting now. There's a picture right there too. What the heck? There's pictures all over the place. That is so sick. I love a good photo on the wall like that, man. When you can find them, like, I love art. I kind of wish there was a place to like store your seeds though. Like I wish I could like have seeds and there was like a chest I could put them in to store them for later. Cause like I'm just like leaving them on the ground. I don't know. I want to be able to do more with them, but that's all right. I'm just hoping I just dig up like I want to find the axe that I can use to decorate with, but I don't think you'd find it this way. Is that a snow globe? Yeah. Is it a snow globe? What the f? And I kind of wish you could also expand like the actual shop here, but I'm gonna wait till I play more of the game till I start saying like I wish you could do this or that. But there's some things that I wish you could expand a little bit, or like craft more like places to decorate. 'Cause I'm trying to put all my toys on this shelf that I find. Ooh, that mantle's kind of cool. I'm gonna put that snow globe on the mantle, I think. This game has some really, really cool like random decorative elements that I hope that maybe get expanded on later on, but I don't know if they will. But I'm still only I'm not very far in this game yet, so I'm still kind of early. So I'm hopeful that things get like more. What is this thing? But there's a lot. This game definitely has a cool charm to it that I can appreciate. So far, at least. They sure did add like ooh, you guys, you know what that reminds me of? Dude, that reminds me of Diamond from Subnautica. Or Ruby from Subnautica. That looks like they ripped it out of Subnautica. I'm not even kidding. That looks so Subnautica-esque right there. Like, Jesus, that's cool. It does, Eric? How do you know that? Yeah, I mean, we did a lot earlier today. Like, I did like a lot more story stuff earlier today. Like, I was, brewing tea for everybody. But I'm just trying to do some like upkeeping right now, because tomorrow when we come back, we're gonna do a lot more. I want to do a lot more quests for people. But so far, I think this game is fun. It's a good chill experience. I think like The price point's pretty fair. I like the color. Like, this game is one of the most colorful games I played in a long time. Like, the colorfulness is very, very good. I like the. It's kind of like almost like a not watercolor, but it's more like I don't know what you want to call it, like for the color scheme. It's got like a very pixie fairy esque art style, like a fairy tale art style.
Say, Boros noticed something very interesting happening to our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers that are sprouting on the tea machine? It's no accident. This is because the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch.
So it shows you how many batches you've made, which is very cool.
You see, whenever tea gets poured down the drain, it's in fact poured directly onto the tree itself.
So it waters the tree. And it makes it more,
Your old and unused tea is actually hydrating the tree. How convenient. The more drinks you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So please do not fret if some of the tea you make goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end.
I love that, actually. Well, I think what this game does well, like Paleo is a game that's open-ended, where there's like no definitive end to it. This game's gonna have a start to it and a finish to it, right? There's some games like this that like you can basically play forever. This game has like a definitive story where it starts and it ends. So I think that's one of the cool things about a game like this, and I think that's what I appreciate about it. So it's not a game you're gonna be able to play forever. You're like. So it will definitely have a conclusion that we can reach, which I'm. Because sometimes in games like like Minecraft, if there's like no like, you can beat the Ender Dragon, but you can still keep playing. But I do appreciate that games like this have a start and an end that you can actually kind of like. I gotta put that back. It's just like my personal take. I like having like, for some reason when I'm playing a game and it has like a definitive ending, I like that it kind of itches my brain in a way that's kind of nice. You know, I can appreciate it. Wait, why did that plant without the wait, what just happened? Oh, okay. I got you. Shouldn't I be planting that with the vases? Oh, there we go. Okay, I got it right click. That's way better. I want to try to put one of these seeds in one of the mushrooms again, though. Because there's mushrooms out here, and I want to see if I put this right on the mushroom, like one of these. What happens? Maybe we got to do it in the middle of them, right? So I put one here and then one here. It's not going to work. We can do it like here, though, right? And then do I watch? How did I do it last time? How did I do that last time? I forgot. Now, I think we just came over here and we just watered it, right? No, we didn't do that. How did I get that to pop last time? I don't even know what I did. I got it to work. I don't remember what I did last time. And I can't put it back here, right? I can't like actually place it behind this, I don't think. No. Maybe those are just not gonna work. I don't remember. I don't remember. And those are all surrounded by vines, so I can't even do much over there. That's not going to work at all. It's weird. The only one I've actually got to work is this one. No, I don't think you can, Sophia. I've tried to pick them up. I've never successfully picked up a mushroom. I don't... That's a ladybug. Oh my god, that is so cute. I don't think you can, Sophia. I tried to do it before, and I could never find a way that would work. Every time I tried to pick them up, I tried to cut them, I've tried to, like... But maybe I haven't... Maybe there might not be a tool for that, but, or maybe there's a tool I gotta find later. You have, Sophia? Wait, you pick the mushrooms up? Maybe those ones are like glitched or something. Because I've only tried to pick up those ones before. Let me try to see if I can find different ones. Yeah, I've tried hard, Sophia, to like pick those up. I was trying like for like a good like 5 minutes today. Like right here. But you can pick these ones up. What? Those ones must be just glitched over there for some reason. I'm guessing those ones over there. Okay, let's go back and try to pick those up now. That's really weird. That's really weird. So let's plant that one right here, right? And then I'll plant... I just don't understand that. That's so crazy. Now I'll do this, and then I'll do this. Isn't that how I did it last time, and then I watered the middle one? How did I get that one to bloom over there like that? I don't know what I did. What do we do, guys, to make that pop? I literally have no idea how I did that last time. I have no clue. I don't know what I did. I couldn't tell you how I made that mushroom sprout if I wanted to. What do we do, guys, to make that sprout? I don't remember. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure... But now we can... Guys, I swear to God, we could not pick these... I'm almost positive that we could never pick those mushrooms up last time. I'm, like, almost positive. So why can't I pick them up now? I was trying so hard to pick them up before, but it wouldn't let me. Maybe it was like a part of the game I was soft locked in or something. Wow. That's crazy. That's actually wild. I'm glad we learned that today, though. That was good to learn. God, that just blows my mind that you can actually pick those up. That just blows my mind. I never knew before you could do that at all, period. Now I need to go watch my stream back and like try to look at a part of the game I was at and see if I can figure out why it wasn't working. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Ty? Hello, Maginia. Hey, Meg. I really appreciate you, Maginia. Thank you for being here this morning. Have a good appointment, okay? We're about to wrap up anyways. Did I do this last time? No, that's not what I did at all. I don't know what I did last time to make that work. I didn't mean to cut that like that. That was my fault. Oh, good. What if we just put these like in a pot? Can I put these like in this pot and will it bloom? Do those mushrooms just like sprout over time? Do you maybe we just water the mushrooms and over time they'll sprout? I don't know how to. Well, now that I know we can actually have these planted, I want to like actually like take this out of the. I want to take this out of here, and we're gonna move this back where it was. See, I wanted to plant those in there, but we can put it. Can I put it right here? If that eventually does sprout and become like a big mushroom, I'm not sure if they will sprout or not, but that'd be cool. Because like this one right here sprouted. Like that one looks really, really good. Yeah, Bill, I've been live for a while, dude. I'm about ready to wrap up. But I will be live again tomorrow. So if anybody here is like looking to hang out tomorrow, I'll be live again tomorrow too. So, join the Discord, turn on notifications, all that good stuff. I wonder if we can, like, part of me wants to try to cut this down, but I think I'm nervous. Because what if we, like... I think if we cut this down, it's just going to break it, right? I'm just going to leave it. And I don't want these plants growing all over there, so I'm gonna plant some more of them by my house. So let me just I'm gonna remove those, and we're gonna pick those seeds up, and we'll replant those because we can maybe like. Okay, I'm gonna drop these here. We'll put this somewhere else. See, I wish I had like a different storage area for these. Like I have a bunch of these like just laying around everywhere. I wish I could store these better. I just don't know. But yeah, basically this game, the whole premise is this girl. She found this tea shop. She's been a warrior her whole life. She's been like a warrior. She found this tea shop, and she's never learned how to like actually like take time to like just relax. And it's kind of about her like learning that like because she started losing all of her battles and she got in her head too much, and she's taking time to like kind of like decompress and then work at this tea shop and serve customers and figure out what their favorite tea flavors are. So it's kind of a cool idea for a game. But guys, I definitely have had enough for the day, so I hope you guys all have a good rest of your day. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I'm definitely ready to wrap up. I'm tired. Thank you guys for hanging. I hope you guys all had a good time with me here tonight. I appreciate everyone that dropped a like on my stream and hung out with me all night. Make sure you guys join the Discord if you haven't done so yet. Follow my socials. Everyone that gifted a membership today, we've had 10 gifted memberships tonight, which is pretty awesome. Everyone that super chatted, I really appreciate you. We will go show someone some love, and I hope you guys all have a good one. We'll go raid someone today, and I hope you guys all have a really good rest of your day. I'll probably be streaming more of this today, I think. So thanks for your time. Thanks for hanging out with me. And we will go raid somebody. Okay, I got to save and quit this game, too. I'm going to make sure I don't forget to save and quit. Even the menu on this game is so well done, dude. Yeah, the menu is really good. It's very cool. All right, guys. We will go raid someone today. Who's live? Guys, we're gonna go send a raid over to who is live today that we can go raid. Hey, Gio, thanks for being here, buddy. I appreciate you. Jordan, thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate you. Sophia, thanks for being here this morning. Thank you. King, thanks for being here. Jess, thanks for being here. Chief, Tasha, thanks for being here. Katie, thanks for being here. Emma, thanks for being here. John, Bill, thanks for hanging with me, guys. I really appreciate it. It was very fun checking this game out today. I think I liked it more than I thought I would, so that's always a huge plus, and I think that it was fun. Who else is live? It's crazy. Like when I play games like this, where like there's like a lot of voice acting involved, like dude, my brain gets so tired. So like, I like playing games with voice acting because like doing voice acting all night is definitely one of those things where like doing that on top of talking to chat, like those two things together, like at the end of the streams, I'm so much more tired if I got to voice act all night. So I wish there was more voice acting in this game. That's the one thing that I think would have been cooler. But I did have fun also, like trying to voice act all the characters tonight. But it's definitely a lot when a game has a lot of dialogue. I always prefer voice acting, and there's a lot of dialogue. And I like the voice acting in Stanley Parable, so I wish they would have had voice acting in this game. I think they would have added a lot to it, but it's also still nice. And hopefully, there's going to be new characters we find tomorrow, and we can have a fun time with that too. That's the one thing I think I would have preferred in this game, though. All right, guys, we're gonna go raid, okay? Thanks for dropping. Thank you guys for 165 likes. That's a ton of likes. I really appreciate that so much. Let's go raid, fam. I'll send you guys over to... Oh, man. We already rated him recently. I want to rate somebody new, but I don't see anyone that's live right now that's doing something new. Those are all upcoming streams, so it's not anyone that I've... Man, there's like no one live today. Like, I want to find someone new to rate, but I can't find anyone new. All right, guys, I'll go send you over to... We'll go raid Pokeboy, guys. Everyone have a good rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it a lot. Bye, everybody.